It's always a lovely treat doing streams with you because the art. The last one we did pops up on my my Facebook feed once a year, and I'm always like, oh, that's really cool.
Wow.
We are live on the interwebs, so
Wonderful.
Draw to your heart's content. I'm going to say hi to Jackie, who's gotten in already. Hello.
Will, echo Will.
Wait, 2 Wills? Wait, what have I done wrong? Bacon, thank you for the bits, mate. Please tell me there isn't a double Will scenario. No one's ready for that.
No, they're talking about like a will that you leave behind, like a will to your heir or some such.
To those who find this note, you will find enclosed the key. This will send you on a great quest, an adventure. It's not. It's just a key that I got from like Goodwill, but.
That's something to potentially do is like your final bucket list is send your family on like a wild goose chase quest of like, I have left a family heirloom, but it's like nothing.
God. The thing is, this is how I do it. I plan to spend my old age with lots of shenanigans like this, like acquire somehow a giant fake diamond, or borrow one, post it everywhere, and then create an elaborate series of clues and hints that upon my death that someone will have to follow to get the diamond.
Right. Exactly.
And then in that final treasure chest, they'll open it up and be like, the true treasure is friendship.
Oh,
and it's a crude scribble of me flipping them off.
In your face, great-great-grandson.
Ah! Oh, and Wolfcrad, coming in. Yeah, the true friendship is treasure. And Keldra, Watto, Biggs, hello, coming in, friends. Watto and welcome, one and all! Yeah, Sagebell, we're doing it. It's Valheim
So
o'clock.
full of energy. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up. I kind of worry sometimes that I'm not pulling my weight as far as like bringing the entertainment value to streams.
I just can't help but do enthusiastic entrance.
That's good.
But I also know that like Valheim's a slow burn, and plus, as like I was saying before we got started, what I'm looking forward to today is hanging out with yous, having a chat, and working towards stealing money from Jeffrey Bezos. Like that's the overall goal.
Yeah, of course.
So
I should do. Would you mind at all if I had like a Nightbot link that sent people to like a multi-stream to watch both our streams at the same time, potentially to yours?
Not at all. Because I think I'm pretty sure it all works towards all the grand machinations, right?
Yeah.
Hello, double leader.
Erman, thank you kindly for the bits. Watto and welcome. Wolfcrad, Swan, and Durry. We've got Megaboss and Fearless. And we've got Cafoon and Shataro. Watto and welcome! Doing some seriously Viking nonsense tonight. Today, time is a human construct.
It is, isn't it? There's no reason for day/night, is there?
Weapons online. All systems
We just
nominal.
assigned it that.
Morning is a thing that we made up.
What ho? It's a great Bezos heist subversary. Let's rinse the big board bad word.
Wolfcrad was saying, as it's the Bezos heist, let's rinse the big bold bad word. I like that as a descriptor. But no.
Hail to the Viking.
Watto and welcome, friends. Come on in. But yes, so friendos, we are jumping into Valheim today. This is going to be a clean run because there's been so many changes since last we played it. And honestly, I'm really looking forward to that. Like, I have wanted an excuse to come back to Valheim for a while. And I know I'll never be able to build some of like the great halls that some people have been working away on, but I wanna. I want to try. Wolfgrad was asking if we're going to be doing some sailing. I don't know if we'll be sailing today, but the seas are there. I think there's still a clip somewhere of me losing my shit the first time I encountered the Great Serpents. We don't have to worry about that. Those are a later problem.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
But Wraith
Lol.
and Sudden Stop.
Apparently my month ticked over already. 14 months woo.
Woo indeed. Thank you all kindly. How are you all doing? Just checking the video game news while everyone's coming on in. Joe, I don't know if you saw, they have announced the next HDQ lineup.
Ooh. How's it looking?
It's looking real good. So the bangers, aside from the standard blocks, is Power Wash Simulator and Neon White.
Ah, that one's gonna be sick.
Right? Like a feckin' a speedrun of a speedrunning game.
Right? It's like this game was built for this.
All right. My lot are absolutely starting the day off loudly. So it's already a feckin' train over here. Bleeding Nora. But yeah, now the one that is absolutely cracking me up about new HGQ lineup is they're going to do a Stadia speedrun.
Stadia? Oh, like all the games that are on Stadia?
I think they're just picking one of the...
What ho, friendos.
Yeah, and Star Watto and welcome. They are picking... Where is it? Wavetail. But they'll be playing it on Stadia. So it'll be the last big Stadian event. I like Stadian as a term. But yeah, friends coming in. If you have not met the lovely disembodied voice, I will formally introduce you all in a second. JoCat's currently doing us a cool little sketch for our adventures today, which is going to be fucking cool.
Diddly do.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, fearless fucking thank you. Wolfcrad suggesting that a Stadia speedrun should be finish all the games on there before they shut it down. And Lizzie would like
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fearless, thank you. Lizzie would like to formally inform you, JoCat, that you are in fact acute.
Well, like the angle?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the angle that Lizzie was referencing.
Yeah, of course.
Is that disembodied voice
Like
Victor
maths.
Quibbles, Warrior of Light, Champion of the Eorzea, Top 100 Weaver for the
Well,
Restoration of the
I
Firmament?
think you're equilateral.
It's all going down today. But I've had a question from Shackle that says, is that disembodied voice Victor Quibbles, Warrior of Light, Champion of Azora, Top 100 Weaver for the Restoration of the Firmament? Feminine.
Ah, yes, the
Reactor
firmament.
online.
Only
Sensors
in Brynhilde,
online.
though.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Much as I would love to brag, like, in the entire game, yes, Victor
49.
Quibbles is my
Man,
character
I didn't
in
plan out that many
the
jokes to
critically
make when
acclaimed
this kept
MMORPG
coming
Final Fantasy
around.
XIV.
Although I do have at least one for 20 months form now. Hey?
Yes, he is top 100 Weaver. I had number 69 for a little while, but that position has been taken from me, unfortunately, before the final rankings were taken. Yeah, it's just very sad.
Stop
It's
that
but we
incessant clicking.
will help you through this difficult time.
Thank you.
And Hey Shift and everybody, thank you. Yeah, there isn't really a joke for the number 49, but we can work towards it.
Isn't there like an American football team, the 49ers? Something like that?
My God, I wouldn't know.
Or is that basketball or baseball?
Sports may be involved.
Sports. A ball may be involved. Or rather, a hand egg. I will never forgive that they call it a ball. It is not a ball. It is an oblate spheroid. Not even a spheroid. It's got points.
Hey, Someone told me that American football
No
is
matter
just...
how cool and neat Will has, being as cool and neat as Sonic Racing Cannon is hard to top and train.
Hold that thought, Bacon. No, it was... someone referred to American football as turn-based rugby, and I've not been able to get that thought out
Oh
of
my
my
god, it is!
Right? Because it's broken up into sections, you take turns, there's clear moves, and... Yeah. Could make that shit up.
Which also, I've realized how many American sports, or rather, I guess the most prominently American sports, i.e. football and baseball, are so stop and go. Like, basketball, not so much, but... Yeah, football and baseball, you're taking a lot of time, just as much time waiting as you are playing.
What does amuse me is that cricket as a sport just goes on for as long as they want it. But jumping back in, Bacon and all of you, thank you.
Bits for the bit god, yeets for the yeet throne.
Indeed. So,
those
we were talking
monkeys.
about 49 and there not being a comedic element around that. And, shit, what's the other thing I was going to say? Oh! So, admittedly, I may have been drunk when this happened, but Football Manager popped up on my Facebook feed, the long-running series. And so, I was just feeling a bit silly buggers, so I posted, you'd think after all this time he'd learn how to manage those footballs.
Yeah, there's so many games.
So, someone jumped in and responded to me and was like, well, you know, he got to be in Sonic Racing, so he must have made it. And I'm like, well, so did I! And let me tell you, I'm faster than him. It's the only time I've ever bragged about that because it's such a weird, silly snapshot of my life. But, so yeah, that's why Favor 6 is throwing around the clip of...
FX walks into a bar. The bartender says, sorry, we don't cater for functions here. And they can't even order through Uber Eats, since they can't buy no meal distribution. Sorry, this joke...
Okay, Pun Spectre went for a Final Fantasy 14 joke, and it's gone so far over my head.
They say?
So Final Fantasy walks into a bar. Bartender says, oh no, it's not Final Fantasy, it's... Okay, no, it's a math joke. That's even worse. You went too hard.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian heroes
I even want to
who
know.
overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
And Hookshot feckin' thank you. I don't know enough math to even read you the joke. Oh, lordy. But no, all of you chucking in bits and gifting stuff to one another, you feckin' legends. Thank you, because it's still how we eat in this household, and I'm very grateful.
FX walks into the bar. The bartender says, sorry, we don't cater for functions here. And they can't even order through Uber Eats since they can't buy no meal distribution. Oh, shut up. Shut up.
Well, congratulations, Puns. You managed to do JoCat a tiny damage. Oh. But it's lovely to see you all. Come on in, friends. Oh. But yeah, as I was saying again to Joe in the preamble, like things have been pretty quiet here. No, nothing super booper bombastic going on this side. I'm hooked on Zero Sevient, which I've been playing in the wee hours because it's fecking brilliant. But that's really about it. Yeah. I went down a weird wiki hole of Final Fantasy. God, I got Final Fantasy 14 on the brain. Metal Gear Solid mods last night. Because we're gonna start a little playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 5 tomorrow, because it's such a great game to talk about because it's a beautiful mess. It's an ostentatious.
Two bacteria walk into a bar. Bartender says we don't serve any bacteria here. The bacteria replies, but we work here. We're staff.
Oh, hardy bloody heart, Ereman. And thank you kindly. But yeah, I desperately want to talk about... Oh, okay. Metal Gear Solid 5 gets discussed a lot because it's a game that doesn't really finish. And it was like the long-awaited sequel, and the hype behind it cannot be understated. Like, the fact that it had a fully playable prequel, like a 10-hour, basically pre-run to the credit screen, to the title screen with Ground Zeroes, like, God, it was a whole thing. But I find that I keep talking about that game, you know? Like, it's...
There's a creature running around at night ringing people's doorbells. It's the Knockless monster.
Oh, bleed Nora. Sorry, puns threw in. There's a creature running around at night ringing people's doorbells. It's the Knockless monster. What's up?
He just went, Amos, do you want to go outside? He was like, and like fell over himself off the bed, into the door, off the side of the wall.
Oh, do you want to say hi
Is that
to
a Fiona?
Oh.
Hang on, I'm just passing Fiona one of the earbuds.
Hi, Fiona.
Hi. I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Oh my goodness.
It's been a while since we chatted.
Yes.
I hope you're doing okay.
I'm doing good. Got
Mhm.
doggos and piggies and
Pokemon shirt.
oh my. I'm funny.
Eat.
Okay, I'm gonna go take the dogs on a walk.
Go take the dogs on a walk.
Bye.
Why? Good to hear from you.
Joe said it's also good to hear from you.
Yes.
God, when was the last time we were all... God, it was Bucket Squad, wasn't it? It was the last time we were all hanging out.
Yeah. We weren't able to beat the game because it's a big heckin' game, but
Yeah, and the combined stress of real life just kind of ate up our weekends.
yeah.
Caldra also waved at the screen. That is the coolest and cutest thing ever. I also wave at people when they're on the internet.
Poor Johnny used to drink, but alas, he drinks no more, for what he thought was H2O was H2SO4.
H2SO4. They're busting out both great and terrible jokes faster than I can read them to you. It's it's all popping off. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I showed you this, but Joe, I finally got IRL Calcium Bonio.
Oh?
I've been trying to get one of those plastic skeletons for years, because every time I remember to get one, it's either close to or just after Halloween and they're sold out. But this year, I've got this golden motherfucker from
Chain?
Target.
Heck yeah! Look at him!
And so we've been saying it's Lord Calcium Bonio on his thronio, because we've not been able to find a place to put our makeshift sound booth, so he's just sitting in it like it's his fucking throne.
Amazing.
Oh, and sorry, friends, they're still throwing in bits and gift subs. Feckin' legends.
Stop that incessant
Jackie, thank you so much,
clicking.
all of you.
Is it, do I have permission to call you a real, genuine Viking? In my stream announcement stuff.
I forget.
Stop that incessant clicking.
By my understanding, the term Viking just referred to a varying group of people from different countries during a period of time. It's not like samurai where you had to own land. Right?
Right.
I think it's okay to say that.
Clicking.
Okay.
Yeah, Viking is considered a job, not necessarily
A people.
Yeah, it is a verb or an occupation.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Alright. Well then, in that case, I'm gonna go live myself.
Woohoo!
Boop.
Genuine Viking. Emphasis on the gin-uin. I see what you did there.
Genuine. Alcohol. There we go.
DX Man's asking me if I vinned yesterday and am I going to Vike today? Vikings are cold pirates. I like that. Yes! Permission to use that image for similar stuff.
Absolutely.
Nothing clever to say, just the bits.
Oh, I mean, Star, thank you. Thank you, all of you, because those keep me alive.
Says I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. Ah, crap. Hold on, I didn't adjust. Valheim. Professional streamer. Viking with a Viking.
You wouldn't
The
think we did this
Viking
for a
walks
living.
into a bar, the bartender asks why the longship?
Wolfcrad threw in. So a Viking walks into a bar and the bartender asks, why the longship? God darn it. Ah!
Choo choo.
Also, dear friends, I will be requesting your help on retweets and likes. For as long as this bird app is still worth a damn, we might as well abuse it.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay. God, this train's still going. Blame Nora. What am I gonna do with you lot, eh?
Real Nordic hours. You know it.
Yeah.
Nord
Hey,
dash
JoCat,
dick,
We were
apparently.
tossing around the idea of getting Will a domain. Sadly, the longship is taken, but things like not a cult are free. You have any suggestions?
I am not reading it out and you can't make me. Bacon's trying to get me to ask you what we should get for domain names. Mainly because they want not a cult.
Domain names? What is that a thing in the game that you can do?
Oh no, just in general life stuff.
www.dingdingtoabells.com.
Well, I'm not good at naming anything. I usually ask my chat or I use a random name generator.
I'm not bad, but I will admit that between these lovely Mother Hubbards, I am absolutely second place. All our Sea of Thieves ships have been named by these lovely Mother Hubbards, and they're brilliant. You know, we've got vessels like the Sink Shaming, the Schooner or Later, and my personal flagship vessel, Alone in the Shark. Terrors the lot of you. But no, over on my side, thank you all. Okie dokie Lokis. Ethelwolf will be jumping into Valheim in a little bit. JoCat's crew are just getting in, and then we're going to set up a multi-stream so you'll be able to see both of us whilst we start building stuff.
I already have the link if you would like it.
Oh, I fucking love it. Sorry, that was me
Yeah.
behind the
Oh,
curve.
good. Here. There it is. You'd like I sent you over Discord. But I personally am ready whenever you are. I just got all my things set up and I'm good to go.
All right. And there you go, friendos. So if you would like to catch all of ours, I just need 2 more seconds before we kick off main game. So friendos, we will be making brand new characters. This is going to be a fresh world. And I don't know about your good self, but I'm definitely somebody who likes trundling around and building some nice places as much as I like smashing a local wildlife with a great big sword.
Yeah. I will be playing on controller because I'm a crazy person.
Oh no, I'm with you there. I'm just going to dust mine off in a second. That's my little. Yeah. Wolfcrat, thank you. That's my little sneaky cheat for streaming. Is I use a controller so that it doesn't give people like whiplash or motion sickness. Because friends, that's what they use for all those fancy Swish E3 demos. There's a little insider info for you. Even if it's an exclusively PC game, to get those nice, smooth in-game movements, they'll use a controller, and they'll turn the sensitivity way down. That's why when you watch like an E3 trailer, it looks very, very smooth and cinematic, and not at all like someone actually playing a first-person game, which is whipping it around and jumping wildly. Boosh. Too many places. I need to post. Sorry for focusing on chat over here, but apparently Firestrager has taken exception to us chipping away at their rule. Firestrager being the current ruling Jarl over on the Longship, and is dropping very large amounts of bits, and I didn't see the other one, so fuck. Thank you.
Yes, it is time for some Viking action. Actually, when I first got this game a while ago, is it still in early access? Do you know?
I believe it is, yes.
Yeah, when this game first got a lot of overwhelming support while still in early access, but not immediately when it released with early access, I think. I played it with my couple of friends, Eric and Ian, two of the Hijack crew members, and it was wonderful. I had a lot of a good time with it, and I was anticipating streaming it at some point, so it's nice to finally be able to do that. And it did much like about a year later, so there's got to be tons more content.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I have been saving this one stream-wise. One to Marshare, to play with somebody else who has a similar kind of rhyme and patter. I absolutely love these kind of games, but I tend to be very calm, and I found when playing with a large group, like while I was like putzing around and building my nice little like cliff top house and things like that, they'd already smashed 2 bosses in the Gabba and were running on, and I was like, oh, I kind of wanted to come along for that.
Yeah. After a certain point, it gets like too many people kind of doing a bunch of different things and hard to keep up.
Yeah, but they've added, I believe they've added things like dungeons and additional world bosses and elements, and
wonderful.
I'm looking forward to exploring this.
Me too.
So this is not my first run of Valheim, because we had a crack at it when it came out, because I wanted to really dive into why Valheim was a huge success where others hadn't been. Alright, that'll have to do. Oh, thank you, River. River just reminding me to post my socials. And to all of you that just followed, feckin' thank you. Right. Let's get this fucking game going.
Yeah, shall we make our characters then?
And let me update my game.
I'm sure those of you asking who are remember when I made a series about character creators. Man, it's going to be like a year since the last one because I stopped doing them. If you are interested, in my opinion, this character creator ain't great. But it is functional. The game is not about the character, it's more about the building and stuff like that. So it's not like it's trying to be a great character creator, which, you know, I'm not going to berate a fish for its ability to fly, you know.
Well, one of the things that we talked about so much when we first played this is how, like, this was a tiny team. So, friends, this wasn't a known success. I don't think Coffee Studios even picked them up as a publisher until after they were doing Gangbusters. But I'd have to go back and check. But, like, this was a very small, very plucky team.
Oh, for sure.
And
that's another reason I don't want to be too hard on it either. It's like the game part of it is good.
But what I love about it is that its gorgeous low poly style allows for them to do a lot. So I would not be surprised if we see a lot more in the character creation space later on. Gotta get my.
I shall be JoCat. What's a Viking-esque name for Joseph? Norse.
We can.
Oh, Joseph with an F. There we go.
Ah, yes.
Joseph.
I think I'll be bringing back one of my Viking sonars, Manwich.
Manwich.
Manwich. When we played Rune 2, he was like Punch Hard Manwich. Unfortunately, he then became Who Wants to Take a Bite of the Manwich, which I probably could have thought through as a better catchphrase, but by Odin's beard.
All right, shall you be the save bearer then?
Oh, okie dokie. Just got to get me that good beard.
Reactor online.
There we go.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
By Odin's beard.
By Odin's beard. Alright. Yes, the man of which Dustin was suggesting Joseph von Carterson? Oh, Joseph von Catterson.
Von Catterson. Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Favor 6 was pointing out that Nostragaya has the best character creator. I don't know if that's come across your feed.
Not heard of it. Nostragaya.
The last hero of Nostragaya. If you don't mind me burying the lead, you play an ASCII stick figure in a 3D Soulsian world.
I see it.
And it has a complete character creation screen that does nothing, but it's implied.
I love it.
And I love it. It's got a kind of like a Stanley Parable, like, meta sarcasm. Like, because you make a stick character, the narrator refuses to play the introduction for you because the narrator thinks you're taking the piss. Ethelwolf was suggesting spelling-wise Joseph Jocatterson. So Catterson. So this will be Punch Hard Man.
Let's go with this. There we go.
Oh! It's a little bit too long. I'm running out of characters. What about... Smash Manwich.
Smash Manwich.
Yeah, there we go. Smash Manwich.
Yeah, those of you seeing my stream, you can notice this was the previous save that I did with the hijack crew. You can see it's an older save, Legacy.
Okay, so we need a name for our world.
Don't say penis hat. That's an iron helmet.
We have to work up towards unlocking the penis hat. Don't just get that out.
It is not a penis hat. Stop saying penis hat.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Lance would like to suggest a crap guide to Vikings as our world name.
It would just be a lot of screaming. A lot of screaming and chugging alcohol of various kinds, eating an entire rotisserie chicken, like whole, like the entire piece.
Okay, I'm sorry to derail, but did you see the guy who's been doing a rotisserie chicken every day?
Yes, that's
my
where
life.
my mind went to, and I love that for him. I'm happy for him.
I don't envy people. It's not something that I usually do, but seeing that crowd cheer him on with the Rocky theme playing, and I'm like, I want to be that guy. Oh, Dustin, I do like Harpachar Island. Harpachar Isle. Oh.
Shill harder daddy shillimus. Shill harder ya woo, shill harder ya woo, shillimus, shill the penetrator ya woo, god of ginger minch. Ya whoopin' is ya woo.
Perios, don't make me come down there, you terror. Okay, Harpachar Isle has been created. So this is...
Perhaps being online on Steam might be good. There you go. I mark myself as invisible.
Aha, alright. And I'll send you the password stealthily.
Ah, good, good. Do I add server, or am I just able to join a friend's server?
Okay, it should be. The server should be up in just a second. I do agree with Lance Icarus that Rotisserie Chicken Man does wield too much power, but he's doing it for good, not evil. Chaos, certainly, but the sign that said, "This is not a party," was the point where I realized that this guy is on it.
I'm not able to see your server in the first place, Mr. Will.
Bear with it just a second, it's still loading.
Oh, it's loading. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I feel like I should change that channel points redeem to kill an NPC, because I haven't really played a game to do that yet, and the only game that I had in mind was Dark Souls, but I have yet to stream Dark Souls, so...
We just finished our run of 3, and we've started doing Bloodborne on Saturdays. And it's such a joy. I wish Dark Souls 2's multiplayer was better.
Yeah, the soul memory thing really throws a wrench into it. Ah, there it is.
Long ago, the All-Father Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 10th world, then split the something that held their prison into the world tree and left them to draft, unanchored in a place of exile. For centuries this world slumbered uneasily, but did not die. As glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell, out of sight of the gods. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in strength, he looked to Midgard and sent his Valkyries to scour the battlefield for the greatest of warriors. In Valheim! I missed the last bit. So I guess canonically we're already dead?
Yes, apparently, and I'm failing to connect to your server, it seems.
Alright, well, Big Bird's just bringing me in. Oh, very fancy Big Bird.
He has to fully load into the game before you can join. Gotcha.
Okay.
That would make sense.
So I'm going to drop at Big Burger near school, and then we can start scratching for weapons.
Ah, okay. I will hide this, or you are not allowed to see the password. Chat. Oh, it makes stars anyway. Okay, cool.
And I'm wet. No, Wolfgrad, the kebab shop is, I think, a few clicks the other way. So there we go.
We must save the world tree so that Odin can get back to watching his favorite vampire show, Nosferatu.
Though he is a big proponent of the original Vampire the Masquerade TV show, which only ran for 6 episodes. Not a lot of people know that. Odin is a connoisseur of bad television. I'm just waiting for Joe to join us at the drop spot. But
It says they would be born again, but since this is Norse, wouldn't it be Bjorn again?
Bjorn again, Vikings.
Be Bjorn again. My chat is booing me.
Ah, the primary Viking experience. Dripping with Odin goo.
Shackle says that the primary Viking experience is dripping with Odin goo. That is the primary Greek experience, and it's Zeus goo. Sorry, we were joking about this the other day, that Norse mythology boils down to 2 stories. Loki, don't do that, and Thor, don't fight that. Like, almost every Norse myth can be predicated...
No, that would be Zeus goose.
Yeah, see? Shackle, Zeus goose. Every Norse myth can be predicated with the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia intro. Oh!
Hello.
Coming in with
Well
fire.
met. Yes. Now, to remember how to play.
Same. No, that's lie down. That's lie down.
Ah, that's right. It's got a
Colon incoherent babble.
what's it called? I forgot that it had a what's that MMO with all the chopping and the mining and the such?
The jumping in the
RuneScape.
Oh, yes.
RuneScape style skill system where the more you do it, the better you are at it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jumping improved. So we got to punch and we got to eat.
Hello, hail warrior. Huggins. If I remember one of Odin's birds.
And this is where we're at. All right, so I guess we're going to talk to Crowbeak over here, and then we decide where we're going to be making our little home. Like, sure,
Yeah.
we got to go into the woods and punch the crap out of some people, but like, what's important is building ourselves a great place where we can eat a crap load of cooked meats.
Right.
No, we are not eating Raven to start.
Do we want to go further from the start point or stay fairly close? I don't remember what the good thing to do is.
I ain't here to be effective. I'm here to be shenanigans. Let's.
All right.
There's a little shed up the way. We can probably knock some.
Oh, all right,
knock
wonderful.
some sense out of that.
Oh, I love the scale of the trees in this game. How they actually
Yeah.
make it feel like a dense forest and yeah.
Also, I'm trying to think of another game that's done it as well, but only really like Final Fantasy 15 reminds me. But like when you look up and suddenly the huge world tree just looms over the top.
The sense of scale in this game. Let's see, where is it? There we go. There's one of the branches of the world tree.
Yep. Yeah,
Massive.
I know how to take stock of my inventory.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, eventually in the final game you could, like, go there.
Yes. So just a little bit of backstory for those of you who might not have come across it. So Valheim came out in, like, 2020, 2021?
Something like that. In
it's-
early access, yeah.
Yeah, small little indie title, early access. Exactly what you'd expect from, like, a little craft and survive, but there was something about Valheim that was special, and this ended up being one of the gangbuster successes. Like, one of those, it just dropped at the right time, lightning strike in a bottle, good times.
Oh, yeah.
And I would say partially its success comes the fact that you can just do what Joe and I are doing. Start a server, play with your friends. Your characters aren't server locked.
Yes, that's pretty nice. Some little character progression, and yeah, you're right. It, unlike, I mean, making games is hard, of course, and
yes.
no shame. But like, Valheim worked, which was the thing. Is like a game that works is a far cry when it comes to early access. Sometimes I think it's getting better. The general like environment and ecosystem of early access is people are releasing like games that will probably be done whether it's on early access or not, which I believe personally is the way to do it. It's just early access is a good way to make it the best version of itself from extra funding and feedback.
Oh yeah, and it helps. A bunch of the cool features are now baked into a lot of engines, which is real good.
Yeah.
Far Cry Valheim. Good on it. Punch trees, eat ravens. Hey, we're working on it. Jump like you mean it. But yeah, so this game came out. I wouldn't say it came out of nowhere because obviously the team was working on it for fucking ages, but it really surprised everyone with its massive success, and it's so painless to get a game going and play with your friends.
Yep.
Now, I can't remember if Crow Person gives us any goodies or not.
Also, content. This game has a lot of content. Like, I am very much looking forward to. I haven't seen the full scope of the game yet of what's available, but like, so far, like, if you had told me that this was a full game, I would be fooled.
Yeah. We've got to make... okay, so we make a club from some branches. That's right, good.
See, how do I forget, how do I craft again on controller?
It
down,
is,
left, right.
It's Y into inventory, and then...
there we go. Yeah, there we go. Axe. Let us...
You can make an axe already? Feck!
Yeah, I picked up some rocks and sticks.
Alright, I'm gonna start bunking some rocks.
Hello, Huggins. How you doing? Wood and stone. Yep. All right. Yeah, you got to pick up pebbles because you can't quite hit these big old rocks yet.
All right.
And then how do I equip? No, that's not it.
I need some tiny pebbles.
There we go. Okay. I love this as well. Here. So, chat, watch this. These big old trees, right? Chop one down. Once I do so, they do take quite a bit. There we go. And just timber. Watch out, Will.
Oh. But look at the physics on that. The other tree
and it gets caught in the other tree. And it's a good way to.
Oh, God.
It's a good way to kind of get lots of lumber quickly. Is making trees fall on other trees and they take damage. It's also an easy way to get killed as well.
Yep.
As you saw just there, where I nearly flattened Will with 3 trees falling.
Hey, nobody died, which makes it fine.
The ends is what it's all that matters.
Yeah. But, God, I'm just happy to be back in this game.
Heck yeah. It's been
This
a while.
is what happens when you don't call out timber.
Okay. I'm going down. I'm yelling timber. I'll remember to do that, Shackle. Thank you.
Ooh, I wonder if this is an update. You can just hold down the pick up button and it'll just pick up everything all around you. That's some good quality of life.
Ooh. A lot of mine's been hoovered up automatically. I wonder if I've turned that on somewhere. Excuse me. It's me, Mr. Manwich. I need some pebbles. I need some stones.
And that is what happens when you're not careful with the physics engine, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. It's so interesting to put this, and I understand it's a bit unfair because, you know, the amount of time between development stuff, but putting this up against Ark Survival Evolved, because I've been learning a lot about that game. Like, for example, apparently you can't access any of the story elements if you play it. Sorry, you can't access any of the story elements if you play it multiplayer. You have to play it single player to get the whole, like, David Tennant.
Ark?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I was always like, why does nobody talk about the story elements in Ark? Because apparently...
They're playing multiplayer.
Yeah. Which seems very odd. Surely that's the bit you want peoples in for.
Yeah, I mean...
I can help you with this.
I'm sure it happens, but, like, who prioritizes playing single player Ark, right?
Right?
it's a game that the appeal is that you're surviving with your friends. Very interesting choice. That's right, hammer. That will allow us to build structures. So let's make one of those. I've yet to have anything that allows me to hit stone yet, unless I can hit with my axe. Nope. Hello, Huggins.
Birds just reminded me to eat. Joke's on you, Bird.
That's right.
I had
It's
coffee,
also a survival game.
which is just as good as food.
That's another thing that I think is fascinating about this game is like early access is very popular among the crafting survival open world genre, right?
Yeah.
Of games. There's a lot of them. They are all over the place. And
Yeah.
to somehow stand out in that very oversaturated genre is impressive.
Yeah.
And
for those who might not have encountered it, basically the whole craft and survive is a very easy thing to implement in both Unreal and Unity. It's a very hard
Is
thing to...
it?
Yeah. There's a lot of asset packs and things you can get that do... It's why a lot of the craft and survive games have a very similar vibe.
Oh, and is that why there's so many of them?
Yeah.
Gotcha. No wonder.
But it's hard to make them good.
Yes, that's what the next thing I was going to say. It's like it's not that this game particularly does any of them like partly unique, aside from maybe like the physics
How long
system
until
with
those
like the
patch
housing, which you guys will
collapses?
see later. But like it just does them really well. It does what lots of other games do, but it just does it better. In some ways. I'm sure I've yet to see the full breadth of this game, so maybe there are some flaws in it that I have yet to encounter or experience.
The one that we're waiting for is Salt 2. That one's going to be brilliant when it...
Salt, I have heard of Salt, yes.
and for those of you who might not have, think Sea of Thieves meets this. Also, Stooge, thank you for bits, friend. And it's good to see our Jarl Infinitus return, especially as we're playing a Viking game. I got jumped by one of those feckin'... I know they're not Kappas, but Kappa-like Mother Hubbards.
Oh.
Stone axe, so I'm ready to go, but...
Hello. Okay, let's see. I'm going to use my stone axe until it is done. Also, here's some mushrooms if you would like some, if you need some food to eat. That's a cool thing about this game is when you eat a food, it gives you a minor buff depending on the food and how well it's cooked. And
yeah, if you eat enough shrooms, you can see some good stuff. I still love one of my favorite games. Was a sock pop title that the game Samurai Heart. It's inside another game, which I hate that I'm forgetting the name of. And you could get to one of the secret bosses by eating so many mushrooms that you ended up tripping balls. Oh yes, and Caffeine, thank you for sharing that. If you'd like to see both our perspectives on our Viking adventures...
Watch out, friendo! Ah! Okay, you're safe. Oh, there it goes. Whew.
I did that to me. We have a multi-link up, so you can watch both.
Yes, in my chat, !multi, and you can see both our perspectives on both chats at the same time. Please show Will your support. Will is currently in the process of stealing money from Jeffrey Bezos, i.e. becoming partner. So I know you guys like stealing money from him as much as the rest of us. I'm a man with his heist.
Look, I'm really glad that I'm having an excuse to play games and hang out with you, dude. Like, we don't get the chance to do this enough, but...
Of course, yeah.
Like, thank you for helping on this. Yeah,
absolutely.
The TLDR, friends, is that while I've been very lucky to be able to be a full-time streaming numpty for quite some time, Mr. Twitch has not deemed me worthy of the tick. And I have decided this month to take matters into my own hands for the process of stealing money from Jeffrey Bezos. So, any and all support from you lot is fucking grateful. But, if we don't pull it off, then, Joe, you and I get to play Valheim for like 3 weeks on Tuesdays. So, we get to be cool Vikings!
Oh, more than 3 weeks. I mentioned to you that thing. Like, we can adjust. I want to keep going until we get bored. Like, or like feel as though we've reached a good stopping point. Like, I'm happy to adjust to keep this a continuous thing.
I mean, oh no, Joe, you and I will have to play Viking games together. However, will I cope?
Oh no! It's such hard work. Pressing buttons and video game.
Yo, and loads of your lot have come over and thrown follows and are yelling, "Steal Bezos money!"
Heck yeah.
Aw. And okay, so while we're saying nice things about each other, I will say one of the things that's been making me so happy over the last couple years is seeing your rise to prominence has been making me so happy, mate.
Thanks.
And we were talking about this the other day because we were talking about parody in video games and in media, right?
Mm-hmm.
About how to do really good parody, you have to love something. And
Yeah. You have to understand it and what makes it it.
Yeah. So we were going back to discussing like the old crap guide to Monster Hunter, your breakaway success.
Right.
And that came up in conversation because it is a beautiful example of you can only truly parody something well when you know it. Like, it's a joke now, but the whole sword and shield bit, you only know that if you've lived in the Monster Hunter community for long enough. And it's been super cool.
Aw,
Sorry.
Thanks.
It was something that sprung to mind that we had done that. I'm gonna eat some.
Please, Will. My butt is for sitting, not for kissing.
Look, I do not believe in pretending to be a cool kid. You know that.
No, I know. I have anxiety, and I don't know how to react to genuine compliments. I don't know that are thrown at me consistently, frequently in a short period of time. I think this is a good clearing. This is a fairly flat land right here. I think this is a good place to start.
And we shall name this land. This land.
We shall name this land, Yalhalla.
For all
For I am from the south, and you, the Viking. We combine it to become Yalhalla.
All right, let's exercise extreme deforestation.
Yes. There is a way to repair my axe, but I don't know that I have the tool to do that right now. So I won't. I'll just make another one.
Now, Wodash is recommending that we settle near the seas. I don't think they're wrong, but I think this will be a good starting operation, you know?
Yeah, just to have a base of operations, because, like,
Yeah, we can build
who
ourselves
knows
a cute
how
little...
far the seas are right
Yeah.
now.
And we can build ourselves a cute little setup.
Yeah, by the way, Yalhalla is a play on Valhalla. Like, oh my god, I just squished a gremlin that snuck up on me. Ah, that's right, the monsters in the night. The monsters of the nighttime.
Oh!
We do have to worry about those. I forgot about those.
them. I just ran over my own feeties, so...
Curse your sudden, but inevitable betrayal.
Yep! Except for the betrayal was a whole-ass tree. I ran over my own feeties with a tree. My Viking is not happy with me right now.
Yeah, Tilly, I love Valheim. Valheim's a good game.
It really is. And it's just... I'm not dissing on people that play it, like, optimally
You know how
and things
far
like
the
that.
seas are. You literally flew over the sea on the
Oh,
way in.
Timber.
It's on your map.
I gotta remember what dodge roll is on controller. No, that's just sit down. That's jump.
It is, I believe, left trigger plus the jump button.
Okay. Oh, yes, okay, so we did fly over by the seas, so we're not too far away. But, yeah, no, I agree with you, mate. I think this is a nice little... Because we're going to need a crap load of timber to get started anyway.
Yes, Silver. Hi, Silver. Also, yes, I heard about that. I saw that when I watched your Valheim stream. You can mod in your own custom avatar, which I was thinking about messaging you to help me with that, but not for this stream because I was late. I was a bit late, so
Yeah.
I didn't have the time. But I'm going to do that for next stream, definitely. And I'm going to ask you for help.
Yeah, hello! Silver, I will... Ah! Chad, behind you! I will...
How do I... There we go. Hold on. Monster, be gone! Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
You feel cold. No.
There we go.
I feel the warmth of battle!
You okay, friend?
My bones are severely broken!
Great. Let's see.
Did the music just get eerie?
Yes, it is, for it is nighttime, my good William.
All right, what's the bird all about? Huggins says, "Okay, I've got to stop calling Hugin Huggins. That is a bad habit."
Is it not Huggins?
It's Huggins the bird.
I don't know. I played. There's another Norse style game called FPS. BPM beats. Or something per. It's a rhythm based shooter.
Yeah.
And there is a. It's Norse based, and there's a shopkeeper that's a massive bird called Huggins, who's adorable, and I love the theme when you go into the shop. So that is what I believe their name is. So I will call them that. Where was it? We're clearing. It is hard to see at night.
Yeah, I'm gonna get us a nice little. I'm gonna get us a little fire going so we don't get the chilies.
Yes, that would be good actually.
Though I'm definitely flitting between. All right, so stone and wood, campfire.
It will be the beginning of Valhalla. There we are. Much better. Very, very nice. And you know, I really love this game's like pixely, low poly aesthetic. Ooh, someone's throwing. Oh no, that's just the wind. Must have been the wind. It's a very unique look, and I like it.
All right, and I got to say a crafting table as well. So.
Oh, hello.
That should
hello.
mean we can start repairing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And dear friendos, because your lovely lot have been recommending some good stuff over here. If I miss anything from your lovely chatting selves, I do apologise.
Likewise.
Because I do know that it's Hugin and Mugin, but I keep calling them Huggins. It's a bad habit, but I can't help it.
Build new. That's right. We need a roof over this thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Hey, you, Grayling, get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Be gone. Trespassing.
Yeah.
Off to curbside vote. Yup, there is no such Mylene ballot voting where I am. One of my fat
build.
WA things. Only 6
no.
more months.
Build.
Lurk mode engage again.
I shall build us floors. They shall go somewhere. They shall go here.
We haven't got a shovel yet, have we? So we can't level out the floor too much yet.
No, that's okay though. I'll just have something to start.
Yeah. But yeah, it was. I didn't want to diss on people that do play this game in an efficient and sensible manner. I don't. I like building cool shit. I like taking my time.
Ain't nothing wrong with playing the way that you want, but we are by no means the speedrun Valheim extraordinaires or anything. So don't expect that. How does one move items?
Okay. Wait, the crafting station also needs a roof.
Yes, I'm basically gonna move it over here.
Okay.
But I don't understand. Let's see, remove.
We can build another
That's okay. I can build another one.
We can do it again.
We have the technology. Only it takes 10 wood, and there's wood everywhere. Here we go. And then I shall learn the UI. I shall build walls. For it is my duty. How do I rotate? There we go. Also, it snaps, which is very nice. Oh, whoops. No. There we go. Oh boy, this is gonna...
Yep.
I could play on keyboard and mouse, and that might make things easier. But you know what? Maybe I don't want easy. I want to feel alive. And there.
There we go. And some smoked meats for us.
You can build it stronger,
delicious, wonderful.
faster, but you don't want to spend a lot of money.
I think both Will and I are also on the same wavelength as far as being house husbands go.
Hell yeah.
Or it is a meaningful and valid way to provide.
I like being on fire, which is
you
bad.
are on fire!
I did this to me! How do I feel cold? I'm on fire!
I like that you started your sentence with "I like" and then "I am being on fire." Wonderful.
Oh, lordy. Yeah, it's that magical cold fire.
Okay, and the roofing shall go, if it will fit, here?
That is
Is
a glowing ass stone.
what about thatch ridge? Ah, there we go. Corner piece.
Yeah, I think the only problem we had with Valheim when we last got... Ah, my feet! God darn it!
You alright, friend?
My character's feeties are not. They once again got
Oh.
crushed by my own stupid.
I see. As one does.
The only problem we had with Valheim prior was just that it had some memory leak issues when you did big hosted servers. So it's not a great game to bundle like 30 or 40 people into one space.
What?
I know, shocking.
You mean putting lots of people in one thing will make it explode?
Shocking, I know. But...
Looks at the bounce SMP server.
right?
There we go. That thing crashes regularly, but everyone's very understanding. And shout out to the bounce SMP server and Tofu for keeping it up and doing a good job. Roof is uneven. I'm fixing it.
I remember how to repair stuff.
Trying my best. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Nah, it's a roof.
Woohoo! Yeah, Naru, we don't like leaks in our stuff. Oh, and Stooge, I didn't say thank you for the bits. You fucking legend.
I'd be happy to go on a Minecraft adventure with you, Silver. Like, you go explore the other worlds. Let's do something over there.
So,
Go repair everything.
rested. Oh no, friendly fire, absolutely off. Because I saw, was it Rubber Ross has been running this massive Minecraft adventure, which seems fascinating.
Yes, indeedly do.
Although I'm a weird one, it's been a habit of mine for years now, but I prefer playing Minecraft by myself. Like,
That's valid.
I don't know what it is. It's that one specifically, and it's not that I don't like playing with people. But if you ask me like what I enjoy in that space, it's I just drop myself in a brand new world and kind of play it almost like an Elder Scrolls game. You know, the goal is to slay the dragon, and I end up building myself this huge dwarven fortress, and building paths between towns, and feeling like I have a genuine impact in the world that I'm playing in.
Yeah. That is the one downside. And I know it's just brain goblins, but the one downside of playing Minecraft with that big server right now that I have is I feel I'm behind, which I'm not. You're not behind at all, but it's just like whenever I see people progress, I'm like, oh man, I don't have nearly as much stuff as them, or my buildings aren't as cool or finished, but like, yeah, like I feel that pressure, even though that pressure's my own brain goblins. It's not because anyone else is putting it on me. And if I were to ask anyone, they would be like, no, of course not. Of course you don't have to catch up. But yeah, I can definitely see the appeal and value in playing alone. And sometimes choose to as well. Oh, thanks, Silver. I might take you up on that offer. As far as building supplies, I wouldn't be comfortable taking like minerals like diamonds and such from you.
There we go.
But we got to go on an adventure to explore to get some loot, because at least that way I will feel as though I earned it.
Now my dumbass is trying to remember how in the bloody hell we repair our kit. I know we can do it.
Oh, repair?
Yeah.
So you go to the workbench, and then on the very, very right, you click right stick, and it will repair all your things.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, there you go. So we also have like one of these boss things near our house. I don't know if that's a bad thing actually, or a good thing.
I'm sure it's fine.
Because if we fight the boss, it's going to be flinging magic and projectiles, and our house might be in threat of getting damaged by that. So I'm going to build out this way, perhaps. Maybe? I don't know. It's hilly. I don't know. Do you like building into the terrain, or do you like to adjust the terrain and make Mother Nature bow to your will?
I've been very dwarven about it, which is a weird blend of the two. I love the idea of building with the environment and then carving out paths and areas and underground stuff. I think Valheim's all about building above ground, right? So
Right.
So let's bend nature to our will.
Yeah, because I also like building into the environment as well. I'm just not very good at it. Oh, hello. You, get away.
There we go. All right, jobs are good. Okay,
Okay.
So-
Shall we?
I've got my axe back.
Got my axe.
Alright, and you're right, that is a boss summoner.
That is.
Seems like a risky maneuver.
Perhaps then, at the top of this hill, start leveling this land and...
Oh, I love the mist in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah.
This cliff gives us a nice like safety back in.
I do like being at the top of mountains. And I will cut this tree down like the force of nature I am. The anti-force of nature, I guess. I'm cutting down nature.
Suck it, nature. But yeah, so because some peeps over here were pointing out like the volumetric effects in this game are gorgeous and things like that, and this was the smart play that they made. That it seems so obvious to say out loud now is that they didn't try and go for
Timber!
something- Oh, it's a bigot. Oh shit!
Where'd it go? Oh, ooh.
Yeah, we can make this work.
Anyway, continue.
I'll give you a hand with this one because I couldn't chop it from down here. It seems so obvious to say out loud now, but the team making this decided that rather than trying to build something like Ark, something huge and expensive and high texture, and they went slow and low, kept the visual fidelity within a sensible range.
Yeah, which I think gives it its own uniqueness as well.
And I'm
There,
carrying
nice.
too much.
There it goes. Ooh. Okay, it's just going to be stuck on there for a little bit.
I'm just gonna waddle back to our makeshift camp, stash some of our goodies.
Ah, yes. Oh, you can stash it in the workbench then.
I believe so, or at very least I can pop like a little crate next to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should make some storage, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I was not thinking about that.
Art style greater than art fidelity. I agree. I appreciate games that are looking fantastic nowadays, but I feel like we're starting to reach a plateau of what's even noticeable. Like, I'll see a game and it's like, wow, it looks as good as the last AAA game I've seen.
Yes.
It's still impressive, but like maybe we should start using that power to like, I don't know, expand on the systems or like make it run better. Because I'm a little tired of playing games at 30 FPS.
Yeah, my friend referred to it as like the knife sharpening, that we're getting to the point now with graphical fidelity that you have to do so much to see even an incremental improvement.
Yeah.
It's really not worth it. I mean, don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
I drool over some of the UE5, the Unreal Engine 5 features that does
Absolutely.
a whole bunch of that stuff. That does a whole bunch of that stuff without, oh, thank you.
There we go.
Stashing all the wood. Stashing all the wood.
Yes.
Trying to remember. Oh, okay. So we got one each.
Yeah, we can share it though. We can share these chests.
Alright. I just need to stash the what we've gotten so far.
I miss cell shaded games. I want more cell shaded games. I want a game that looks like Genshin Impact, but is not a gacha game. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Like, Genshin Impact runs on mobile games, for crying out loud. Like, that shows that you can make a good-looking game without needing a massive amount of power. Say what you want about Genshin, I believe that is a very pretty game.
Oh, hells yeah. Also, the make a Nintendo-style game, but make it sans the IP so that you can be successful is a proven maneuver. And I'm still amazed nobody else did it first. But that's another story.
Oh, you got an example? What do you mean?
Well, so Stardew Valley showed us a fascinating thing, which is that
Yes.
if you take... Alright, Goblin, let's feckin' go me! Yeah. Get dunked on! Sorry, let me just commit some violence.
Nice.
There we go.
Good one.
But yeah, so Stardew Valley showed us that there's a whole bunch of stuff that Nintendo kind of neglects. And that if you're able to create one of those that emulates the feel of it, you can do really well. So like with Advance Wars, we had... What was it? Oh my god, how am I blanking on it? It was the gorgeous Chucklefish game with the dog commander. Wargroove. Man, I guess I need more coffee today.
Yeah, Wargroove. Yeah, because it advanced wars without actually having to need the IP.
Yeah. And this is because Nintendo famously make all their decisions very slowly.
Yes.
Like, the fact that no one did that kind of Breath of the Wild openness sooner, I do find fascinating. Because we all...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Oh.
All systems nominal.
Sorry, I was about to call Stringer Please out and thank them, but they're lurking,
I'm
so I have to be
lurking.
quiet. But no, we saw that formula work really, really well. And after that that Christmas when Breath of the Wild came out on Switch, every design meeting in every games company was, how can we do this?
Yeah, because like Nintendo, for better or for worse, is kind of in a bubble. So they don't kind of see what the rest of the industry makes. And so as a result, they can do things, again, for better or for worse, that no one ever thinks of. Sometimes it's silly, like having your microphone have to come from your phone and hook it up to your Switch. But sometimes it can be completely revolutionizing the open world genre and making an open world game that actually is like unique and a fresh new take.
Yeah.
Because like I personally believe open world was kind of stagnant before Breath of the Wild.
God. Absolutely. But I mean, it'd become dominated by the Ubisoft design philosophy of like a million collectibles. And then Breath of the Wild was like, nah, here is a world. Go do stuff.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is that mostly...
And you're not looking at the map all the time as well, which is nice.
What
Yay!
ho Vikings? Let's build stuff and fight things.
The interesting thing is because... Oh yeah, Sadlin, icon vomit. There we go, thank you. That was the term I was grasping for.
Good term.
But no, the interesting thing... Oh, gotta go back and fix me X. The interesting thing with Nintendo is they make their decisions very slowly. So like,
yeah,
they didn't get into mobile games until like 10 years after everybody else.
Yep.
Which I find fascinating.
And that's no disrespect to that Ubisoft style of game either. I know I personally like an Assassin's Creed with like a billion collectibles sometimes. You know, it's nice junk food.
One of the things that I want to do with people is I want to go back to Black Flag, because I do think that was where that formula really did peak.
I'm going through Black Flag right now with Echo because I'm showing her like she games, but she's more of a casual gamer. So I'm like showing her like various different history of games and stuff. So now I'm like showing her how the open world has evolved over time. So we played Assassin's Creed 2. And then
Ezio Auditore.
I'm going through Black Flag, and then I'm going to show her Breath of the Wild to really show like the difference in design philosophy in the games.
Yes.
How do I remove? I need like a pickaxe to make ground go down, right? Like there's this mound right here that I want to remove, but I just can't. See it?
Yeah. I don't remember. It's been so long since I got into this.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's one of the things that does make me happy is I understand people's frustrations with the sheer number of open world games, but I really do think there's still so much more we can do in that space.
Absolutely.
I don't think it's a style of games that is just done.
Yeah, for how many open world games there are, I still feel like we're scratching the surface because how many of them have you looking at the stupid little mini map in the corner of the screen and not actually exploring the world, and like how many of them is the world just empty? Like it's just set dressing. And that's a totally fine and valid way to do it. It's just like I feel like there's still potential that's missed out on in terms of what it's capable of doing.
I seriously agree. The one thing that I haven't gone back since the updates, but one of the things that I kept thinking about was after I finished getting rolled over by a fucking tree. You right?
Okay?
No, I'm sorry. That could have been worse. Cyberpunk 2077. I spent so much of that game looking at the mini-map as I was driving around and not really paying attention to the world.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm trying not to just be, and then Will rants about indie games he loves. But one of my favorite games of recent memory has been Rain World, which is it looks like a cutie patootie indie game of the standard variety, and it actually turns out to be this like hyper complex ecology simulation that you go through, and I'm like, yes. Also, because there were some really good comments over here about Breath of the Wild's success. The thing that it does so wonderfully well is it creates a simple set of rules as to how you interact with the world, and then go from there. You know, trees catch fire, metal attracts lightning.
Systems.
Yeah, waters freeze. And the systems are consistent throughout, as opposed to more of the AAA design where you create systems that only apply to simple situations because of the complexity of it. Like,
right. And of course, you know, for every system, like organic system you create, it gives you less fine-tuned control over what the game does, you know? And it's a, you know, you have to think about like the merits, like what are you willing to give up? It's like a balancing thing. It's a balancing act. Like maybe you want a more organic game, or maybe you want a more controlled experience. Not that either is better or worse, but it's like, yeah, it's like how much control are you willing to give up for a more organic system, and what are the merits of that? Stuff like that.
Yeah, any game that gives you that feeling of, I'm going to go in this direction and I'm going to see where this adventure takes me. Yeah, sign me up. 1,000 years. 1,000 years adventure. Alright, so I should be able to help now. I've got a...
Wonderful.
It was level...
I'm simply seeing about if I can get a pickaxe. Don't know that I can. I have to unlock that later.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, because I know we can.
Because if I remember correctly, how we unlock more recipes is by killing bosses.
Yes, that's how.
Such.
Yeah, that's how we progress forward. I don't think we're ready quite yet to.
So we have to fight. We have to fight even though we do not feel prepared enough, which I think is a very great design thing. That's what Monster Hunter does, right? It's like you feel just a little bit underprepared, so you have to push through and let your skill carry you.
God, yeah. The feeling of the first time I had to like actually take on a Tigrex by myself. I wasn't ready. I didn't feel prepared. You know, the game had talked about it as something to be afraid of, and I was like, nope, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Also, I made us a little path, so if we want to, we can go. Made us a little path. So
it's a wonderful little path.
We got our little shed
Cute.
down
So
here.
we don't get lost. Yeah, because the minimap doesn't show building things, which I actually kind of appreciate. I feel as though back on the open world thing, like I feel as though you should design the open world so that you can traverse it and navigate it without a map first. That's what I believe anyway. because then that gives you incentive to learn the world. That's why I appreciate Dark Souls. As obtuse as Dark Souls can be, I appreciate that it's like, yep, you got to learn the world and learn how to navigate it.
Yeah, I guess we got this bump here. I guess that's how we'd be living.
Yeah, right. Like once we get a pickaxe, we'll be able to move it down. I'm gonna see if I can't like craft us some like a sword or like a shield or armor. Skills, no. Compendium. Do we just have to fight the boss?
Compendium? I hardly know him. I'm not apologizing for that joke. I am not
Here.
sorry.
Mirror. Mirror you.
I'm not saying it's not deserved. Alright.
I'd assume we can at least get like a little bit of armor from like the wildlife around, so I'm gonna run around and look for some deer. I saw some deer around.
Yes, we haven't learned how to make bows yet, have we?
No, we have not. We can make arrows or spears? Was it arrows or spears? I would imagine they wouldn't let us make arrows without the ability to shoot them, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Yeah, we can make arrows, but cannot fire them. So we might just have to fight the boss with nothing but our birthday suits, as it were.
We've done more for less.
Nevertheless, I'm going to look for some deer or boars and such. Ooh. Anxiety spelled with a D. Thank you.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey,
Oh, now this is a clearing. Hold up a
Sorry
minute.
I'm late.
Further to the west is like a big old clearing.
Ooh.
Hold on, but I see a deer. I'm gonna sneak up on you.
Alright. Let me know when you're done hunting, because I'll come check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll make sure I don't stall. It gives me a chance to improve my sneak-ins. But
Sorry, deer.
sorry, I was grinning because I was gonna say the talk of deer and stuff reminds me that we have a Viking mead place not too far from us in Ballad called Skull. And then I remembered that was the place where I got drunk and was like, "Yo, Joe, you want to come to PAX?" And we managed to sneak you to PAX and like absolute last minute couch surf mode.
I remember that.
That was a good time. Pig!
Pig?
Yeah.
Get that pig.
Boar trophy and leather scraps. Delicious. Yeah, okay, so now we know
There
how
we
to
go.
make...
Leather scraps.
Yeah, bows and knives and spears. Ooh, and a raft. And boar meat! Man, fucking worth it.
I found a generated structure. I wonder if this is a new thing. In this big old clearing.
But the reason this all came together was because our local Viking place does venison skewers that I dream about. Next time I'm flush, I'm going down there and I'm going to eat my body weight in the good stuff.
I appreciate
Yeah.
you lurkers. Shout out to lurkers.
They do not know the power for which they wield.
Oh,
Are you still stealth hunting?
I am. I've got a little bit of deer hide, and
Man, that was one of my favorite cowboy shows.
I got one. Go. So I got one deer. Got one deer hide. I don't know how much hide we need, or leather scraps we need for armor.
Oh, dear Huggins. I didn't have to craft a hoe. The hoe was inside me all along.
Oh, another big clearing. Oh. That's another thing I appreciate about this game is there's variation in the open world environment.
Yes. It's... Give me structures to explore. Give me adventures to go on.
I do not look forward to finding the Black Forest, because that is spooky, spooky.
Nope. That definitely feels like a later problem, you know?
For sure.
Okay.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right, I'm just going to come back because it's cold, and I don't want to freeze to death. Potentially.
All right.
Is this my first playthrough? No, it is not. But it is the first time I've played in a while. I played it like last year with some friends, and we got, I think, the second boss.
One does not simply hunt
As
for
far
a mere,
as that
I mean a mere ball.
goes.
Pardon my shoehorn.
It's no worry.
Yeah, no, I think this is it. I think this is all we can craft. Like, I feel as though if we could craft anything else, it would let us know. So we might just have to fight the boss now.
Yeah, I've got...
But I would like to wait until daytime, personally.
Yeah, and I managed to get a shield out of some of the leather scraps. I didn't...
Oh, really? You can make a shield?
Yeah. But you
sick.
need... how many scraps was it? You need 4 scraps, and that was all I had from, like, all of those boars that I threw together. But I can cook us up some food, so that will help for... The other thing I did like about this is how the varying buffs and bonuses for different kinds of food, because...
Yeah.
Minecraft, love it to pieces, but honestly, once you get like a bread farm going, it's all,
Yeah,
it's
you're
all
good.
your poor character eats.
It's ironic that the survival update, like, kind of made survival in Minecraft fairly easy and kind of a non-issue. But I guess that's what mods are for, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. I like you can just slap the meat on the thing as well.
But no, friends, thank you for the bits. I keep losing my train of thought on this one because this is one of those great games that's so wonderfully absorbing. But it's that thing of... what was the game? Scum. That was it. Scum was a great example of you can go too far. So Scum is a Battle Royale style game. Well, okay, it's a survival game. The idea is that you all play convicted felons dropped into this Running Man style arena to scavenge weapons, kill other people, etc.
There you go. For you.
Oh, thank you. Delicious. There we go. And one of the things that it has that's so fascinating is it doesn't just have like food, stamina, etc. It actually tracks like your diet and what you're ingesting and how it affects you, which it seems great on paper, but honestly is so miserable to play. And that was something I found really interesting, that, you know, the idea of varying your diet is a great one to kind of discuss on paper, but when it comes to actually doing it, it's just not fun.
Yeah, it's the whole thing of like balancing novelty with quality of life in a game.
Sometimes more realistic systems don't work. I'm trying to think of a good example. Okay, Tarkov is a great example of more realistic systems feeling less realistic.
Right.
That your character runs around for 20 minutes and can die of thirst and hunger it is one of those situations where you put forward systems for a user and then those systems don't match up with the expectation of everything else, so... Oh, darn it!
Are they burnt?
Yeah, but we got some coal, so that's useful later on.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. Sit. Enjoy our little base. Have a natter.
Yeah, I've got 1 cooked deer meat, 1 cooked boar meat, and a mushroom and raspberries. Probably the mushroom, since it'll give more health.
Okay.
For when we fight the boss.
I've got the deer meat and a bunch of mushrooms, so I can go full-on berserker mode.
Did I hear the guinea pigs back there?
You do. They cry
like
for
guinea
salad.
pigs.
The thing is, they're directly in my eye line, so they can stare at me like, "Why aren't you feeding us salad, father?" Where is my salad?
Father, help!
If anyone is that is Amos. We constantly say that at him like, my boy. Oh no, my boy! Father, help!
Father, help!
That is my... Sorry, I guess we've met a lot of new friendos today, so hello. We have 2
Hello.
dogs and 6 guinea pigs. Amos is our newest dag and our youngest, and he is a sweetheart, and he is a handful, and we love him dearly. At the moment, he's got skin issues, so he has to wear this big inflatable cone to stop him from chewing his feeties, which is helping, which is great, but has given him basically like a neck mace. Like, he can take you out the back of the knees, no problem.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. This game is like 2 gigabytes.
Yeah.
How is it so small?
Why are you so small? Why are you so tiny?
How are you so small?
There's
It must be that's the one thing. Like, I hear the reason games are getting so big is because our textures are getting ludicrously large, right?
Oh no, sorry, Fiona was playing with Amos in the background. It's basically a larger portion of it is bloat. Texture fidelity in that is a big part of it. Texture and music is usually the biggest parts, and the sheer amount of unique assets, because, you know, systems can now handle it. But when you get games that have been developed for a very long time, the teams are still making these games the same way they were like 5 or 10 years ago. So like, so Hillian's looking at Ark, that's a 200 gig update. The thing about Ark is they have not changed how that game has been developed the entire time. So they just keep adding more assets and more features on top of it. Now, the term for that is usually legacy debt, or technical legacy debt, where you can't change the underlying way your game runs, so you just have to keep adding on
rebuilding
top
it from the ground up.
Yeah. And that is a huge undertaking that is time-consuming and miserable and not at all fun. No one has a good time with that. Whereas a game like this, like, they've been able to build it from the ground up. The textures are simple. The amount of unique assets isn't that massive. 50p in a bag of chips says these trees are procedural. And for the most part, like a game like this, the complexity is having shitloads of hand-built stuff. Sorry, shitloads of things built by players plus the physics thing all running at the same time.
Right.
It'll be interesting to see what Ark 2 does, because on the one hand, it's going to be built... Hopefully, it's built from scratch with a better engine. On the flip side, it might be the same team building their game the same way again.
Right. Who knows?
Yeah. Sorry, let me talk about game engine stuff. At this point, I'm just drooling over, as we're saying, Unreal Engine 5, because it does the loading for you. So you can just put these huge, great big, chunky assets in your game, and then just let them have a good time. The engine handles the low poly elements of it and scaling. And you get a bunch of photogrammetry assets, just duct taped to the engine. Good time.
Non-OSHA compliant. Yeah, don't you know? I already posted some not safe for work. Might as well continue the trend.
Yeah. What do you think NSFW stand for?
Yeah. Not safe for a working environment.
I got an axe. I got a shield.
Jealous.
Right, if we see some more boars, we can chop them up. But yeah, I think we're ready to start breaking some face.
Yeah, it's starting to get daylight, so we're gonna be able to see better. Shall we eat our food buffs now then?
Yes, I've still got 10 minutes on mine, so I'm good.
Oh, you went ahead and ate them. Okay.
I was really hot and really hungry.
Okay. I'll eat mine, and then we shall begin. Here we go. Runestone. I can't read that. This land is hard and wild, but who are blah 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 blah. Look also to the wild boar of these lands. Actually, no, we have to go back to the starting point, don't we? Or wherever Huggin was. Does I have a deer thingy? A deer, like... deer trophy? Is that what I needed? put?
I've got a boar trophy. Will that do it for us?
You can't use deer on runestone.
But, do I have?
Oh,
enough?
right, back to the spawn. Okay, yeah, follow me this way.
I got one leather scrap additional, so we'll try and get your shield soon as.
Yeah. Okay, runestones are apparently just lore dumps, not actually the place where we fight the boss. So, wrong place.
Gosh,
Okay.
Shows how long it's been since I played this.
Same, yeah. It's been a while. Yeah, I think we use our trophies on these sacrificial altars, and then that is how we fight the boss.
Okay.
Pretty sure, anyway. So, yeah, if I trophy hook,
So
I will. You can't attach this. Okay. What about here? Can't attach this item. Missing required item. Is it here?
Forget what sprint is. There we go.
Which one is it?
All right. Hey up, bird. All right. Summon the first prey.
The glowing thing next to the hook? Oh, there it is. Okay,
Oh,
so it's
yeah.
like down south, this way.
So there's a trophy hook there.
It is for the bosses, apparently, not for the deer or boar head. If you head down south and follow me.
Roger. They're the Vikings. Blast them. But no, so one of the things that Book was saying is that there aren't a lot of developers left who remember what it was like making games with limited data, which is why things are getting bloated. I would disagree. I would say that it's because a larger portion of the big titles that we're seeing tend to be developed with less of the constraints, if that makes a weird sense.
So they don't need to learn like the tricks that they needed to learn before to try and squeeze every last bit of space into
Yes.
for their stuff. Which I think is a good thing, overall. I think it's good to give developers more room to develop things. But it does mean that they don't have to learn the same like optimization tools to try and compress textures or fit in assets.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing these days is shaders. Like, how do you make your game pop without breaking your back trying to make incredibly expensive
Behold,
assets?
Odin's ravens, hugging and squeezing.
Yeah, Vanderbeest has said that we name Odin's ravens Huggins and Squeezins.
Aw.
All right.
I think here, incomplete offering, deer trophy 1 of 2. Do you have another deer trophy, perhaps?
No, I got a boar trophy.
Okay, so let's find a deer. Or a boar. There's one. Okay, I'm gonna sneak up on it.
Oh.
It's already seen me. Okay, try to catch up to
Might
it
have
then.
seen. It might have seen Punch Manwich here going "Brrr!" through these raspberries.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
Your
if you see another
stealth
deer,
skills were not at fault. Whereas
That
me
is
going,
A-okay.
I fucking love raspberries, me! She get the deer!
Vikings. Valheim? Is this the
That's
new God of War
A-okay.
one keep hearing about?
Quasi,
we are Vikings after all.
Yes, and Quasi, you are correct that this is the new God of War. I will be playing the role of JoCat's dad. Sorry.
Can you give me your best boy?
Boy! That's not how you hunt raspberries, boy!
Oh, Papa. They are not to be
Or a
hunted.
boar
They are
as
merely
a
berries.
hog
They sit
eating
in the
its own
bush.
curly tail.
Foolish boy! Everything is hunted! Look at this log! Hunted! Look at these plants! Hunted! Berries! Smash them! Hunted!
Ah, then I shall hunt my little bowl of soup.
You hunt well, lad. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Papa.
Actually, I do worry about continuing this bit because we're playing a mech game a few weeks back, and I adopted one of the small robots as my son. And so throughout the stream, I was like, I will protect you, my boy, my son! As soon as I took a break to use the bathroom, I was making some tea after and checking my phone. All I got was targeted ads for new fathers.
Oh, wow.
10 things new dads should know. The absolute newest and best tools in daddery. Not even
I'm
joking.
sorry, dear. Huh, come on. Okay, hopefully deer trophy, please.
Deer trophy.
Deer trophy, yep, all right, I got my second one. All right, I'm coming back.
Oh,
That
cool.
should be enough to summon the boss.
I finally found the grasslands. Oh, feck off, boar. You're my dinner.
Oh, sweet. Hope, how's your food buffs going? You still got time on them?
Yeah, 8 minutes on the good one.
Okay, wonderful. It definitely won't take us 8 minutes to fight the boss.
Yeah.
I guess Google thought your performance in that mech game was Dad Kitten.
Oh, very funny, Fearless. Okay.
Do-do-do-do. Dum-dee-la-dum-dee-la-dum.
Oh, how are you doing for leather scraps? I guess if we don't need a shield right now, then that means we don't have to go back, recook food. You know,
It's not a matter of whether I need it. It's a matter of is it even attainable?
because I got a couple more leather scraps from bashing some boar in.
But I'm good. Let's start.
All right, let's do this.
Let us do. I make the sacrifice.
The battle of Joseph Catterson and Punch Mandwich versus the Grand Deer.
Eichther! Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, he shoots lightning.
I
Muffis!
go to the tannery looking for a fight. You
Watch
know,
it. Oh,
leather scraps.
Oh,
ow.
he hits everywhere. Okay.
He hits everywhere. Good to know. Okay, when he lifts his front legs, book it. Hello, hello. Ow!
I can't eat more mushrooms.
You're
You're
full.
not my real dad.
Oh, watch it, watch it. Oh, ow, that was me. Okay. Come on,
I
you.
do not feel rested anymore.
Okay. Come
I don't
on,
know
big
what
boy.
you said to this deer, but you have definitely peed him off.
I not only insulted his mother, I also insulted his mother's cooking.
Oh yeah, deers get
Ooh,
real
watch it.
defensive about that.
Okay,
Woo!
sweet.
In your face!
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, my Bloodborne skills are not transferred. Alright. What's up, Big Mad and Lightning?
Ow. Okay, Timber.
Yeah! A true
I
natural
love
enemy,
that.
the forest.
I love that they can destroy the trees. Ooh. Ow.
Well,
I
and
thought I
then
dodged
you can
that.
use the feckin' stuff to our advantage.
When it rears up,
Yeah.
ready to moose.
Oh, watch out. He's gonna do his big thing. There we go.
He's going down. I'm yelling timber. Ha
Hardy, hardy, har.
I think I'm funny. Will's final words. Yeah. Shields up. Clack, clack.
He's shooting lightning. Ow. Come on, you. Ow, I'm getting pretty low. I would like my health to regen. If possible. Food. That could be nice.
Yeah, if my battle snacks could start doing their fucking job, that would be amazing. Sup? Sup? Oh, I have
there.
2 health. I am in severe
Alright,
pain.
I'll try and keep his attention. You stay out of harm's way. Maybe regen a little bit. Hello
He is
there.
super mad at us. Oh, so yeah, once we've slain
Ooh.
him, then his face goes on our big hook.
Yes. Here comes big attack.
Big
Very nice.
bang attack. And we're out. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh! Oh, he caught me right in the bad
Careful.
word.
I gotta watch my stamina. Alright, I'm gonna eat one of my thingies. Here we go.
J-Post, like, get that Kieran. God, this is like Kieran's
Kieran.
edgelord brother.
Yeah. Ooh, big attack. Run.
Big bag attack! Oh!
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll leave your gravestone there for you to pick up.
Thank you. I got my dumbass caught on a rock, and then he was like, lol, explosion. I am exceedingly naked. Let's ride.
All right, I'll try and whittle him down.
Yeah, at very least we can do the old... I do not have time for you, Huggins. Wave after wave of our own Vikings.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And
He has to kill us a bunch of times, so we only have to kill him once.
Right. Yes, I know I died, Huggins. The Carolina Cowboy just wanted to point out this is their favorite song from this game. Yeah, it's feckin' good. There's a suitable amount of metal. Incredibly metal.
All right, I'm getting the hang of his attack patterns now.
Okay.
Ooh, I say that as I get hit.
Items received. Alright, let me just quickly put my pants on.
Watch it. I think he's going for you. Ooh, no, he's not. He's still over here. I think that's what also gives Valheim an edge over the other survival games, is that it actually has decent combat, I would say. Not the best, but it's more involved than a lot of other survival games, I'd say. That is the one thing keeping me from playing Sea of Thieves, is that, I don't know, personally not a big fan of the combat. And I'm sure it's got other appealing parts of the game that balance that out to make up for it, but if they somehow make it like hacky slashy a la Black Flag, I will absolutely spend all my time in that game.
Hey, what's up?
That's the only thing it's missing
Big
for me.
bag attack!
Oof.
He shot my clothes off!
Oh, wow.
Alright, we're doing
Hot?
this.
Hot? Yeah, sure, hot.
It's stark naked Viking rules. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, you did me as well. Oh
Sun's
my gosh,
out,
I'm
bombs
naked.
out! Yeah!
Oh, because it's broken. He broke our equipment.
Joke's on you! My clothes were the only thing holding me back!
Yeah! You did it.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
All right, wonderful. Awesome.
You grabbed the trophy?
I think I did. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Eikthyr Trophy.
We get to go hang that off a feckin'
Heck yeah.
hunt his
So I
kid.
assume we can just like do this whenever we have 2 deer heads and we can farm him if we so wish.
Yeah. So now all we're going to do is go hang his head off there, and I think that unlocks the next round of goodies and things for us.
Oh yeah. Hello, Huggins.
Yeah. Yeah,
Return to the
shields up!
sacrificial
Clack,
stone.
clack! Grab a couple more
Nudity
shrooms.
makes you stronger on this planet. Oh yeah, showing those big old muscles. Nice toned abs.
Oh, don't tell me you... Why does auto pick up? I had it turned on, and I think I somehow turned it off like a dingleberry. Two naked Vikings and a giant deer. I don't know. It sounds like
There we go.
It sounds more like a Norse comedy troupe.
Your ability to run and jump is improved. Huzzah! Ah, yes,
for the
these are
big tipper.
buffs. So if you go to use it, then you can basically have it as a buff. And I think you can only have one buff at a time or something like that.
If I can take it.
Yeah, come grab it.
Woo!
Hello.
It was just as soon as he lightning exploded our clothes off, it was just like, unleash the power! Right, yeah. I have the power!
Oh, apparently you can have multiple buffs. Okay, good to know. So Eikthyr there. We have to find the other ones.
Okay.
Good to know. Good to know.
But yeah, the combat on this absolutely slaps, and it's one of the things that does keep me coming back.
Same.
Crap sticks. Where is our house?
That's a good question. I think to the northwest.
Yeah,
So perhaps this way.
do we have to make our own markings? I forget.
I think we might have to.
I forgot to do that. All right.
That is okay. It's
cool.
How hard could it be to find
It's just a mystical forest.
just a mystical forest with a bunch of trees that look exactly the same?
Yeah. What's a mystical forest between friends? But yeah, I was talking about this the other day of like, it was when you and I were talking about Sea of Thieves, I realized that I really have morphed into a Sea of Thieves fan. Like, it's not just that I'm playing it because it has an interesting concept, or because of like the... I do think it's one of the better, like, emergent narrative games we've got these days.
For sure.
Somehow I've turned off auto pickup, and it is infuriating. Does anyone know how I turned that off? Can anybody help me? But yeah, when you and I were talking about it, and you were like, "Hey, I'm not really getting on with Sea of Thieves," and I immediately launched into, "Okay, but what about?" It wasn't that I thought you were wrong. It's that I realized I was just gushing about it because I'm so deep in the paint.
Oh yeah, no, I know a couple of other friends who are the same way. That it's like Sea of Thieves is their jam. For good reason.
Yeah. The irony is we got Hero to the People Dan Jones to come join us on Friday because the world event was meant to be this like team v team PvP thing. So I get everybody geared up. I'm like, right, I need you all to be ready. It's going to be a big fight. You've got to be prepared. Like, we have no idea how things are going to go down. Oh, V to turn on auto pick on. Thank you. The imaginary world's helping me out. And we get there. Everyone's geared up. I'm even like, hey, like, I'm really sorry if I'm not reading chat and answering questions and talking with you all. It's no offense, but, you know, because we're going to be fighting tooth and nail, life and death. No battles. We met 2 Reapers, made friends with them, gave them a ride, and they were like, thank you, and pleasantly left. We ended up fishing. The only thing that really took us out was the world when we got jumped by skeletons, a storm, and a megalodon at the same time.
Amazing.
And it didn't really feel bad. It just felt like, well, I guess we got beat up this time. Oh well.
Also, check this out. Got a pick.
Ooh. So now
Here,
we
I'll
can
drop the other antler so that you can make yourself a pick as well.
Oh, thank you, dude. And then we can start on the flint, start getting the real good shit going.
There we go.
But yeah, after
Some
that,
leather scraps.
we just sailed around, went fishing. And it's that irony of like, oh, did you mean to drop the boar trophy?
I did, yes, so that you can have 2. I don't know how many we need for the boar boss, whatever that is. Also, if you could, I don't know what it is. If you could make me a shield as well, since I think giving you those leather scraps should give you enough to make another shield.
Yes,
Perhaps.
I would be honored. Craft you up a
Thank
shield. And for your good self. There you go.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Now we can properly Viking it up. Oh, I was just going to say, it dropped right out of my head, actually. I remembered that I had a thing, and the thing is gone. But
Maybe
no,
I'll come back to you.
it's one of those things that I always hope people don't think I'm either too pushy or too elitist when it comes to talking about games, because I love recommending people super indie weird stuff. And it's not that I consider their tastes to be wrong or bad. I just get really excited. I'm on fire again! Fuck!
No, I feel you there. I'm the same way. I worry that sometimes the passion can come across of like, oh, you've not played this game. Oh, peasant. You know, like, but no, I know where you're getting at. Don't worry. I know your intentions.
Yeah.
And keep them in mind.
It's one of the reasons why I think I end up talking so much about games like Rain World and stuff, is because Rain World is not for everybody. It is. It's good, but it is a battle, you know. Having to learn that you are not the chosen one. You're a small creature in a very large ecosystem, and that it's more about learning how to avoid conflict and learning how to get the big predators to fight each other than killing them yourself. Is a real challenge about it. And that's not everybody's jam, which is fine. I'm cool with that.
Absolutely.
But I found it to be such a incredible experience. I was not expecting it was going to become such a part of my identity, you know, because sometimes you hit upon a piece of art, be it a video game or a film or something, that resonates with you to such a degree that it does become like part of your identity. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of people are against the concept of, you know, people anchoring themselves to certain pieces of media, but I say it's what makes us who we are.
Yeah, I personally say like to a healthy degree at the very least, like because it's like if you know, say suddenly perhaps the game goes down a route that you're not happy with, and it just continues to not be the way that you want it to anymore. It's like it's okay to treat it as just a game as well, like and be like, well, it's not the game is not the thing that it once was, and it's no longer what I like. And yeah, and like you can keep the identity of you know, the time when the game was what you liked and what helped you attach to it, because those memories they can't be taken away. Maybe the game is not what it once was before, but those memories you had of it and how it shaped you as a person, that can never change. Nothing can take that away. Your experience.
All right, I've mapped where our first home is.
Heck yeah.
No, and I think that's a really good thing to look at. As a once massive World of Warcraft fan, you know, that's a game that's evolved and changed so much over the years.
Yeah.
It might as well have been about 4 different video games.
Yeah. And there's absolutely no shame in being like, yeah, I loved World of Warcraft and it was fun and it was great and it's a big part of me. And like that's a good.
Yeah. I wouldn't go back, but I'd still yell for the Horde in a crowd of people.
Absolutely.
Now, Hillian's bringing up Hello Neighbor. That's an interesting one, because that was a game that promised something... Okay, no, promise is the wrong word. But it put forward a concept, and the team's idea of what that game became and what they had presented weren't quite in line. What's a better example? We Happy Few.
We Happy Few.
We Happy Few. That's a really good example of they presented a concept and the game didn't end up being that. And that's okay.
Yeah, things change in development.
Now, the thing that I like pointing out to people is take that concept and that feeling that you had or that you wanted to have and make that, because, you know, if they're not going to make the game that you want, make the game that you want.
Yeah,
it's never
be
been
the change
easier.
you want to see.
Yeah, but don't try and make an MMO; it'll kill you. You'll literally develop some kind of condition.
Yeah, you are signing a long, and also like once it's done, it's not done, because then you have to support it afterwards. You're basically signing a blood pact.
Yes.
When you make an MMO.
I mean, okay, I know we all know this story, but I feel it always warrants bringing up in these situations. Final Fantasy XIV.
Yep.
It came out, it were bad, they had a very hard time with development, and so the amount that team basically destroyed themselves to support one game while remaking a second in the same name could never be understated. The success of Final Fantasy XIV can never be understated. You can talk about it till you are absolutely content, because it always deserves more praise.
And like part of me feels bad for the development team as well, and like of course like this is their job and this is what they signed up for, but like Like, and I'm sure they rotate out and not everyone stays forever, but just like how anchored to the game they are, and they just have to like the game is their life now. The development of the game is now their life, and they just have to are shackled to it. And part of me feels a little bit bad. So, like, with any game like that, it's like at what point is, especially with how the gamers TM, and I'm gonna use a dirty word here, how the gamers TM feel entitled to the developers like life and time and passion. I'm reminded of when Bungie stopped making Halo to go make Destiny, and a lot of people felt disappointed and mad at Bungie. And I'm thinking, like, well, how long should they be forced to make Halo? Like, how long should they be shackled to this one IP and not make their own thing? Sure, it is a product, but it's part product, part artistic vision, right?
Yeah.
And of course, I understand the balance of like, oh, it's a product, so feedback matters. And yeah, but like, we're not entitled to the things they haven't made yet, right? Like, we're entitled to the thing we purchase and the thing we buy and what's advertised. But like, we're not owed them to work on Halo forever.
Yeah. What I will say is that, I mean, I think you understand the creating something and then it becoming your full-time operation. I think anyone in, like, if you'll forgive the term, the content creation space gets that, because you don't do it because you hate it. At least I hope people don't do it because they hate it. And when it comes to dev side, like, honestly, assuming the project doesn't have problems behind the scenes and there isn't like a toxic management setup, you work on it because you love it. The problem can be that it consumes you. You want it to be the best it can be, and if anything, especially with the Final Fantasy XIV team, I would assume that during it, at its absolute height, when they were supporting the original release version and developing the second one and bringing it together, like, the real challenge would be people's work-life balances, because they want to make it the best they can. You know,
right?
Because, you know, when I think about the times in video games where I really, really crunched, it wasn't actually. Oh, that one dropped a Grey Dwarf Eye. If you would like it, I forget what those
I do not know what it can be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what it's for, but.
I tell you what, I'm going to pop a chest or two nearby. Ooh.
Yeah.
That way I can start ferrying stuff up while you're having a build.
Good idea.
But yeah, no, it was just the. All right, I'll pop them down by the sear tree. Actually, can I build a torch? Yes, I can. Right, there we go. There we go. So the torch is where I'll be running resources up for you if you need them.
Wonderful.
But yeah, when I think about like the times back in game dev when I really did crunch a whole bunch, it was because I personally wanted to do more. You know, for the people who really enjoyed it. It was rarely because, you know, fans were being assholes or yelling or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
So on the whole, it's actually more positive. I mean, being a community manager, I've seen, like, you know, the best and worst of humanity.
Right.
A lot of the time, a community manager's job is translating that frustration into something that translates. Like, a lot of the air quotes gamer entitlement that we see, that's more kind of like the social media rant. You know, there's a lot of people out there who just want to start fights on the internet.
Yeah, bad faith.
Yeah. Yeah, shocking, friends. Who knew that people on the internet would be butts? But a lot of the time, yeah, it's not anything that needs to be addressed except for externally in social media stuff. But there are times when the fans get frustrated, and it's learning how to translate their feelings into something that makes sense.
Yeah, because when you're at the quote unquote top when you're the developer, it's hard to distinguish what is genuine criticism and what is just people being mad.
Yeah. And then once you understand that, it's like, what are they angry about? Because a lot of the time when someone says, oh, this feature X or Y sucks, what they might have a problem with is something that's related but only tangentially.
Yeah.
So, like, if I'm talking in RTS terms, this unit sucks. What they might mean is that, you know, this unit comparable to others isn't as effective when you'd expect it. You know, the archers don't have this big, huge, like, sweeping volley of ass-kickery that you really would come to expect from them. So what needs changing is, like, arrow mechanics or physics or what have you. There's a crap ton of wooden goodies here for you, mate.
Awesome possum.
I gotcha. I put the path up this way, but I've actually put the path the hardest place to... I guess we could build some stairs there.
Yeah, let's build some stairs. I'll build some stairs.
But yeah, I'm just... You know what? I'm just bringing it back around again. It's just... Anytime you'll feel like saying good things about Final Fantasy XIV, that team deserves it. There is...
Yes.
You can't gush too much about that game.
No.
See, the guinea pigs agree. But yeah, it's like I said, translating how people feel about video games into something that's actionable is a job unto itself, and one that I have built my career around.
On behalf of people who understand the difficulty of that, thank you. It's no easy feat.
It's one of those where, I mean, I'll be honest with you, friends, every community manager meet is basically like a group therapy. We all sit around and share horror stories.
Right.
And then we keep going. Like...
Yeah.
It's that weird thing
But you gotta.
Yeah, I mean, you do it because of the passion. And it's...
Which I want to say, a lot of the viewers in my chat, we're not game developer people. Like, we know a little bit. We're mostly just gamers. Don't yell at the community manager. They're just doing their job. They're not. They don't have much control over how the game is made.
Yeah.
Right. They're just trying to let you know what's going on. Don't yell at them.
9 times out of 10, the CMs know. The CMs know. I'm not saying don't provide feedback, don't talk in those spaces, but...
Yeah, for sure.
When it's like, I can't believe you haven't done X, I promise you. Because, okay, so thing we were going back to earlier on about, you know, talking about, like, big games and Ark Survival Evolved. So if there's, like, a pain point, like, I don't know, whenever your character goes to sleep, their shoes explode. That is something that's very, very evident when you're playing a game, but can be very difficult to find in testing. That's fair.
Right.
Or, once it's found, because it's such a weird bug, it doesn't end up being on the priority list, because the shit that gets fixed that... Oh, is this like a tomb? Oh, I found some bones.
Wonderful.
I was trying to find some flint for us whilst you were working on the flat. But yeah, fixes like that often are either very, very small or weirdly complex, so they end up going in with like later patches that involve bigger changes. So that's why it can often seem like, oh, I can't believe these devs haven't fixed this tiny thing. It's like, it's not that it isn't known, it's that there's other stressier things that need to get fixed first.
Yeah. What I've learned about game dev is it's a series of closing doors. Every time you open one door to do one thing, you have to close 2 other ones because you don't get the time to go through that door, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it's always lovely to see little projects like Valheim succeed. Okay, one of my favorite stories of recent is Trombone Champion.
Yeah, Trombone Champion is wonderful. I love that game.
It's feckin' brilliant. The team behind it had to put out a message saying, hey, we hear all of your comments and feedbacks and requests, but yo, we didn't expect this to do well. We all have full-time jobs, so we'll get
So we can't really give you updates or anything because we're doing our other job.
Yeah, But
Yeah.
they legitimately did not expect it to be as massive as it was.
Hmm. Props to them, by the way.
Oh yeah.
They deserve the success they get.
Oh, found a quaint little stream, but no flint yet. Still looking. God. And I guess, I mean, for your lot as well, one of the great things about video games is, like, I know we were saying a lot about, like, oh, the community managers already know. Like, yo, your thoughts and feelings on video games are entirely valid. The great thing about games is that we're still learning them as an art form, as a medium. Like,
Also, as a show-dazed trombone player,
Yeah.
One of those, like,
confirm
there's
that
no
all
right
the
answer
facts given in
sort of thing.
Trombone Hero are in fact genuine.
so, like, we know how to do good theatre now, right? Because, you know, theatre's been a performative art medium that we've had for hundreds of years.
Right.
We don't know how to do the best thing at video games because we're all still learning it. So, like,
Yep.
for Trombone Hero, what's brilliant about it is that it's one of the best examples of making losing fun.
Yeah.
Trombone Hero is at its best and funniest when you are really bad at it.
Yeah.
And
In
you
fact,
can-
it makes it like arguably better.
Yeah.
Like, more
And
entertaining.
It took us years as an industry to understand that because, you know, Guitar Hero was based on the idea that you want to be the rock star, right? So that you get to be on stage and play a song that you love, kind of karaoke but for an instrument, and feel that. But the goal is to be as good as. So, like, hit all the notes to feel like a rock star. Whereas Trombone Hero is like, nah, just play how you feel, and
Yeah.
whatever happens.
Sure, it
it's
does
gonna
have
be
score and
hilarious.
stuff, but it allows it, and maybe to a lesser extent, Guitar Hero does that because when you play it wrong, you hear the guitar strum go, "Beep, beep, beep," you know, like.
Yeah.
But Trombone Hero makes it not a binary win-lose, but like a spectrum of hilarious lose noises.
Actually, I guess it's been long enough so I can kind of talk about it. So one year for BAFTA, I was a BAFTA judge, and one of the games was it was like Guitar Hero, I think World Tour, which was meant to be their like games of service one, and it was my nightmare turned into a game. See, I'm not good at music. I like it. I love karaoke and whatnot, but I don't have an ear for it. So, you know, I
Right.
like performing. I love rock band.
Oh
and-
God, that's the live-action one, isn't it?
It's the one. I don't remember if it was the live action one, but what I remember about it was that the game starts, you're handed a guitar and sent up on stage to play a song you've never heard before. And then suddenly, if you play it wrong, all the bandmates start looking at you like you're a fucking screw.
Oh, I would hate that. Oh, that would give me so much anxiety.
It did! And it was
Oh my
just
God.
stressing out. Whereas Trombone Hero celebrates it when you don't know what you're
Yeah.
doing. It's like, you know what? Also, I definitely have a damp Viking, but I found like 11 flint. I'm gonna grab a couple more before I start heading back.
Wonderful.
But yeah, it's creating situations where either failure is a non-pain point or failure is fun.
And that is such a unique thing to video games as well. That's a thing that
Yeah.
only video games can really do.
And so, yeah, that's one of the things I like encouraging is, like, if you have thoughts and feels on these games, talk about it with people because, like,
Heck yeah.
you have as much valid critique and understanding of it as any, you know, art critique. You know, there's a lot less of a barrier to entry with some of the big arty-farty stuff in video games. And so, yeah, you don't have to be a seasoned super critic to have a worthwhile, valid opinion.
Yeah. Which, like, of course, when it comes to the logistics of actually making a thing, sure, you have to have an understanding, but you don't need to be a hardcore game developer to know what you like and what feels good.
Yes, how it makes you feel, how it feels
Yeah.
to play and do is just, yeah.
Like, it's okay. You don't need to be a developer to know what you like and what you don't like.
Yeah. I mean, hell, one of the reasons why I like talking about game dev stuff is to give people the language to understand why they love certain things, you know?
Yeah. It's also, like, you don't need to be a game developer to be like, this is bad or this is good. Like, I feel as though, like, the line is drawn whenever people are like, what they should have done instead, because it's like you don't know all the context of like why they didn't go with that, or like maybe they did try that, or like, especially when it comes to like fixes. I'm not talking about even game design. I mean like programming fixes of like they should do this instead. It's like at that point you should know what you're talking about.
Yeah, here's the flip side of this is that, in theatre, if you see someone fall over and piss themselves on stage, you can say, that person sure shouldn't have fallen over and pee themselves.
Exactly.
But if you watch a video game character fall over and pee themselves, why that happened might be incredibly far removed. Like, there might be a weird bug where the character's bladder is attached to a bird 1,000 clicks away, and that bird exploded, so did the character. Because when they were putting things together, they didn't... Oh, I'm so lost. I am so lost. Where am I?
Yeah, apparently there's a big armchair developer problem, which is why whenever I do want to do a little bit of game critique on my channel, but I want to be very careful about it, because like I don't want to be an armchair developer. I just want to say what I like or don't like, and like where I believe it could be better, but not in the sense of like how they need to program it or anything like that. Like I am no programmer, like I will just, and of course speaking it in the context of like in a perfect world where they had all the resources, like acknowledging that I know they don't have all the resources, they don't have all the time in the world, they have deadlines, they have man hours, they have lives and family.
Yes. And sometimes, like, success can be your biggest challenge, because this is why I love talking about Ark, because Ark was kind of cobbled together by a real small team, real plucky kind of indie squad, and then they had massive success. And so they started building, but the foundations of it were shaky. But they couldn't get rid of it, they couldn't change it, because they were already locked in by their own success. My bug analogy was a weird one, but it was more that what you see in a video game and how it operates are vastly removed. We all know about the Bethesda head train, where they wanted to make a functioning train for one of the Fallout games, but they didn't have the systems to have functioning vehicles. So it's basically a series of hats on characters all together.
Oh.
And they move the characters around because that's what they have resources to do in the game. And I'm like, that's fucking fascinating.
I could change the topic real quick. You guys may notice this is a unique thing to Valheim that I think adds a little bit of depth to its crafting and gathering that doesn't make it like any other, that sets it apart from other survival crafting games, is the the structure system of building. You notice this wall that I'm looking at is like bright red when I hover over it. That's because the structural integrity of it is garbage, because there is not enough support keeping it up. Yep. So I will have to include things such as support beams, like this wooden pole, in order to give it a little bit more strength. So now it has gone from being a bright red to a bright green. So it's better now.
And we'll need to put a fire pit in here so we can stay warm and cook food. But the fire produces smoke. So if we just created a box or like one of those like holes in the ground for like early Minecraft survival, we would suffocate and die.
Yeah, we actually need a proper functioning chimney. It's not just set dressing.
Love it.
That's really cool.
I'm going to cook us up some meat whilst you're finishing up the roof. But dude, the place looks fucking great. I love it.
Ah, thanks. It's just some base foundations. I'm going to expand it as time goes on, maybe break it down and rebuild it back up when I find like more resources. But right now I am in desperate need of wood, so construction is going to have to stop for now because I'm going to go gather.
Did you go through what we went through already?
Whatever you brought up to this chest, I'm going to go check those other chests.
There's 40 odd down here that are still good.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll use up this, but we are going to need more wood.
All right.
So if the meantime you wish to gather more, that would be appreciated.
Hells yes. And Captain Steph, Watto and welcome. Where was I going?
Absolutely love this game. Me too. It's wonderful. Now that's a path right there.
Yeah. It's a proper strong path. Right, let's go get some wood. I'm gonna chop over here because I have the worst luck when it comes to this game, and
Yes.
you can smash up your own house with an ill-advised drop, and Joe would be well within their rights to violently bludgeon me to death if I destroyed the house.
Only gently. I'd only do it very gently.
But yeah, so some people were bringing up some of my favourite little game dev stories, which is the invisible squirrels, or how in Knights of the Old Republic, on every level there was a creature that ran the quests. And in the Tatooine level on Knights of the Old Republic, I don't know if this has been patched in the fan patches, but it was entirely possible for you to accidentally kill the creature that held all your quests so you couldn't progress.
Oh.
You could kill the little invisible bug that held all the quest information.
Hmm.
And I think that is fascinating.
Invalid placement. Oh, I gotta place it on some dirt. Is that it? Yeah, I gotta place it on dirt. Okay. That's fine. But what if I... Can I make stone flooring? Is that a thing?
Wait, I think the stone flooring's like a later one, isn't it? Like,
Is
that's
it?
when we start getting to... Ah!
I wouldn't
My
be surprised.
tiny knees! See,
Are
and
you and
this
your
is...
tiny knees okay?
I should be, but I just got a very good example as to why Will doesn't cut trees near the house.
Later. Okay, good to know. In the meantime, I guess I'll just have to put the fire things just, I don't know, in the
Railing.
Note the
corner.
large red tomato underneath the ground in each level. We do not know what it does, but the game crashes if it is not included.
Put it right over here.
Which one was that? Oh, sorry. Shaka was referencing... it's a famous story, and I forget what it was. Was it a red tomato? But basically, it was a particular AAA title where there was just one item in the world, and if it wasn't included, the game didn't work, and no one on the team could work out why. So they just left it in. Now I'm desperately trying to remember what game it was.
That works.
Oh, Phoenix
I'm
Flame,
wasting
yep.
so much wood.
Daisy's rabbits sounding like chickens. When they changed it, it broke everything. God. I was pretty good friends with quite a few people who worked on both the mod and the standalone version of Daisy, and the fact that they made Armor be able to do that is still mind-boggling. Like, props to them. Oh crap, I broke my axe. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. Okay, I cannot pronounce your handle, but I see your question. Hello. The story of Gandhi and civilization. I do know that story.
Yeah, isn't it like the whatever number like flipped back over to 1 because it like was that the max integer or something?
Yeah, it was like how warlike to peaceful was a gradient, and
Yes.
he was so peaceful that if he even became a little bit more peaceful, he turned into a murdering psychopath. Because it flipped back around again, and oh boy, I love it. It also, I mean, it became such a wonderful piece of like video game history. Oh yeah, and Navalis, that's what I was talking about. The metro in Fallout basically being a human's face. I'm going to move the Grey Dwarf Eye down the road. So up here is all the stuff you need for building, and down there is the other stuff until we're ready to like kick into things.
Right.
Until we're ready to start migrating up to our new fanciful digs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I love those stories. Because they very, very rarely make a lick of sense, but that's just how they are.
Programming.
And the good thing about video games is you don't need to be a good programmer to make them, but often it leads
Yeah,
to
the barrier to entry is so low nowadays.
Yep. The downside, unfortunately, is that those kind of hacks and tricks can often end up creating a situation where you don't know why a thing works, but you gotta do it.
Nope, because you're just using those tools that make it simpler. You didn't put it together like entirely yourself. So, not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. Just like,
Oh yeah.
it's like, I mean, like, I know how to not hotwire. I know how to charge the battery on a car. Like, how is it from another car? What is the term again? It's like jumpstart. That's it. I know how to jumpstart a car. Do I know why it works that way? No.
It just does. Also, and I promise I won't just talk everybody's ear off with game dev stories, but a games industry friend of ours, Damien Crawford, has been doing a whole bunch of cool shit at the moment. And he has been primarily using engines like RPG Maker and shit. He made what was it? What's the game called? My sister left her PC logged in, and I jumped on, and now I'm leading a raid, and I don't play MMOs. And the game is literally, you suddenly have to coordinate a raid in an MMO just by having never played it and no idea the systems and what's going on. So it's like a kind of a puzzle game if you suddenly had to start playing an MMO you'd never heard of.
Right.
You are being a jerk! This Grey Dwarf is trying to eat me!
Well, eat him back.
I did. And I took it. Ooh, I took a Grey Dwarf trophy. Love it.
Wonderful. Okay, this is a good start. Can we make torches is a question.
I think so, yeah. Because I put one out.
Yes. Okay. Standing wooden torch, but what about wall torches?
I can't cut birch yet. I'm too noodly to cut birch. Okay, yeah, so the full title of Damien's game is My Older Sister Left the Computer, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game, and I don't play MMOs.
That is like the title of a manga.
Right? That's his whole thing, is creating these wonderful, like, light novel named games that do one thing really specifically. It's fucking great. Although his most recent title is Purgatory Dungeoneer, which, if you enjoy like classic turn-based Final Fantasy, is worth your time so much. And Dr. Balvari and everybody, sorry, Joe, your lot have been so feckin' lovely today.
Of course.
There's so many people have come over and followed and been making real cool stuff.
They're all good beans, they are.
And friends, if there's anything about game dev stuff that we didn't get the chance to talk about today, because I get very easily distracted by Valheim, because it's fucking great, feel free to come on by anyway and blep at us.
Now, do we need to worry about smoke coming from the torches?
I don't think so, but I might be exceedingly wrong.
I hope not, because I'm going to place these buggers everywhere to light up this place.
Yeah. Let's get this party started. Alright, yeah, friends, check out... Oh, wrong button. Check out this setup. Nice chimney. Yeah.
Hello, my name is JoCat. Welcome to MTV Cribs. This is my crib. I'm. Oh, geez. Is smoke gathering here? A little bit. I might. I don't know. Okay, it seems as though I'm betting that the torches do not produce smoke, but I think
Get it out of here, Grey Dwarf.
the fires might not be placed in the best position, so we're accumulating a little bit of smoke, but so long as I build a chimney, I think we'll be good.
There we go. Do not mess with our house. Hillian's saying torches make no smoke, so we can be as blasé with them as we want.
Wonderful.
Another 40 wood for you.
I'm gonna decorate this whole place with a lot of them. Make sure to light this place up. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, I missed this game.
Now, sorry. When you say slay the princess, are we talking about you must kill the princess? I think Abby Howard worked on that, which is a visual novel where you have to kill the princess, and it gets dark.
Great.
It gets real dark. In a good way. Oh, brought me fists again. So many cool people. Hello, hello. Fucking great.
Hello,
Death with my
hello.
feet. I will kick you. Alright. Now where is he? Just wait till I build my cool flint axe. And then my metal axe. And bury it in your grey face. If you're wondering why the... Come back here! The influx of wood is slowed. It's because these little grey dwarves keep messing with me.
That is A-okay, friendo.
And if I have to break their face, I don't want to do it anywhere near the house in case I accidentally rip the door off. So this is a real problem Vikings faced. Being too awesome when fighting dwarves. Oh, sorry, grey dwarves. Oh. I will eat your face. I just want to get some feckin' wood for a feckin' house. Oh. And no, seriously, everybody throwing follows and stuff. Like, feckin' thank you. Bezos ain't gonna know what hit him.
But he won't, actually.
He will not have a clue.
You could steal $1 billion from the man and he'll not even notice.
That would fix so many problems. But
Red Viking needs wood, badly.
Viking needs wood badly. Wizard shot the food. Okay.
Needs repairing. Yep.
Well, save.
The bees are happy. Good. Good. You can beekeep in this game? What?
What? Okay, I never got that far in.
Me neither.
Homemade mead. Homemade mead.
Okay, we're accumulating a little bit of smoke, so I'm gonna open up this just a tad.
All right. Well, let me give you the wood that I've got so far, just in case you need to go for. Because if I remember rightly, you can do like a slanted chimney to funnel it up. If I remember. Oh, the lovely Mother Hubbard's watching will probably know how to do this much better than I. And you're good for stone at the moment, yeah?
I'm all right for Sonia.
Cool.
I'm okay. Yeah, we'll just have a little bit less flooring on the second story, but I think that's okay.
I will say, once the BEZOS heist is over, there are a bunch of like gloriously weird games I want to show everybody. I found one that's like a combination of like classic Final Fantasy VII's overworld, you know, like big chunky polygons and pre-rendered backgrounds. But the combat system isn't turn-based. It's like a high-speed FPS, not too dissimilar from BPM or Devil Daggers. God. I mean, that's the wonderful thing, friends, is that we are in this fucking golden age of games right now.
Oh yeah.
Because I know things like, what was it, 97 and 1994 and things like that. Those years where we had like a lot of seminal video games all at once. Those are huge. I'm not dissing those. It's just right now, whatever your interests and styles or like the level of engagement, you know.
Especially if you're into niche genres. Like, niche genres aren't all that niche anymore. Although there are new genres that I would consider niche now. But like things like, I don't know, real-time strategy. We're still a little bit lacking in those, actually. I'll take that back. I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, ignore me.
RTS has gone through a very strange phase. The problem with RTS is they're so complex to make. They're not. Yeah,
they are.
It's not like with, you know, first-person games where it's all about like visual fidelity. You know, as an industry, we're pretty set on how to make a shooty gun bang feel good, right?
Yes.
But with RTS, you have so many elements. You know, AI. Pathfinding,
a lot more complex.
Yeah.
So that answers the question, why are there not many RTS? Because they're hard to make.
They're really hard to make. They're worth it, but...
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, and
good luck.
RTSs are kind of like horror games in that people love talking about them, but don't tend to play a lot of them, except for the people that do. You know what I mean? One of the other reasons why I'm so glad that you're here for this run through, and for our little play sessions and stuff, is one of my problems in Valheim is if I play it by myself, the beautiful music, the crafting, the gathering is just so relaxing. Like, it's why I don't tend to like run off and seek out fights until I have to in this game, because I just love being in the space.
Yeah.
So having another friend to talk to makes it a lot better, especially for our lovely viewerships.
Yeah.
Don't just have me sitting here in abject silence hacking down trees. Okay, Scotty's going back into the paint to hurt us all. Remembering loading up video games from cassettes.
Oh, man.
I still remember having the biggest child tantrum because it was either Elite or the Conan game or something, which I absolutely should not have played, but it was on one of the tape drive Amiga systems. And we tried loading it up and it failed twice, and then we had to go because we were at somebody's house. The details are mostly lost, the annals of time, but tiny kid Will had the biggest meltdown about this because I wanted to play the video game and I wasn't allowed. Oh boy.
Did you ever have a thing where like you did completely wrong until you were told how to do it, and like if you weren't told, it would probably take you way longer to figure out how to do it properly?
I would say
when it comes to those old games and such.
Oh god, yeah. For me, it was definitely the Wasard style of game control. I was stubbornly stuck with the old Doom style of arrow keys and control to fire. And my friend locked my controls for Quake and made me play with mouse and keyboard. Like, he password protected the configuration files so I couldn't change it back.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's for your own good.
It was. Obviously they were right, but yeah.
Could be a for me, it was installing games. I didn't know what installing was, so all I knew was that that's what you had to do to play the game. Even on CD-ROM, you had to install the game first, and then you put in the CD-ROM to play it in addition.
Yeah.
And every time I would play the game, I would click the install button because when you put the CD-ROM in, it's like, what do you want to do? And then I would click install because as a kid, I thought, oh, that's how you play game, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so every time I played, like, I don't know, Reader Rabbit or like freaking some other game that I'll have to find the name of, like, I installed a new version, probably on top of the old version, so it was totally fine, but I installed it every single time.
For me, it was saving game. I would always save a new file. I filled up our hard drive one time with save games because I was like, oh no, this is a different save, so it needs to be different. Always, never overwrite. Always a new file.
I had the opposite, where I didn't know what saving was, and I just thought I just had to beat the game in one go.
I mean, that's just classic.
Mm-hmm. Also, 1 second.
And I guess being arty-farty for a moment, like going back to some of our earlier conversations, like, video games are still learning how to be. So, like, you know, the concept of things like lives and saves and things like that, we're still learning our own language. You know, obviously, lives are a hangover from the arcade days that were then brought into the console days, and essentially worked as a way to extend the life of a game for a while. You know, if you've got to do it in X number of lives, that means a lot of trial and retry. I'm not fast enough to hunt you yet, dear, but one day. For those of us who have kind of gone back and played a lot of those classic games, especially with, you know, newer versions or emulators which allow you to create save states, it becomes amazing how many of those games are very short once you know how to clear them.
Mm-hmm.
But what's really fascinating is going back to a lot of these games and learning how they are still brilliant. Like, the OG Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy is a game that should be taught in schools. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's accessible, it's charming, it teaches you by play the entire time. And it does it all in such a happy, jolly, friendly manner. There we go! That, my friends, isn't deforestation!
I do like the sound of deforestation.
Yeah, I left you a couple hundred wood to work with.
Wonderful. Yeah, I think I did pick up some. Much appreciated.
But yeah, it's, you know, we talk a lot about, you know, Mario's 1-1, but the entirety of Kirby is educational. And then if you finish the game, which is pretty doable as an adult, then it offers you like a new game plus, which isn't just, alright, do it again, but the level construction changes to more of a Kaizo Mario, using the very techniques that you've learned to then play against you. Like, yeah, Kirby Dream Land on the Game Boy is such a smart game.
I also appreciate, just generally with all the Kirby games, they have probably, in my opinion, the best organic difficulty system that I've seen in any game. And of course, the Souls games do pretty well, but like how Kirby does difficulty is you pick your difficulty as you play without even realizing it most of the time, because a lot of Kirby games will have optional collectibles. And in order to 100% a level to get all those collectibles is walking hard.
Yep.
But you know what? If you don't want to do that, you don't have to. And the game is way easier. Like, clearing a level is really easy. Getting 100% in Kirby is hard. So that is how you are choosing your difficulty option, is by doing these optional objectives. And I think that's a better way to do difficulty than a lot of games have been doing. And we need to figure out more ways to do that, I feel.
I feel another good one was Wario Land. To clear it, you had to make X amount of cash. So it meant that you could play the game, learn the mechanics as you go through, and then later on, as you're ready to really start exploring and finding things, that's when you really have to start learning it proper. And so it gives you that feeling of like, yo, I cleared the game, and then going back and working through like the challenge of it. Love it. And again, friends, I'm sure in both here and JoCat and your chat, people are probably making a ton of good points. I apologize that I'm missing all of them.
It's because we hate you, clearly.
Yes. I wasn't going to say anything.
That is the only reason we could possibly be ignoring you.
Though Quickso was saying they drove their parents nuts playing Kirby on the OG Game Boy. Mine had to start rationing how much I was allowed to play. I was limited to half an hour a day with the Game Boy because I got obsessed. Because we didn't have a lot of cash, but my stepdad, my dad at the time, worked for a recording studio. Somebody left a copy of Kirby's Dream Land in his car, and he never found out who it belonged to. So they just let me play it, and I became obsessed.
Let's do this before it completely falls over and topples the entire house. That's the thing, is like, the house won't, the piece, if it starts to like fall, if the integrity is not great, it will like slowly start to fall apart and just break. And
Yeah. It gives you
don't want to do that. And then it'll be like a domino effect of just pieces falling apart.
Yeah. And that can be very disheartening.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping back in, Salem was saying that for half an hour that was a pretty decent run of Kirby Dream Land. Yeah, it got me into a speedrunning mentality, let me fucking tell you. Sage says better Kirby than drugs. I mean, that's the great irony. Obviously, on this Twitch.television, none of us would ever condone the use or consumption of illegal substances. We've never done it. It's never happened. But if it had, it certainly didn't happen when I was, living at home and playing video games all the time. If it had happened, it definitely happened after my parents threw me out. Correlation? No, purely coincidence. But obviously that's never happened. It's a purely fictitious situation.
Yeah. This is just a what-if scenario.
Yeah. But now I'm in the state of Washington where weed is legal and I can eat.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, it's lovely. I don't have a tolerance like Fiona's, so I have one edible and go to space.
I have only done it once, and I did not enjoy it, but I'm thinking because the tool, as it were, was not very clean. Yes. And so I should try to, if I do wish to try it again, just out of curiosity. I don't think it's going to be like a thing that like a regular thing that I'm gonna partake in. But if I ever did want to do it out of curiosity again, I would want it to make sure that it's clean.
Yeah,
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome
now that's
the
some
Arc
wood.
Villain
Thank
Shredder.
you, Mr. Lumberjack.
I got you.
Wonderful.
Also, Silvos over here is just giving out subs like there's no tomorrow, so feckin' thank you. I can't smoke or vape. It's not that I can't, but it wrecks my throat, and I'm sure you understand that when you have to talk for a living, you kind of need that.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, for like those days when the stress of the world has been too much and anxiety's been on top of me, I just have an edible and go to space.
As is your want.
As I said, I don't have a high weed tolerance, so I have fecked up in the past. Recently, I am a drinker. This is well noted. And in my head, it's always like, oh, well, if you want to have a drink, you need to make sure you've had some food. Otherwise, it's going to hit you harder and you're going to feel much worse afterwards. But I didn't even consider that would be the case. Because, well, it's a weed gummy. You eat it, so you're already eating something.
Right, you think?
I waddled round the corner to Fiona and like eyes like pancakes, like, I'm too high and I don't know what to do.
Yeah, just like with any substance, like fill it out with some food.
Yeah.
Like actual food.
Yep. I made the silly mistake of putting on Osmosis Jones to watch. Don't ever do that.
Oh.
It's a bad movie when you're sober.
That seems like a really, really good high movie, though.
Sadly, no. It's because it's got that flip between Bill Murray.
Oh, Bill Murray being gross. That's right. Yeah, I forget about that.
He desperately wants to be in any other movie, and the actual animated parts of it are a little bit too real.
Right.
Yeah. So I ended up putting on like a historical documentary or something and just looking at my phone. Fiona brought me chicken
Understandable.
nuggies.
Understandable. You know what I kind of like about this whole like structural integrity system
Yeah.
is even if you're not great at decorating homes and stuff, because you have to lay down structural integrity, it kind of accidentally, like even if you're not great at designing, it makes you design the home pretty nicely looking as a byproduct.
Yeah, it essentially
It like
pushes
tricks
to-
you into making it look nice.
Yeah.
Like all these ridges and extra stuff and
Makes it look really fucking pretty.
yeah.
The only thing I will add on the weed conversation is that a lot of the ones that you can buy out here are hecking delicious. They are kind of like the grown-up candy that we've all deserved, and it is a real struggle to not eat 3 because they're so tasty. We have these like pink grapefruit ones, and they're just gorgeous. If I ate 3, I would probably see the face of Satan crawling its way out of my couch, and never again.
I put on Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings sounds like it would be terrifying. Are you kidding? But maybe not. I don't know. I don't have experience with the substances.
I feel like I should give that a try, but my worry is that, like, you start the film and you're like, oh, we're having a good time, and then by the time the ring wraiths start showing up, you're
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
comfortably high.
The ring race and the urukai and just the soundtrack has this sense of unease, you know?
Now, do I want to get baked with a bunch of hobbits and hang out in Hobbiton? Fuck yeah. But not when I'm getting chased by undead
Yeah, I was gonna say
bastards.
there's like how much of the movie is actually the hobbits having fun? Like 10%,
God,
if even.
Oh, have you seen much of the Rings of Power?
I have not. I've heard mixed things about it.
Well, I'll definitely give it my personal seal of approval.
I do love Middle Earth, so I am anticipating watching it eventually.
Yeah. It was also fun because we were watching it with Caffeine, who's a lot more versed in Tolkien stuff. So, like, he was basically like our cartographer as the show was going on. And don't worry, I'm not going to get into plot points.
For sure.
What was lovely about it was that realization that, you know, when you're a kid and you find out about the different races in Middle Earth, you're like, man, I want to be the elves because they're cool and they do ninja flips and they shoot arrows.
Right.
Then you get a little bit older and you're like, you know what, I want to go with the dwarves, you know, hard drinking, hard fighting, hearty creatures built of earth and stone. And then you realise that the happiest Mother Hubbards are obviously the hobbits.
Oh,
Like-
yeah. The hobbits are having fun. They're not in any war. They don't want for much.
No, they eat great, they get high. You know, the worst they have are a few family feuds about, like, who stole whose radishes or something. Yeah. Those are the peeps you want to hang out with in Middle-earth.
Oh, yeah.
And Rings of Power definitely encapsulates the feeling of those different environments. Which group would you be, Amos? Oh, I was looking at the dog and it got crushed by a tree. That is my wanted life today.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hobbits get second breakfast. Yeah, and they can
it
eat
really
that, like,
been that long
that one
since I bribed
elven
you for the first
ration
time?
that, like, feeds a
Wow.
man for a week or something, and they eat the whole piece.
Yeah. They're like, cool, is there
wonderful.
Is there any more of that? They know what life's about.
Mm-hmm.
Amos, buddy.
What about second breakfast?
Alright. Sorry, I just need to do some dog-related things. I'll be back in just
Do
a
it.
second, good
Go
sir.
do some dog-related
I
things.
leave you with
Pork,
both
pork.
these lovely groups. Oh, I forget. I can't save it, so I have to run back to our base. Hopefully, I don't get killed.
I will reveal to them that I'm far less charismatic on my own.
Lies and slander.
I am mostly just building and responding to the things that you are saying.
But our house with the tree above is gorgeous. Anyway, I'll be
Right.
back in just a moment, dear friend.
All right, do your thing. Also, Echo seems to be cooking something delicious. I need to repair this. Building looks nice, so thank you. Wonderful, wonderful little building. I'm pretty proud of it. I've yet to make like anything incredible like some of the builds in the Valheim community have made, but you know, I'm proud of what I'm able to do. As I'm out of resin. Okay. What shall we? Is there no resin in here? No, there is not. There is not. I shall go grab resin from that other chest. Perhaps. So, chat. What if you could be any fantasy race? Not just the ones in Middle Earth, but like any from any property. What would you be? I would obviously be a Makote because as far as like, I like the wacky out there races, but you know, when thinking of me, I like being a human. So obviously I would pick a human but different. If I couldn't be a Makote, then I'd probably be a half elf or a tiefling. Those are pretty cool. Mouse folk, dragon, tiefling's fun. Viera's fun as well. Like, there's no shame in being a human butt race. And if you don't know what I mean by human butt race, it's like a human, but slightly different, you know, like those races, which I feel like get a bad rep because so many people find them boring and they're like, oh, but you could be so much else. And it's like, not everyone wants to be a wacky, crazy thing. And that's okay. Some people do, some people don't. And that is valid. Robot, that could be cool. Straight up robot. But how would you know that you're real? Can I pick Quarian? You can absolutely pick Quarian, but why would you? They have compromised immune systems. You'd have to wear a suit your whole life for the most part whenever you want to interact with any other race. Unless you mean like Quarians in their prime, which I can understand that. Where they had a like, what is it? What relationship with the environment? Something Tabaxi-esque, that could be fun. A codependent relationship, is that what it's called? I also cure the Quarians at the end of Mass Effect 3. Yeah, there we go. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the Quarian Geth hybrids. That's it. Yeah. That the Geth cured, helped cure the Quarians and like lived in their suits. That's pretty fun. Geth are pretty cool. Yeah, Geth are pretty cool. Geth is a race. Yeah, there we go. You'd be a software, but yeah, you could like have a bunch of them live inside a singular system like Legion does.
The Geth are also heckin' fascinating.
They are.
Alright, there is a ton more wood for you.
If you could be any fantasy race, Will, from any medium, any media, any property, what would you be?
Okay, that is a big challenging one. I feel like we should get to pick like one sci-fi, one fantasy.
Sure.
Because I mean, okay, I will say that from Rings of Power, I am digging the dwarves because they seem to eat real hearty and drink real hearty. But that feels like too easy an answer, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, it's not about whether it's a creative answer or not. It's what you would want. You could pick any of them.
Right?
No shame here.
Oh, that's a fucking good one. Yeah, I don't know if you all can hear like a dial-up modem sound, but that's me trying to think of what I'd choose.
Because me myself, I would be a cat person, but not the Tabaxi, like full-on cat person, the Makote from Final Fantasy, just because I'm boring like that. I know it's a very human but X race, but we are indulging in our fantasies and our vices right now, so that is legitimately what I would go for, just because, you know, cat ears are cute.
Okay. And being able to hear more things, sign me up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to let that one percolate because there's definitely some good shit there.
Okay, what about sci-fi then?
Ooh.
Because you said let's do one, one sci-fi, one fantasy. So
I'd say Twi'lek, but they get the tendrils instead of hair, and I don't know if that's better or worse.
they do seem to be very much in the Star Wars universe. They're like the attractive race stand-in. So you'll be getting quite the few calls, as it were.
Oh yeah,
There's a benefit to being beautiful.
No one's mad to see him.
Nope.
God, yeah, again, friends, that noise you can hear is my brain processing like all the
Beamer.
all the possible choices. God. Where did these lovely mother hubbards go?
I would probably want to be some kind of cyborg. I can't think of any one in particular from media.
Right. I guess because of a lot of the cyberpunk-centric conversations we've been having, I want more. Being a cyborg is awesome. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, of course, yeah, we're going to have to face that question. And yeah, there's a lot of potential badness to come from it. But what about the cool cyborgs?
Right.
You know?
Being a cyborg is going to make you instantly evil or psychotic.
Yeah.
Sounds kinda
Like
cool.
John Silver
sleep
from
a good
Treasure
strength.
Planet, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, I forget that Destiny is kind of sci-fi. It's kind of like sci-fantasy in a way, but yeah, if we extend it to that, then absolutely the Awoken. They're like blue, like ethereal. Oh wait, no, I would want to be the what's it called? The like gaseous light people from Starbound. That's what I want to be.
Ooh, yeah, no. And they're like space cowboys who are kind of like gas flame.
Yeah.
Feck, yes. Also Silvos. Fecking thank you.
The Nova Kids. Yeah, I would want to be a Nova Kid. That's what I want to be.
God, I'm racking my brain. More, Len, if it makes you feel any better, the whole Johnny Silverhand, John Silver combo, that has existed for a very long time. So don't feel bad about not getting that one. Yeah, the Nova Kids would be fucking rad.
Yup. What is it about this integrity that is not good? I'm trying my best, game. Maybe I don't need to worry about the integrity of the roof all that much. But I will worry.
Do we need a central pillar?
Maybe. Potentially.
Well, I'll have some more for you in just a second.
Yeah, take your time. Like, I'm still figuring out whether I do need something like that or not, just to keep things from falling apart. But maybe this is good enough, and it won't fall apart. Like, I'm just too scared to try it. But, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? A few roof pieces will fall apart. That's not a big deal.
And we're in no rush, and we've got enough stuff to make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Try that. It's okay.
My brain's
It's
been in such a
I guess.
Gundam-centric mode of recent that I'm trying to get out of that headspace and think of like other sci-fi stuff.
Are there sci-fi races in Gundam, or is it just humans?
Well, for the most part, it's humans and new types. That's the core. The idea being is that, and this is an old philosophy that's been going since the 80s, that if humanity could shed off the shackles of Earth, then we'd be able to move on to our next stage, which is kind of like empath telepathy, but with cool robot powers. Oh, almost got the triple domino going there. Sorry, I've been watching Gundam The Witch of Mercury, which is the newest of the shows, and it's really good. I still don't know how dark it's going to get. It could be light and fluffy school anime. It could be brutal, messed up child soldiers some more. We don't know. Yeah, sorry. I am just... This season of anime is unfairly good, and I don't know how I'm supposed to sleep with all of this good...
It's a good problem to have.
Mob Psycho, Chainsaw Man, Witch from Mercury, and I finally started catching up on Spy Family.
I need to watch Spy Family. I hear good things about it.
It deserves all the praise that gets heaped on it.
Okay. For the long, for as far as I can see, for a decent while, I believe this house is mostly complete. The roof is a little shaky, but I can work out those kinks. But it is, for all intents and purposes, foundationally sound.
Feckin' yo, right, well I'll bring back the last of the wood.
It's got a roof, it's got a ceiling, it's complete, it's sealed off. Maybe I could work to fix this chimney a bit, but it doesn't need to have a thing above it, so just kind of an open chimney, as it were, right now.
But yeah, then we can start doing some feckin' wonderful stuff. So Lance and Dustin were mentioning Akiba Maid War, which is supposed to be brilliant. Is that the one that's only on High Dive? Because I think New Maiden Abyss has the same problem.
The roof has kinks? Oh, whoa.
Vanderbeest, the roof hasn't got any kinks anymore. I believe Joe just beat it out of them.
Mm-hmm. It is a nice Christian roof that has no interest in any kinks of any kind. This is November, darn it.
It's a sensible November for sensible people.
There'll be no kinks here.
Alright, this place is looking grand, dude.
Thank you.
It's already...
Pardon the excessive usage of support beams. I don't want it to cave in.
Huh? I remember feeling a sad deflation the first Valheim base I built, and then it fell on top of me.
Oh,
The sadness
no.
was real. Alright. Right, well, let me start doing my part. So I'll put a chest by the fireplaces for food. One button. Except for I left all the wood in blocks like an idiot.
Everybody's got those days.
Caffeine saying it's causing them a visible tick that the support beams don't line up from the bottom floor to the top floor, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah,
That's how it works.
I'm trying to keep there as much kind of open area as possible. So there may be missing a few support beams on the lower floor, but that's because I want it to feel spacious, that we don't have to dodge poles everywhere we walk.
Yeah.
As best I can, that is.
Hey, if it works, what is it? If it's stupid and it works, then it isn't stupid.
Then it's not stupid. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and I'm gonna put some rock and stone in here.
Alright.
And I shall go hunting for some flint, I guess. Some supplies.
Yeah, I've got about 23 flint to bring on up.
Oh, sick. That's a lot of flint.
Yeah, I went down to the beach, got some good stuff. Let me know where you... Actually, let me grab the last of the rock supplies and others. Let me know where you'd like... what crafting supplies where.
Right. Well, my aim right now is to be the sword and shield guy, but you are also going to be the sword and shield guy, yes?
I will be axe and shield guy.
Axe and shield. Okay, maybe I should go bow instead then. You can be the one who's up close and I can attack from afar.
Okay.
Because there are skills and we want to focus in like capitalizing on those skills like Jeffy B when he is capitalizing on his business ventures.
Yes. We'll be able to defeat Jeffy B by working against him with our varying skills, not trying to master them all. But as you've been doing the constructing, like, let me know where you want stuff where.
They're in a pretty good spot as of now. Perhaps maybe put another chest specifically just for like meats next to the fires as well.
Sounds good, sounds good. Of course, my dumbass, I put my my dumbass, I put away the wood I was using to build, and then I'll get us an extra one over by the crafting table for more of the weird stuff, you know, like the deer antlers and the flint
Wonderful.
and whatnot.
Yeah. And so this can be our meat chest or cooking chest as well. So I can split some of this and put some of this meat in here.
And we'll have a lot
I'm gonna...
more... Oh, sorry.
No. I was just talking to myself.
We'll have a lot more feathers for you for arrows and fletching and whatnot.
Wonderful, wonderful.
There's leather and some untied. There's the birch seeds we don't need right now. Oh, and amber as well.
In the meantime, I am going to store a few of my supplies and then head on out to explore.
Yes.
Look at this place. I'm kind of proud of this. This looks all right. This looks all right.
It's fucking
Pretty
cool.
proud of this. Like I said, I'm no architect, but this game forces you to do things to make it look like you are.
Yep. And the thing is, the upstairs also counts as near the fire. So we can have like an upstairs bedroom, downstairs, the whole shebang. Get that lovely rested bonus. And the fire pit that goes out onto its own but doesn't go up into the first floor. Spot on.
Mm-hmm.
To those asking, I have been sailing in this game before. It is very good. Yes, it did mess me up sideways. Actually, that's a good point. So what do we need for you for a crude bow? Leather scraps, we've got some.
Yeah, just scraps and wood, it seems.
Okay.
Which I might find some in my ventures for material.
And I can move up to a wood tower shield.
Ah, super tank.
Yeah. Do you mind if I use some of our flint to make a flint axe?
Do not mind whatsoever. Go ahead, my friend.
Get sharper. Ready
You
to do
did
more
find those
damage.
yourself, so.
Right.
They're both a kilogram. I don't get it. But steel's heavier than feathers.
Fucking love that whole skit.
They're both a kilogram. No, but look how much that one is. It's cheating.
God, Lemmy's a treasure. I can't remember if it was Lemmy who used to be part of a video game show in the UK, or if I'm thinking of somebody else. It was a show called Consolvania.
Ooh.
Yeah. Right. So, you're heading that way. I shall head off in the other direction.
You actually see me on the map.
Yes. So we can see each other, and
I can't see you. I think you need to toggle it. At the bottom, you see visible to other players.
Oh,
I
yes.
cannot see you.
Then that means that my dum-dum self has not Hold on, visible to other players. There we go.
There we go. Now I can see you.
Yeah, I can't see you anymore.
Oh, what? What about now?
There we go. Woohoo!
Hello, Ellum. How you doing? Gaming. We are gaming.
Oh, and to Sorono is recommending actually the round shields are better for being the tank because of parry bonuses. Now, do I need to time my
Parry.
block for parry?
I think so, yes, if you block at the last minute. But that is only if you anticipate doing that.
I'll get the big shield.
Yeah, how much you trust your timing.
Yeah, I appreciate their faith in my abilities. It is woefully misplaced. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, and Wyvern, I'm sure parrying this game feels great. I'm just not good at it. We're doing Bloodborne at the moment, and these lovely Mother Hubbards have been trying to teach me how to parry with a gun.
Ah.
That's not a skill that I have. A misspent youth of staying up too late and drinking gin has definitely shot my reaction speeds. But,
It's very forgiving. Well, we'll decide how we wish to play either way.
yeah, I'm happy
Ow.
to just be the meat tank in front so that Joe can put an arrow right in their non-denominationals. You ever seen a god's genitals get speared with an arrow? Well, you're going to.
That's not the block button. That's not the attack button.
Yeah, now you know it's God of War. Fatherhood was very good for Kratos, let's be honest.
Yeah. It's the best thing that's happened to him in, well, since ever, really.
Yeah,
Not a lot of good things have happened to Kratos.
that's a good point. He was kind of running out of pantheons to get mad at.
Yeah.
Equals 0_0 equals how dare. You must of course play the way chat decides. No other way is valid.
You're right. I must play things the correct means. No. It's one of the reasons why I definitely wouldn't stream, say, Factorio. Because me playing Factorio would probably cause a lot of you some kind of anxiety. I'm not good at it! Now, come back here! You're my dinner! Dinner!
What is this? Stone. Alright.
Gah. You win this round, vaguely galloping deer. I'll be back.
Found a lot of flint on the shore side.
Hmm.
But not much else.
Sorry, I was just remembering one of the cool things about working at Rocketworks, which is a game company I was at previously, was that the amount of people that were really into, like, spending their weekends gaming was very high. I think just because of the kind of people that Dean chose to hire. So we'd often spend, like, Saturdays and Sundays together in the office just playing video games. And
Right.
we played huge group multiplayer games of, like, Factorio and Ark and things like that. And I still remember how one guy fell out with the main group on Factorio because they had a very specific way they wanted to build their area, and he didn't agree with that. So he's like, fine, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go hang out with Will. And I was like, you don't want to do that, mate. He's like, no, it's fine, I'll come help. And I'm like, you don't wanna. And I still remember the hushed silence as he saw my heinous creations. And it was just like, my God. I'm like, you chose to come over here. Like, it's not optimal. It's not good. No one made you do this.
Yeah, do not play Factorio co-op if you cannot handle non-optimization of others, because everyone optimizes very differently, and you know, gotta be flexible. Is this one? I think it is. This looks
Some
like
of us
rock.
don't even do the optimization part. We just do.
Yeah, this is a rock. Okay.
storm time. And once again,
Rain.
everybody from Joe's who's been coming over and throwing follows and stuff, it is lovely to meet. I am going to have to say so many thank yous at the end of the show. Oh boy!
Did I cross the river? Maybe.
The seas are unhappy with us. I don't know what we did to piss it off, but... I'll grab some flint as well while I'm down this way. Because I don't think we share a map.
I don't think we do. I cannot see that area that you're exploring
Okay.
on my map.
It gives us a good excuse to go adventuring.
Sure.
I will say, I do like playing Factorio, and especially because I try to never get rid of stuff unless it's really heinous. So it's like I have to try and work in my previous bad creations into something functional. Hey,
Wonder.
fight me!
Ooh, I don't know if I'll make it. Oh gosh. Ooh, barely. I almost drowned.
Oh no!
Ooh. There's some dancing sharks in my chat. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing Valheim with a wonderful Will Overguard. He's shooting for partner. You should go help him. Viking_blonde. Or !multi to see our multi-stream if you wish to watch both our perspectives.
To all of you, hello and welcome. When you said dancing sharks, I had a little heart attack because I thought they'd added sharks to Valheim, and I was about to freak the fuck out.
No, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to disappoint you.
Oh, no disappointment at all. But yes, I am questing for the Grand Purple Tick so that I might be able to steal money from Jeffrey Bezos. No, that's literally what it's the Great Bezos heist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the thunder effect is so cool.
Yeah. And again, because of the whole low poly style and everything, they can just go ham with these gorgeous effects. The fact that water actually surges when there's a storm.
Yeah.
And all of you throwing follows over here. Thank you kindly. Oh yeah, and to bring you all up to date, so here's where we are in our Valheim run. We beat the snot out of the great big deer. Oh, that lightning. Joe finished up building our first house, and it's gorgeous. You'll be able to see it when we head back. We're just exploring now to get a better sense of the isle and what we can construct and go from there. We've both played this before, but not for a while, so we've got at least a grounding in this, but there's a lot of new and fascinating things they've added since that are feckin' cool. I don't actually want to go down too close to the water, lest I end up getting swept out to sea, and there'll be monsters.
Oh, just seeing the distant terrain being lit up by the night sky, by the lightning.
Like, this team gets it.
Mm-hmm.
My poor soggy Viking definitely wants to start heading home. I can almost sense it, you know?
Yeah. Does anybody know, do you know what wet means? What does it mean when you're wet? Does stamina gain slower? That seems like what's going on, because you're all heavy with water.
Because I don't think there's diseases in this, right? It's not like with...
No. Yeah, okay,
where you
chat's
like,
confirming
catch a
for
cold.
me. Chat's confirming for me, wet just means your stamina comes back slower.
Okay.
Regen health slower as well. Interesting. Okay.
God, that's probably why we're getting our ass handed to us as much as we were during the deer fight.
Maybe. I don't know.
And I know I said this earlier, but I feel like it warrants saying more than once. I'm just fucking happy to come back to this game. It's so beautiful.
Very pretty, very fun. Low vibes. Chill vibes.
It absolutely feels like our adventure, you know?
Yeah.
Because I think that's one of the things that I really do look for in a lot of the Vidya games. It's something that feels like it's your story, your experience.
Yeah, organic experiences, yeah.
Yeah, and you can do that with like a very linear, focused, character-driven thing. Also, it's got spooky, so I'm going home. Read this runestone. I am on a strange outlet, I think. Alright, I see. Oh, feckin' skeletons!
Oh, watch it. Those boys don't mess around. Who are you? Great Dwarf Brute. Who the heck?
So I clicked it.
Alright, I'm getting out of here.
You can't
Ow,
stop
ow,
me.
stop throwing rocks.
So, Zeke, you're right. I can't stop you. And yes, there are spooky, scary skeletons. I'm not doing awfully, but yeah, he gave me a solid hit, and I definitely paid for it. Oh, I don't think there's lizards down this way? Alright, yeah, I need to stop faffing about and come home. Shit just got real tense.
Oh my gosh, I'm being hunted by like an entire armada of Grey Dwarfs right now.
It might be getting to the point where we have to stick together.
Yeah, I was thinking about that partly of like, why not explore together like a team, like friends do?
Yeah, but I mean, I also.
But I didn't mention it.
Oh, and I ran off in the opposite direction as well, like a great big dingleberry. So it's not like, I got overconfident in my Viking abilities. And what is it that they say in Darkest Dungeon? Overconfidence has absolutely no downsides at all.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I'm gonna have to swim back to the other shore. Oh, jeez, they're still out. They're relentless.
I'm running and stuff in my face. So I can check the map how far out.
Thank you, Manus Potions. Thank you.
Actually, if I head due north, if they keep chasing you, I should be able to. Snack something.
Don't worry. There's a river. There's going to be a river between us, and I don't think they can cross rivers.
Okay.
Hopefully. So yeah. Here's the hope. I was mistaken. I was wrong. I am paying for the price of ignorance.
Hubris!
Okay. It seems the brute has lost interest in me, so I think I can handle them like... They can throw rocks while they swim? That's not fair. Where are they getting these rocks?
Who's supplying them?
Who is the supplier?
Inquiring minds need to know.
Ow. Okay, yeah, I'm bringing the party to you.
Alright.
As a Mr. Anthony Edward Stark would say. Ooh, boy. Oh, gosh, I am in like a... Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Stop, 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 stop. I'm in a river. I died.
No! The stamina regen's what's kicking my ass, because I came up and got a ball, and I can't recover enough. Alright. I'll come with you to go get your stuff.
Yeah, thanks. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Huggins.
Huggins Chuggins.
Hello.
Joseph Catterson and Punch
Hello.
Manwich. Together again.
At the house so I can supply on some foods, so I can have the stamina. So how do I use the special ability?
I also have no idea. I went down there while I was running to come meet you, and I could not find a button of give me the cool powers.
F? Well, what about on controller? Ah, it's down on the D-pad on controller. I see.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh!
Wow, so much stam. Lots of stam.
And of course, a Grey Dwarf immediately coming to try and chew my butt.
I should have. This would have been helpful for me to go home and.
Go home and be a family man.
This would have assisted in my escape. Had only I remembered to use it. Okay, I'm gonna put the house here. There we go. House icon placed. Oh, the fires are out. Of course they're out. They were rained on.
Ah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna eat this. And
It looks like the fires have stopped, so we should be able to dry out, and then I'll come with yous.
yeah. All right. Dry ourselves up by the fire. Okay, we've got.
Are you good for
I've
food?
got 4 minutes left on the buff. So, yeah, I'm good for food. And I'm ready to head out if you are.
Give me just a second. You know what? I've got enough. I've got enough space in my backpack. Can do this.
Let us go, then.
Fucking wee! Woo!
Pantsless Viking. That's right.
Sun's out,
Nope,
bums out.
pants here.
Let's go! And,
Hello, boar. There we go. It was then in this river, this very steep river. You can see the Grey Dwarves are still in there. They couldn't get out.
Those
Look at them.
little bastards.
Look at them with their creepy, glowy blue
Oh,
eyes.
crap sticks! Mistakes have been made!
There we go. Items recovered. And if only I could just climb my way out. There we go. Skyrim style. But please don't die.
No!
Oh,
Smash Manwich! Beat me in the back of the head with a rock, the little bastard. Alright.
I'll try and do what I can to.
My stuff should
Clean
still
up.
be there, so I'm just going to make a
Yeah.
straight beeline for it. But
I'm gonna try and take care of these bumbos.
bad words.
So my tunic is nearly destroyed as well. Need to repair all of this stuff. Hello, Grey Dwarves. I'm here. I am your reckoning. I am no longer your reckoning. For I am stuck in the water.
Smash Manwich is an instruction set.
Yeah, you're right, Vanderby. Smash Manwich is less of a name, it's more of a command. And yeah, so friends, for the later game bosses, please don't tell us anything about them, because I'm going to be interested to see what it does to us.
Hello. All right, let's get to a safer location. If you jump your way up here, somehow, you might be safe. Ah, swim on over to this side.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
All right.
There we go. Woo.
Getting done by a feckin' neck. Shenanigans!
Hey, stop it. There we
Thank
go.
you. Had to put my pants on. Alright. Now, where are those?
They're in a real inopportune location in that water. Hopefully they swim their way over here.
Yeah, we've definitely got to get you that bow, because this would be the time for, like, you to shine in massacring these bad words.
Oh, yeah.
Thankfully, I
Right.
still had some battle snacks.
Yeah.
But what I will say, because there's a few people who were saying like they've played like 600 hours of this game. It's feckin' brilliant, and this is definitely a celebration of this game. This isn't like a kid's first playthrough, you know?
You know what? I have no interest in continuing this farce with these guys if it means I might die again. Like they're not gonna hurt anyone down there. I'm just gonna head on home.
Either they drown or they don't. I might do a bit of a big loop now that the sun's coming up. But yeah, you're right.
I'm just going to repair some stuff and then get ready for our cooperative journey together so that we can watch each other's backs.
I should have enough I should have enough scraps for my big shield as well, so I can be the board, the sturdy part. God, you know what? I haven't checked in on in a while because we were talking about the Novakins from. Oh my god! I just blanked on the game. My brain keeps saying Starbound. Thank you. My brain kept saying Star Rim.
Star Rim.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I haven't come back to that from a while.
It goes well. Chat, this is Echo. Also, Will, I don't think you've met Echo, have you?
No, not yet.
Who else is here?
Will Overguard. He is a friend of mine that I met when I went to PAX a while back, and he housed me, and he's real cool. I'm playing with him right now.
Don't listen to him, Echo. I'm a complete dork.
But I wanted to give you the option to taste it if you want.
Yes.
Just rip off a chunk.
Yeah, no, I'm a massive dork.
Bad? Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. We've got a lot. I figured we could give some around to our friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Have a fun time playing. Bye, chat.
Okay, bye. Also, whilst Echo is coming in, so Chet, as in Chet, the guy who worked on Left 4 Dead, just brought a raid in like a cool kid. So it's all popping off today. Yeah.
Wow. Heck yeah.
Ooh. Oh! So I got distracted. So Chet, hello, how are you doing? For those who don't know, so Chet Falazak is a games industry legend and a really fucking cool person. Currently working on a game called The Anacrusis, which is like a 70s retro future Left 4 Dead style title.
Doing ramen tonight?
And it's brilliant.
Do you want to do the raw ramen or do you want to do the regular ramen?
Let's use up some of the regular ramen.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll start it now.
Yeah, thank you. I love you.
Oh shit, we're under invasion as well.
Oh my gosh, we are. We are. Holy crap, get out of here.
So
oh
Chet,
my god, there's so many.
I'll say a proper hello and thank you in just a second, alright? So I turned around and a skeleton broke my ass off.
There's a grey dwarf in our house. Get out of here. Get the heck, get out. Close the door. There we go. What the H? Oh my gosh, there's a brute here as well.
I'm coming. I'm just trying to get myself ready. Alright.
There we go.
Yeah, I turned to look and say hello and thank you to Chet, and the skeleton was just like, "Nyeh, fucko!" and just broke the back of my face.
What the heck? What? Where did these guys come from?
Jesus H, Jiminy!
There's a shaman as well. He's healing them. We gotta kill the shaman. And he's also poisoned me. I'm dying. Very, very quickly. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Could this be the end for Manwich? Yup!
Never. Alright, never mind. I guess it is.
You weren't kidding about the poison. They broke my pants and poisoned me. Holy shit. But yeah, so friendos, please follow Chet on twitch.television, especially if you want to ask like cool kid stories about the video games industry, and do check out the Anacrusis on Steam because it's fucking brilliant.
Ow.
Shep, we'll be with you in a second. The other disembodied voice is none other than JoCat, who is a
Hello.
lovely individual who I hope to introduce you to in the future.
Ah!
But we're both currently getting our shit wrecked.
Get my ass kicked.
But not in a fun way.
I don't know. Oh, jeez. Come on, and close. Okay. They can't use doors, right? Hopefully.
I don't.
I'm just gonna hope that they don't understand the concept of doors. In the meantime, I'm gonna make myself some pants, because that might give me a little bit more. Oh, but I need those scraps for something else, though.
All right, I'm leading them away as best I can.
Thank you.
But I am very weak.
I will try. I need to heal, so I'm gonna cook some things in the meantime. Hopefully, so you can have some food by the time you come back.
Okay. There's so many of them. They are extremely angry. Yeah, and you're right, that shaman's gotta fucking go. Alright. You kids wanna follow me? Follow me down this fucking hill. Yeah! How them slippy feeties. Now, where did we
Hey,
track
stop
the
stop throwing shit at my house.
Oh! Don't break my butt! You're breaking my butt!
And a bunch of necktails.
Of course there are. Alright, I've got a really dumb idea.
What is this dumb idea?
I'm gonna try it, because I've got the good flint axe, right?
Right.
So if I can lead them towards a tree or something...
You're gonna try and chop a tree and get it to fall on him.
If a grayling falls in the woods, something extreme violence.
Okay. I am going to come assist so that you will not fight alone.
That is my blood. Oh no!
Oh!
I may have
You died?
missed.
Okay, as long as you're alive, that's fine.
Oh no, I'm super dead.
Oh, never mind then. Ouch.
Face down, arse up. It was not good. Yeah, the tree fell the way I didn't need it to, and that was not good. That's what I get for trying to be bloody clever.
In the meantime, I am just trying to kite them around as best I can while recovering stamina so I can hit them.
Now, one of the things I do like about this is that the invasions are always based on which boss you've killed. So you can get strong and be able to kick ass, but you don't have to worry about, like, you know, being chill and just base building and suddenly having to face, like, god skeletons from the nether.
Right. Ooh!
Alright, I've almost got my sword and board back. Well, I say shake.
Huggins, please, not now.
Have you considered using your items to Huggins, you are not helping. We are currently in severe pain.
I got smacked.
It's definitely the brute that. No!
What do you have for me, Huggins? Monsters will lay siege to your camp. Oh, you don't say.
Oh. Yeah!
Got one?
Oh, I managed to do a parry, and
Heck
then
yeah,
he proceeded
nice.
to beat my face in So there's a bit of a net. Just no pants dancing around these guys. It's like, run in! Beat him to death with a rock! Run out! Ow! Alright, my rendition of the Monster Hunter theme was not appreciated there.
I'm down to my knickers, as they say. I will try and put them on,
Hey,
but
when
it
we-
is
when we-
heavily... Oh, you are dying, friendo. Hold on, let me see if I can slow them down. But it appears I can't. All right, well.
Wave after wave of my own pants! Ah! Counter effect. I like to imagine that was the voice I heard as I came back to life, which is, "We have been trying to reach you about your longship boat's extended warranty."
Damn loan sharks.
How do they know? Nice of the big pants. I was on a
Slowly
roll.
whittling them down, chipping away like a big old tree that we slowly inch our axes into, making a wedge for more leverage.
Yes. That's the thing we're doing, not dying in waves.
Did we kill the shaman? I doubt we killed the shaman. I'm sure the shaman just like lost interest.
Yeah, dude's probably hanging out by a house being like, "Hey, you guys go beat those 2 Vikings to death. I'm just gonna hang out here, you know, smoking Tsar with my pa." Okay. Alright, I'm just going to do a quick repair on my goodies. That should get my pants on, which should help.
Feels insulting that they're killing us by throwing rocks, which is probably one of the most
Right.
primitive
Wave after wave of my
ways,
own
like
manage.
means of attacking. Chucking, literally finding things on the ground and throwing them.
Alright, the time of Sempacine Brachus is over. Now is the time of pants on, murder time. Let's go! Alright, tradesy swapsies, so... Alright,
Like
brute.
clubs.
The feck are you going?
Ooh, okay. If you hit them with your torch, you can have them do take damage over time while you wail on them with your axe. That's nice.
Stop running from me.
Primitive says the guy with a rock on a stick. Yeah, that's 2 different parts. It's not just a
Maybe
rock;
it
it's a rock
helps
on
to
a stick.
pretend
There's some,
I'm Andre
there's
the
some,
Giant. I don't have to miss.
some, I don't know, some finesse in that. Ow!
Oh, my face.
Ooh, dodge. Okay.
Yes!
Die.
Yes!
Ooh.
This is our house! He dropped a dandelion for some reason.
Wonderful. All right.
So I'm gonna do a couple of laps of the house, see if the others have shown up,
Right.
because they were about.
I'm gonna repair some stuff.
And then then we'll see if they did any fucking damage to the house. I'd be livid if they
Doesn't
did.
seem so. I put my hammer up and it didn't seem like nothing needed repairing. Unless, wait, hold on. Repair. Yeah, nothing seems to need repairing, luckily.
Okay.
And my wailing around.
Well, see, I think the shaman just got bored and went home, which
Right.
I take very personally. But we should be good. And also, to all of you who threw in bits and messages of support whilst we did battle, thank you. I don't know how we make the death markers disappear, because they're just shame markers on the UI now.
Yeah, it seems so. I can make us some beds. I presume that will allow us to spawn here, so
I
that's what
believe
I shall
so.
do.
I think that's what peeps were yelling at us while we were running back and forth.
There we go. We'll build one here. And one here. Oh, I need wood. Okay. grab some.
It's a while before we can start cooking up anything really good. Oh, but yeah, that got feckin' spicy all of a sudden.
Right? Unreasonably so.
Oh. But yeah, so Chet, who came on in whilst with the raid whilst we were doing battle with a bunch of stuff. I've been lucky enough to like meet him at a few like industry events, and they are really feckin' cool. The Anacrusis we did. In fairness, they were sponsored streams, but we've had a ton of fun with that game. Oh, there's a bird in your bed, mate. Huggins.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the Anacrusis has definitely been one that I have been thoroughly enjoying. We've just been kind of giving it a breather while we wait for the next like episode and the story to drop, because they're doing early access. But as those kind of like co-op FPS games go, it's a lot less demanding than quite a lot of those titles. And we've definitely had a lot of fun with it. Sorry, everything happens all at once. My brain's like...
That's all right. Do your thing. Just say whatever's natural, whatever comes to mind.
Whatever jumps on in. Well, yeah, no, so yeah, just TLDR. I really recommend checking it out. And this isn't a diss against like Back 4 Blood and stuff like that. It's just... Oh, and J-Post, thank you. It's just... There's one feature that I think really sings to the credit of the Anacrusis, which is if you're in battle and you have to go do something, you can have an AI bot take over your character, and you don't get like thrown out for being AFK.
I can't believe Will just said boycott Back 4 Blood. Can't believe it.
Yeah, come at me, Turtle Rock. 1v1 me, Turtle Rock.
But that's pretty neat. Like, it means that it's not, you don't feel underhanded.
Yeah, whoa. And it means that it doesn't... I mean, when we did our first stream of the Anacrusis, wasn't long after we got Amos, who you all met earlier. It's a little puppy. He's a sweetheart, but he is a dog who has gone through a lot. And he is... I wouldn't say challenging, but, you know, the baby boy was a street dog before we got him, so we're kind of his happy return home, you know? And it's meant that he does need a lot of attention throughout the day. Again, that's fine, it's all good. During our stream, he managed to steal my entire ass sandwich, and I had to run after him because no doubt it contains something that he's allergic to or what have you. But the thing was, the AI just went, hey, don't worry about it. I'm going to take over, so this will help the rest of your team, and when you're ready to come back, go for it. As opposed to a lot of other games where, like, if you're AFK for too long, it's like, sorry, so long, goodbye.
Yeah, kicked out. Here's a penalty.
Yeah. And it's a philosophy that kind of carries through the rest of the game that really shows you... Oh, shit, I might leave
Every game should have that. Like a button that you can press and, like, let the bot take over.
Yes. Like, I gotta pee, or I need to go make a sarnie, or what have you.
Also, if you wish, you can take claim of that left side bed, and then we can skip the night, hopefully.
We can, although the bird is... You know what?
If you talk to the bird, I'm sure he'll go away.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It was just Huggins wanted to make sure that I had a bed and that I was allocated.
How's Valheim going, Will?
So Swall was asking us how Valheim's going. We got wrecked by a bunch of creatures of the forest. But aside from that, it's feckin' brilliant and we're having a good time. Wait, did we just sleep the day away?
Did we? No, right? It's got to be like morning now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
For
Okay,
a brief second,
now,
I was like...
plan of action. Let's get kitted out. Because there must be like more armor we can build, right? Or like craft, rather, for ourselves to prepare us for the next monster boss that we should fight. Perhaps the boar trophies, maybe?
We've got boar trophies ready to roll.
We just need to find the boar trophy, like, shrine to, like, put them on.
Yes, so that's our next adventure. I need a couple more leather scraps for the bigger, heavier shield.
Right. I will put them in the chest.
Yeah. Oh, Squidgy's saying they commit. They commit to including the AI takeover for me in all their game dev adventures henceforth. Thank you. And I do understand that you don't want to leave AFK players too long in an online game because essentially you can't have players stay indefinitely in an online experience because they eat up bandwidth and stop other users from getting into that space. Like, I understand. It's just we need to be more. We need to give people a little bit more time to get back from the stuff that they're doing.
So, here is a thing.
Yeah.
We have enough leather scraps for either a wood tower shield or a crude bow.
Oh,
Could I? Yeah, I was gonna request if I could get the crude bow, and then in exchange, I will go hunting for some leather scraps so that I may return. Basically, exchanging my payment now for labor.
Oh no, go for it, because we need you to be able to buzz them from the future. Like, I've still got a shield, but you don't have a ranged weapon.
Right. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna put the rest of these leather scraps in here, and I appreciate you being generous and willing to wait a little bit longer, but I'm going to craft myself a bunch of arrows and go hunting for some boars and deer.
All right. I know we said we'd stick together. The only reason I'm not going to come with is because the deer's hard enough to hunt.
Right.
You don't have a stompy ass Viking following you around. I'm going to head out towards the northwest a little, see if I can find the boar statue.
Sounds good.
I'll run home if things get bad.
Sounds Gucci. Actually, you know what? I'm going to come along with you.
Alrighty.
We will hunt along the way.
Because it's one of those things whereby, like, okay, I'm sorry I keep bringing up Sea of Thieves, but that is literally the other place.
No, yeah, it's fine. It's not like I have a vendetta. It's not like it's my Sea of Thieves is not my arch nemesis. Don't worry.
With Sea of Thieves, if you're inactive for I think it's like 4 or 5 minutes, then you get logged out. And in Sea of Thieves, that's not as big a penalty as in some games, but like if you're the captain of the ship, then the ship stops being a captain one. It causes a whole bunch of problems. So what most people do... Oh, dear.
Deer? Where?
It was you see him?
It's fine. It's us. That's my fault. I didn't know where it was and I started running. It's fine.
I was clomping around. So what people do is they come up with ways around it. So what I do is, if I'm not streaming, because I don't want to make people motion sick from watching, so I take my pad, I put my phone on it to an angle, and so my character just stands there and spins. It hits the requirement for the character moving, but allows me to go pee and make a sandwich and a drink and not have to worry. So I'm AFK, and I'm still able to go and do things.
Mm-hmm.
Thus not solving necessarily the problem, and still creating the same drain for their servers.
Right.
You know, if characters got instantly put in the brig... Oi! You two!
Thank you.
No worry.
Wonderful. And that should give us a little bit of scrap.
Oh yeah, we'll need to build a tanning table soon as well for his... But now that
Whoa,
you're able
will that allow us to get more leather?
Yes, I think that's the bit for leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so something along the lines of users being put into the brig if they're AFK for too long. Might work.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, it might work a little better because that way they're not looking out over the world, so there's no draw distance stress, and they're just kind of locked in one place, keeping server stress to a minimum. Yeah, and Squidgy, that's one of the things, and the reason I highlight that feature in the Anacrusis is because the team making that game really does think about you, the player, your experience. it's very much a game that respects your time, and I really like that. Oh, and I would definitely say that Valheim is also a game that respects your time. While it does throw events at you, it gives you just enough. Oh, Squidgy, the game name is Anacrusis, all one word. And it's available on Steam and all sorts.
We found the snow.
Ooh, the chilies. But yeah, Valheim.
I hereby name this the Chilmalayas.
The Chilmalayas have been found.
Oh, it is too chilly. I'm taking cold damage.
Yeah, we don't have shoes. We should get shoes. But we should be able to skirt the woodlands here. That'll be probably a good place to find deer.
Yeah, I did snatch one. I got some deer hide.
But so when I say like respecting your time, so like with Valheim, if you don't eat, you're not as strong, but you don't just fucking die. So like, if somebody's at the door and I have to go answer a package, okay, my food buffs might run out, but I won't immediately keel over and die because my character has some kind of wasting disease.
Yeah. The only way I can imagine Valheim does not respect your time is that I start playing Valheim and then I look at my clock and then 5 minutes later I look at my clock and then it's 3 hours later.
Yes, the time travel, the time vortex effect of Valheim absolutely
does not respect my time whatsoever. Same thing with Minecraft.
Yeah.
And I presume Sea of Thieves has that for you as well.
Which is
very disrespectful of our spare time, I gotta say.
The problem is that I'm incredibly incorrigible on Sea of Thieves, so I end up yelling everyone to be like, let's keep going! Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, but let's just keep going!
But we just started.
The other thing is, again, like with this, you can't really lose progress. You know, your character progress is always stored. While we're doing the Jeffy B heist, I'm kind of playing the metrics game a little bit. So I probably won't be doing a stream on Thursdays because that's usually the day where I have the least number of Longshipians together. So again, it's not that I'm going to be quitting Thursdays forever. It's just while we're doing the heist. But what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to pour a cup of coffee, log into Discord, and be like, yo, who wants to just fish on a galleon? I think that's my Thursday plan. And okay, I promise I'm not just doing this for a bit or anything. I genuinely feel this way, that it's one of the other things that Final Fantasy XIV seems to have mastered much quicker than anybody else, is not doing dungeons or raiding. Ooh!
Black Forest. Yeah.
I'm sure there is nothing bad in the Black Forest. It is fun to just be in the world of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah!
There is things you can do with friends. There's, music and games and adventures and all sorts that come together. And I feckin' love that.
Yeah.
Dynamic entry.
Dynamic entry!
Oh, wait. Oh, there's some copper here.
Yeah?
There is, yeah. Back here.
Feckin' yo!
It's a copper deposit right here. Get your pickaxes out, boys.
Pickaxes up, let's go. Do 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 do. Mageas was talking about when a game has so much stuff that everyone can be happy. Yes, I mean that's kind of the magical goal of the. Who just hit me? Oh, Skeletal Archer!
Oh, Skeleton Archer! Da, 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 da,
oh
my gosh, here. Yeah. Ooh, whoosh. There we go. Supporting fire. Oh my gosh, he annihilated you. Okay.
It's going to take me a little while to come back.
Yeah, I'm having a duel. There we go. Okay, I will keep your gravestone safe
Just
and continue to mine away at this.
hit some snacks from the snack pack and then run.
By all means, absolutely. That is what it's for.
I completely lost my train of thought. I think I was going to say something along the lines of, when tech people like running their mouth about like the metaverse or the everything game, and they don't realize that it will be the evolution of something like a Final Fantasy XIV game because people are already in and having fun. But yeah, your singing reminded me that myself and a good friend of mine are no longer allowed to exhibit together. Okay, I guess the team have probably forgotten us now, but for a while we weren't allowed to be exhibitors at the same event next to each other because we were very enthusiastic, and one year we spent about a day doing an a cappella version of the Duel of Fates just ad infinitum because we thought it was funny. And while punters thought it was hilarious, staff were less impressed, and for every subsequent convention they made sure our tables were nice and far away from each other.
Does anyone actually take the metaverse seriously? I don't think so. Funny thing, RT Game streamed the metaverse, and presumably it was probably the most eyes that had ever been on the metaverse because he pulled in about 5,000 people during his live stream.
Wow.
And during the stream, now no one can say for certain that the stream is the reason this happened, but it's likely that it did because nobody knows what the metaverse looks like. But during his stream, metaverse and Facebook stock dropped 30%.
Yes.
Which is no small number.
The thing with, at least, the artist formerly known as Facebook and their concept is that they're very much coming at it in reverse.
Yeah.
They're trying to sell a system before putting together an actual game for it, and then
that's what I was thinking when I saw his stream. I'm like, this is just like a sandbox game, but worse. Like people who have never made a sandbox ever before, or a VR game for that matter, trying to strew together just the teeniest amount of stuff. What's up?
Are you getting copper from this?
I am, yes. If I check my inventory, I've got 10 out of a 30 stack.
Nice. Sorry, please continue.
No, yeah, it's just like, it seemed very bare bones and like really simple assets thrown together and very empty. Like, VR chat already does this.
Bastards!
And has been so refined.
We have bastards!
We have bastards! Fight the bastards! Die, you. You came to the wrong neighborhood.
Even though it's your neighborhood.
Yeah. How dare you defend the land of your own that you are merely minding your own business anyway?
That is the British way. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Spoiler.
We can punch up. Yeah.
Yeah. The British Museum is the biggest piracy operation that has ever lived.
Yeah. Don't worry. You're in good company of acknowledging colonizing pasts. For my people's history is not empty of that either. Anyway, my pick is broken, so I'm gonna head back home to repair it and store some of this copper.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna follow because I think this forest is too dangerous for me to be out alone.
Fair enough.
What tidings do you bring me, Huggins? We found some raw ore. Yes, we did. Well done. For those who are unaware of the whole metaverse nonsense, it's yet another round of speculative investment stuff.
Yes.
A bunch of tech people started saying buzzwords at each other, and then because the buzzwords kept getting said, people started throwing money at buzzwords, and now...
That is such a good way to describe all these MLMs, is speculative investment.
Yes.
You're investing in a promise.
Yeah, as opposed to what tends to happen in video games and tech, where we see a surprise breakaway success.
Why are the 3 great pyramids in Egypt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the 4th one.
And then investing in that because it has proven itself already.
Yeah. Yeah, Shackle, you are correct. The 4th Great Pyramid was something the British Museum tried to steal. They sank. It was a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
And so this happened. What was fascinating is that the previous round of at least tech that blitzed into video games was VR, where there was loads of speculative investment around it, whilst there was also VR products. The difference with like the air quotes metaverse is there's no product.
No.
It doesn't.
It's
exist.
trying to be a platform for the product to be sold through.
Yes.
But it needs a product first. You can't sell a console without games, and you can't sell a metaverse without things to do in it. And they are trying to give you things to do, but it's so bare bones. It's such simple, basic stuff that games and VR, for that matter, because I believe VR is its own medium that we know how to make games for, but there's going to be way more to it than we realize. But like, games and VR have done better for longer already, Mr. Lizard Man.
Oh, yes. Well, this was why I brought up VR, because what was so fascinating is that in the early stages of VR, the same kind of speculative, if you'll forgive the term, speculative wankers were screaming that VR is the new paradigm. All games will be VR. It's going to change the world. It's going to change everything.
No.
Are VR games great? Shit, yes. Did they do a bunch of cool stuff? Shit, yes. And we've seen them hit a interesting, sustainable point. But we did not end up with a headset in every household, you know.
Yes. Because, like, different genres of games in and of themselves are different mediums. Like you can't do a VR 2D platformer, for example, because it's just like, that's just not made for VR in mind. Like, and that's not to say that it's better or worse. It's just VR is not an upgrade of video games. It's a different medium entirely.
Yes. And
it is not a straight upgrade.
The thing is, they're very expensive to produce. They're very difficult to get working. But the kinds of experiences you can create, you can't make anywhere else.
No.
But what happened was,
and that's where they should focus.
Oh yeah, but a lot of those people, the speculative wankers, moved from VR is the new hotness to the metaverse is the new hotness.
Yeah, they're the same people who likely would have believed motion controls is the way forward for all games. It's like, no. It's for some, maybe, but not all. Like, it's not. It's people that I believe don't understand art.
Yes, the people very much who are in the business space, who are tangentially connected with video games, who think they understand.
Yeah.
Motion controls was a great step, but it had such a boom and burst mechanics that I'm sad we haven't seen them evolved on more. But that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. Sorry, what threw me for an loop there was Dustin reminding me of the wildest shit I read in video games this week. And this isn't an onion bit. This isn't a joke. That Palmer Luckey, for some fucking reason, and I think the swears are deserved here, has designed a VR headset that will literally blow your brain out. It is
Why?
Because apparently he wanted to create an if you die in the game, you die in real life setup. It has 3 specific shaped charges in the headset that, and I quote, when the screen flashes a specific color shade of red, these 3 shape charges will go off and destroy the user's brain.
Now, I will be the first to criticize Sword Art Online for its many problems. It's not the best anime.
No.
But have we learned nothing from Sword Art Online?
That wasn't the bit of Sword Art that everyone was interested in. People didn't log into Sword Art day one because it's like, oh, cool, I can't wait to play RuneScape, but when I get jumped by goblins, my fucking face goes.
It's an art piece, I heard. I hope it's just an art piece and not a product he plans to sell.
If it has been described as an art piece, that is definitely something that has been said after the fact.
Yes.
Probably because...
Like, to try and save face. Because, like, boy, oh boy, there are some delusional people who would believe in that unironically.
Yeah, well, then the
Like,
reason
it as a product, rather.
Oh yeah. Well, and the reason I want to bring it up was because, like, that is the creation of someone who is completely disconnected from those who are actually playing and experiencing games. You know?
Right. Nice Valheim house. Thank you. I made it myself.
Yeah. Oh, and to the lovely person who's asking how much with me playing Valheim, so I've got JoCat stolen for the next next 2 Tuesdays.
At the very least.
At the very least.
Well,
And then we're
I would like to play more than just that. It's just that after that Tuesday, we will have to shift schedules around because I have a very fun thing that I plan. It doesn't have to be under wraps. I can say it. I'm gonna play D&D. Next big D&D.
It's coming.
Series. Yeah, the next equivalent of Necro Hunt is coming on the 30th, and I will make a formal official announcement soon. But you guys get the early scoop. The 30th is when it starts.
Yeah. So, be aware, dear friends, it's coming. I didn't
Heck
know
yeah.
how much you were saying, so that's why I was just sitting here in my chair being like, hey, I know about the thing.
Yeah,
I get the scoop.
New D&D stream. Like, I don't say this to flatter myself. It's just an equivalent thing in terms of perspective of like where I'm coming from for this campaign. I would never compare myself to Toby Fox. In terms of ability, that man is a visionary. He's an artiste. He is masterful. But if Necro Hunt is my Undertale, this next one is like my Deltarune. Necro Hunt was like to see if I could do it, and then this next one is like what I really wanted to really try and make it like a great thing.
So
that's how Toby Fox described Undertale and Deltarune. Undertale was like to see if he could make a game. And Necro Hunt was the same way for me, to see if I could even like make a streamed D&D campaign.
And lo and behold.
I'm very, very happy with it. And the lessons that I've learned, I will be applying to this next one to be like I wouldn't say a magnum opus, but definitely close to that way. Like something that I really, really believe in and care about.
Dustin's asking, cast reveal when?
Cast reveal now. I'll be happy to share.
Woohoo!
The 4 players included will be Poi Boy, a VTuber, a good friend of mine. Rune Smith. Anyone in the D&D space know who Rune Smith is. He has slowed down his video production because he's been in the publishing business of publishing his own D&D material and Kickstarters and stuff like that.
NBD. NBD.
Yep. Fel the Leb, who is also a smaller D&D content creator and voice actor and a very charming lad and good boy. And lastly, Red from Overly Sarcastic Productions.
No big deal. No big deal.
Yeah. Very, very cool person who I like talking with and for hours about writing and stuff. So cool lineup of people.
I had a feeling that last one was going to hit everybody like an air horn.
Yeah, people like OSP. They're pretty cool people.
I haven't had the chance
A
to
mix
meet
of
them.
big and small creators. Sorry, you go.
I don't know, just because I sadly didn't become aware of them until during lockdown. So it's been really cool it's really cool when you find a YouTube individual like that just has a back catalogue of fucking great stuff.
Yeah, that you can just binge it.
Yeah. You're like, where has this been? And I will say, their video on Lovecraft is so useful.
Yeah.
Because we talk about Lovecraft and Lovecraftian things in gaming so much. And it's nice to have someone to be like, okay, here's what's good, and here's why the person is also a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no secret that H.P. Lovecraft was racist.
Super racist.
Not a little bit. Not a small amount of racism. Was the inspiration for a lot of his books. He was a very secluded man. He was a very introverted man who did not quite explore the rest of the world, and you can see it in his works. But really, like it's okay that is the roots of it, so long as because what has come out of the inspiration from his work, I think, offsets the potential harmful roots of its creation.
Yes, like it's. a fascinating thing to discuss, and yeah, especially in the gaming space, the people who have taken the things that were inspired by and taken them forward has become such wonderful parts of our industry. But he was a piece of shit, and we can say both.
Yes, it's okay to acknowledge the problematic roots of something's creations, but that does not mean that you are not allowed to, you are not allowed to enjoy the things that may have come as a result of being inspired by those potentially problematic things. Like, I always come back to the whole straw man of, like, you know, not straw man, but the argument that always comes up, the discussion rather, of are orcs racist? And it's like, maybe their origins, but that is not a problem so long as the version that we use nowadays does not draw upon their problematic origins, right?
Yes.
And are separated from them. And it's okay to acknowledge that. I feel like a lot of people who indulge in fantasy get defensive and like worry that they'll be labeled as racist or problematic because they indulge in these things that are a little bit separated from those problematic origins. And that it's okay, you know, just because it has problematic origins does not mean that that's how we view them nowadays. But I feel like it is ignorant to ignore the fact that it had problematic origins in the first place. Right?
Yes. We're growing, we're changing. 40K is a good one because there's a lot.
It is so separated. It is so separated from the origins of orcs that it's like there's no worry whatsoever because they're a fungus, right? They're mushrooms, which is wonderful.
And again, one of the great things about, like, you know, especially fantasy stuff is nobody owns all that unless you're, you know, directly referencing certain stuff.
Yeah, nobody owns it. Like, if I make a version of orcs in my own fantasy world, that's my version of orcs. And also, that might inspire somebody else to make a different version of orcs because they don't like all the characteristics of my orcs. And that's okay, too. I can't stop you. Nobody can stop you.
You are unstoppable.
You are unstoppable. Fiction is unstoppable. Like, fiction can be whatever you want. It does not have constraints.
Yeah. I'm going to call a Wizard Veto. I'm going to call a Wizard Veto on Harry Potter chat because that is an ongoing thing that affects people right now. So and also it's a conversation that's been had and talked about. Yeah. We don't need to cover that ground. But I think you and me, we are in agreement that our stance stands as it is of like problematic origins. Okay to acknowledge, but it doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it and take inspiration from it to make something less problematic. Yes. And one of the things that's so fucking cool is seeing these like increased articulations on fantasy stuff, especially Tolkien's work. I could absolutely. Oh, and Squidgy, I agree with you, but we're calling a Wizard Veto on Harry Potter talk. I lost a huge chunk of my life in a good way to Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. And feckin' Divinity 2 as well, which you took us through our first run of that. Those games are so good, and they're just wonderful articulations on that classic fantasy. I'm just stashing the wood and stone, and I'll come for a snooze. That's the shit that I'm just living for these days. Is, you know, taking Tolkien's concepts, evolving them forward, and doing just these fucking cool things with it, you know?
Yeah, and you know, and that's as it should be, because I'm not going to say any hard like things. I was not around during Tolkien's time. I don't know Tolkien as a person. I don't think any of us could claim to know, but Tolkien was a product of his time, and that is reflected in his work, and I think that's okay to acknowledge.
Oh, I don't know about you, but my character just had a little dream about like a battle cry to the head of his father or something.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. You'll have dreams, I guess, Odin implanting imagery into our minds.
Fucking yo.
We are not immune to the Viking propaganda.
You are not immune to Viking propaganda. For those who don't know, Wizard Veto was something we came up with during lockdown, because we'd often hang out in Discord with loads of people on video chat, And sometimes, especially when it's late and everybody's drinking and you're all hanging out in a digital space, it can be hard to say, hey, I'm not comfortable with this conversation because of all the
Safe word.
Yeah, yeah, essentially. So we just bring up like a big cross with your arms, be like, no, wizard veto. We're not talking about which pizza is the best pizza or what have you.
Oh God, those conversations.
People get feckin' violent when it comes to pizza chat. Oh yeah.
Shall we go out and continue to mine our copper? By the way,
Yes, I'm trying to think what we need to progress our.
before you go off on another tangent.
Oh yes. So I think crafting wise, so it's the chopping block, which I think we can make now, and the tanning rack. That one we need 20 leather, 5 deer, and flint and wood. I think we're good for flint because it needs 15. As I think that's where we want to be aiming next, is the deer rack.
Okay, yes. I think we must have enough deer hide. What we lack is leather scraps. I'm pretty sure. Because if we look in here, we've got 12 deer hide. Yeah, we've got plenty of deer hide. We need leather scraps, so we need to kill some boars.
Yeah, that I can do. But yeah, we're also going to call a wizard veto on pizza chat.
Some meat before we head out. I gotta think of like a safe word like that. Something fun.
But yeah, no, I was just thinking about some of my favorite articulations on like traditional fantasy. I have enjoyed the Divinity series in its entirety, and that includes the Dragon Knight Saga and the weird like RTS jetpack dragon game.
Oh, Dragon Commander!
It's so good. Okay, I understand it's not for everybody. The RTS mechanics are clunky, and if you fail at the political side of it, you're screwed with no way to come back.
Yeah. You can't really fault them for trying to make a really interesting combination of genres.
Right. And more so than a lot of other games that have tried, Dragon Commander does the, hey, here is what you personally believe in. Here is the political cost of that. What do you choose to do? Immortal then, I did play the original Divine Divinity, but you'll have to forgive me because I was unimpressed by it because I'm a massive weeb, and I got playing this like Diablo clone where you play like a bunch of samurai and you fight Kappa and stuff. It's Diablo 2 with samurai. Like, that's it. And I got really into that one, so I sniffed at the original Divine Divinity because I was too busy being a weeb. I have acknowledged my elitist weebery roots. I've worked long and hard to be rid of them.
Shall we then?
Oh, so Mad for Cereal. The game I'm talking about is Divinity Dragon Commander. It was the sequel to the Dragon Knight Saga, which was a third-person hack-and-slash game, not too dissimilar from Dragon Age, but with one funky feature that at any point you could scream, leap into the air, and turn into an actual dragon and eat people. It had loads of fantastic little systems, like halfway through the game you inherit a wizard's tower, so you can start building like your own group of people. You get a necromancer who'll make you like ads that will come fight for you, wizards that will craft you magical items, etc. It also had this wonderful feature where you could read somebody's mind, but it cost you an XP debt. So you could get inside info on their motivations or a quest or something, but you would then have to work off that XP debt before you could continue to level, to symbolize how it taxed your mind to be able to read other people's. And I thought that was fascinating. It was a broken game. It was a weird game. But it was different. Like, the demons were all like Geiger-esque horror creatures. Not quite as well defined as they are in Divinity Original Sin 2, or Original Sin, but, demons were truly alien beings, which I loved. The magical system was very location-based, making it super duper interesting. And you could turn into a fucking dragon. Like, I don't know how to sell this to you any harder. It felt very much like the proto-Witcher in that the storytelling and sensibilities were very dark and very gritty.
Ooh, there's a red gray dwarf here. I don't know how strong this thing's gonna be.
A red grey door.
Yeah. It's like 1-star gray dwarf. Could use some assistance. You see it?
Roger, roger. Alright. Shields up! Clap, clap! Stop running. Oh, he ain't shit.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's nothing.
You ain't
Get out
nothing!
of here. Yeah, alright.
Oh, and gangly arms McGee over here trying to grab you. Didn't you just see? We kicked your dad's ass, Grayling.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Don't break your knees.
Oh, he's running.
He's
he
running.
knows.
He's running!
Wait. I got this. Hold on. Oh, he turned around. There we go. Whoosh, got him. All right.
But yeah, jumping back, Dragon Commander was fascinating because it did one of the better examples of like the fantasy political system. So
Yes.
You play one of a handful of Dragon Knights, all of whom have claimed to be the next Dragon King. Obviously, everyone's about to have a great big war about it. And not only do you have to like lead your forces in this like RTS style battle, but you have to make alliances, secure resources, etc. So like who you marry and align yourself with will be a big deciding factor in like what areas will support you, etc.
Yeah, and you cannot be friends with everyone.
Yeah. And it asks a lot of difficult questions. Like the skeletons are super rich and very, very heavy on resources, but they are, for all intents and purposes, like religious purists. So if you side with them, you can't then side with the more free-thinking nations.
Yep.
It also asks you some really hard questions. In the early part of the game, one of your femme-presenting commanders comes to you and goes, "Hey, I just found out that the guys make more money than we do, even though we're all doing the same job." And they go, "Right, I want a pay rise. I think we should all be paid the same." Now, obviously, no one's going to be against that. But if you agree to that, suddenly you have a shitload less money because you have to pay everybody the same. Doing the right thing comes at a cost. And that's just the start of those kind of questions. It's just a really good, like, hyperbole example of it.
Great game if you want to be evil.
Oh, yeah. It actually does the kind of morality system well, because being a piece of shit is the fastest path to victory.
Yeah. And I think that's how that you should treat a moral choice system, is like, you know, not your BioShock of like, oh, doing the good thing will give you the good ending at the cost of a little bit of Adam, but we'll still give you a bunch more Adam. Like,
right.
It's like doing the right thing is hard sometimes. But of course, I think the argument can also be made. Echo, actually, when I was showing her the original BioShock, she made the other, I think, valid take that perhaps it in itself can be commentary of like, actually, it doesn't cost anything to be good, and you should be good anyway. And I think that's a good reading.
The one I tend to talk about a lot was definitely the Fable 3 system, which morality can be circumvented by being good at video games.
Yeah.
But it's a very, very interesting discussion, especially when you consider that a lot of games, to be morally good requires you to play the game more. And 9 times out of 10, users would actually rather play more. But it creates a situation where those who enjoy the game most and play it the most will get the better ending and have a bloody good time about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is your thing busted?
Yeah, it is. I was just crouching to let you know that you can grab that while I take care of this lad.
Kick his ass.
Just wanted to get this last piece before we head back to
to
our
boar
home.
hunting.
Yes, we can hunt actually. Yeah. That's what we needed. All right, sweet. Yeah, I think we handily took this vein. Well done. High five.
Shit, yeah. In-game high five. Hoppa-cha!
Every game, just like how every game needs to allow you to pet the dog if there is a dog, every game with co-op needs you to allow you to high five.
Yeah. Though the irony is that
arm wrestle, one of the two.
Oh yeah. Whoever it was that came up with that for Monster Hunter will be forever a legend. Although, interestingly, high-fiving is much harder to implement than dog petting.
Well, yes, because there's a skeleton. Because you need two players to work together, which is harder than one player working with the NPCs.
Yeah. Oh, he seems tough. We should fuck off.
but you're right.
That skeleton has our fucking number.
Skeleton man, skeleton man. Many people think he's just a regular man, but he's not just any man. He's skeleton man. He's skeleton man.
Skeleton man. Ah, the Axis of Awesome, you glorious mother hubbards. Alright, if Skelly Bonus follows us out into the... Alright, I think we're gonna have to stand our ground, so Snacks,
You think so?
shoot him if you
He's
got
gonna
him.
hunt us to the ends of the earth. All right.
Yeah, alright.
I will attack from afar. Oh.
Ooh.
Is he
Is he jogging or is he trying to...
doing tactics? There we go. Meow. Ooh, good jump. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I love you so much. Echo brought me ramen.
Oh shit, yes!
The wings, these are the ones that have bones in them.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yes, duck. Fuck ourselves.
Yeah, we roasted a duck. Oh my gosh, you are almost dead. Okay, I will try and...
I'm happy about the duck, I really am. But the bones are coming from
trying.
inside the Viking.
I'm trying to recover stamina while he's on me. Okay.
Run,
Hoya!
run. Ha, pacha!
Nice. Well done. Handily. Well done. Good job. No loot from that? Really? Oh wait, I got bones. Okay. Bone fragments.
I got bone fragments as well. We just
That's
broke his
something.
bony face. Loads of copper
His
ore,
bony
though.
face. We should we head back and store that?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that.
And I might head back out into the meadows because we just need boars right now. Yeah,
Good
Final
deal.
Fantasy. See, Immortal End, Undertale's a fascinating one because if you played it in isolation at the beginning, you might have done bad things.
Yeah.
And then been like, oh crud, alright, no, I gotta actually go back and do this like I mean it. Which created more experience because by the time you've done at least a bit of a bad run, you definitely wanted to be better for those characters.
Yep.
And the fact
that is unfortunately... Oh, no, you finish first.
Oh, just that the game acknowledges that you did it, killed some people, that was bad, now you're trying again. That I thought was inspired.
Yep.
And,
the fact that the game knows.
Yeah. If someone tells you about the different routes and things like that, you don't miss out on that feeling. And sorry, you were going to say?
Well, I would argue that you don't miss out on it, but you don't experience as much because there's less time you're playing the game for that to happen. Because if you go, fully pacifist route as if you are an informed player, either informed by looking at the wiki or somebody telling you, there's less chance for you to run into as many, because the more retries you have and more playthroughs, the more the game has chance to show that it knows that it's a game and you have multiple playthroughs, right? But if you only play it through twice in order to get the pacifist ending, that's only twice. Whereas normally a neutral playthrough and then a pacifist playthrough and then a true pacifist, that's 3 playthroughs.
Yeah.
So there's more chance for the game to know. But yeah, I agree though that it does have the ability to do that even if you go in fully informed.
Also, I am not the best person when it comes to like arranging resources, so I will.
You are in good company there, friend.
Okay. I gave a lot of people a bad time when we were doing Subnautica, and I just kind of bundled everything into everywhere.
Well, if they want, this might sound callous, but if they want a clean inventory, they should play it themselves.
Oh, air horn sound, cash register sound. But as on the thing we were talking about earlier with like, video games are still a young medium. That's again what makes it so freaking cool is that when we talk about these morality systems, these are not the games that have come before that have done morality and stuff like that. They ain't it. None of them is the masterworks that cannot be improved upon. Like, you could literally be the person that makes the better version.
Yeah.
Like, and there's something really inspiring about that. Like, sadly, friends, you can't make Jaws. Jaws is a movie that exists in its entirety. I don't know why that sprung to mind. I think because of the shark raid that you had earlier. But
yeah,
it's something that exists in media that sadly you won't be able to fully emulate. You wouldn't be able to create that same spark. But when it comes to like morality in video games, we've not come up with the perfect way of doing it. We've not mastered that as an art form. You could do that.
And also, even if you don't make Jaws, you'll make something unique to you that only you could make.
Right.
Also, Mr. Will.
Yes.
I have a present for you.
Ooh. What you got for me?
As promised. Yesterday was me. Today is you.
Yes! Big shield!
Big shield.
Big shield.
I expect great things from you with that shield, with that large wall.
Big wall.
Large mobile wall that you just pulled off from one of our panels and are now walking around with it.
Yeah. Oh, I need to grab some wood. I'm gonna put some chests upstairs for making us some tool, like keeping leftover kit up there and stuff like that.
Good deal. Man, leather scraps is such a resource in need. Everything needs it.
Yeah.
Chopping block. Wood workbench improvement. Okay. Let's do that.
Yeah, but once again, these are the arty-farty topics I love talking about.
Absolutely.
Shit, I don't need a club. Why am I still carrying one with me? For it is I who is the fool. And Mega's right.
I can make fire arrows now.
We can upgrade stuff. See, now we can make leather. So
we can make leather now?
I guess the chopping block was what we needed?
Well, the chopping block has increased the amount of items we can craft at the workbench.
Okay.
We still need a lot of leather scraps, but...
Oh no, we have to go out and do cool Viking shit in the woods. However, will I cope?
No.
Oh, okay. Because we've built improvements, we can now raise up our goodies. So I think it's time to grab wood and flint and stuff and just get to town.
Yeah.
Wood and stone. And then grab some flint and build some cool shit.
Speaking of cool shit, check it out. Hoppacha!
Hoppacha! A cape, no less! Feckin' yo.
I'll be sneaking in the woods. They'll never see me coming.
Yeah, you're right. It's just leather scraps is our absolute...
Yeah, we've got plenty of deer hide. We've got plenty of flint. Scrap is just the thing that we are lacking right now.
Alright. Now, let me pop the goodies back, I tell thee.
We cannot make a smelting station yet. I presume that will be later.
Yeah, that might be after our next boss, but we've gotten a bunch of goodies. I think once we've got our kit up a bit, and we've got leather armor for us both, we'll be definitely ready to find some more.
Right.
All right.
Now I do want to do one more thing. Oh, look at that! That's as tall as you.
Yes.
The only thing I can see is like your toes sticking out from the bottom.
Toes, maybe the top of my head.
Yeah. Okay, I want to do one last thing before we call stream because I am starting to get hungry and we're getting to a good stopping point.
Okay.
Shall we? Actually, we don't know where the next boss is, do we?
No, we went to find it and then we found a bunch of cool shit instead.
Right.
So we could do nap time and then what were you thinking?
I don't know, actually. I don't have a hard objective right now. Just finding scraps.
So we snooze, we head out into the meadows, though this time we're not heading far afield, so we should be able to split up and just hunt boar and deer. That way, I can go smash boar in the gabber, you can hunt deer, no problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, divide and conquer.
Okay. Oh, Swan Dragon wanted to say thank you for a lovely stream. Hey, honestly, playing Valheim again was JoCat's suggestion, and I'm so fucking glad I listened.
Well, not entirely my suggestion. We both suggested games, and I think this was one that we were both like happy to include.
Low poly, indie, craft and survive, and it's fucking Vikings! I'm so down.
Mm-hmm. I know you want to help, chat, but I appreciate you not helping until I ask, and that is a level of self-control and restraint that I appreciate, that I understand is very difficult to hold.
This is, like Starbound and other titles, Terraria and stuff, it's very experiential.
Mm-hmm. But there is joy in discovery.
Yes.
Wouldn't you want to... Aren't there a couple of games that you, chat, would want to experience for the first time as well? Well, not that I'm experiencing this for the first time, but like the joy of learning and discovering, you know? And I have not discovered all the secrets in this game, but I appreciate you allowing me to discover the secrets as I go along.
There are so many games that I would love to be able to just do like a memory wipe and play again, you know? Inscription, the Hex.
Inscription.
Yeah.
That was a ride. I beat that recently.
I got a message from a friend and he's like, I think I've nearly done Inscription. I'm like, oh, how far did you get? He's like, I've nearly beat the moon. And I'm like, oh, sweet summer child. I mean, again, the Inscription is one of those games that you can't layer enough praise on.
Not at all. It does what it does really well, and I think that's what I'm discovering. The best games I'm realizing, or one of my favorite games, are the games where they don't reveal their whole hand, pun not intended, until later on. And that's why I'm loving Potionomics, because it drip feeds you all the extra features that the game has as it goes along. So there's a constant feeling of progression and unlocking and more complexity to the game.
Oh yeah, and dude, until I saw you play it, I didn't realize that animation style wasn't just the trailers, it was the whole ass game.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It really is. God, I mean, this game is a fucking sight to behold.
It makes the game also feel fully fleshed out and realized as well. It's like, oh man, it'd be nice if they could have this supplementary mechanic to, you know, add in and add on top of the base foundations, and then they do. It's just later on.
How far are you from myself? You see the field that I'm in?
I do not, but I can go that way.
East. I've got eyes on a couple deer moving through the forest through here.
Okay, well, deer... I mean, I guess deer would be valuable. Don't worry about saving deer for me because we mostly want boar. Because boar is what's going to give us leather scraps. Deer just gives us deer hides, which useful, yes, but not what we need.
All right, then come here, beefcake. It's time to rumble. Delicious. Seriously, after today's stream, if I was flush, I would be like, we're going to Skull, and we are going to eat so much venison.
Gourmet burgers or good fried chicken? I don't know if I've had a gourmet burger. So I don't have an informed opinion on that to make a decision. Have you had gourmet burgers? I didn't know they were a thing.
I have. I haven't had many that have been like life-changingly good.
Right? It's like, how good could it be?
There's a place in well, I guess there's a few of them over the UK, but in London there's a place called Meat Mission, and it's a converted church made into this like red-black gothic setup, which is why it's called Meat Mission. And their burgers are expensive and gorgeous. Same with Byron Burger. But then you can't get a good tavern burger in the UK. Like my favourite burgers in the Seattle region are a little like dive bar down in Georgetown called Starbrass, and I just love them.
I see.
Well,
I can shoot that bird. Oh, no.
Sorry, dude.
That's okay.
I startled it because I was like, I'm going to hit it with my axe before I thought it through.
There'll be other birds. There's plenty of birds in the sky.
Oh, yeah, Dustin. Burger and Lobster in London is another gourmet place. But then, if you go there, don't get the burger, get the lobster. They did a deep-fried lobster sandwich that I dream about to this day. That was when Twitch took me out for a lunch meeting. Back when they were tiny. Yeah. Before there was even a Twitch London offices. Good times. Oh, and Kaitish, I don't know Overly Sarcastic Productions. Like, I only became aware of them when you lot pointed me at them because of their mythology videos. So,
yes,
y'all knew about them before I did. YouTube's a big place. It's hard to know everyone now.
Yeah. Like, I mean, not to diminish the accomplishment of 1 million subscribers, but you know how many channels have 1 million subscribers now?
It's a lot.
Like, there's an entire, like, population of Minecraft YouTubers with multi-million subscribers that I have never heard of.
Yup. And props to them all, but it's bizarre.
Yeah, it's like, and they'll have millions of views per video that they upload daily. I'm like, how have I never seen you before? I've never heard of you.
With that much viewership, we'd know them all inside out, but no.
Yeah, no. And it'd be, you know, it'd be typical, it'd be totally understandable if there were like, I don't know, a dozen, but there's like hundreds, hundreds of channels like that. Maybe not hundreds, maybe it is dozens, but it's like, it's not just one or two, it's no isolated incident.
Oh, sorry, my exasperated sigh was, I thought I saw a boar, so I ran past a deer without spotting it, and then started to swing, and I was like, nope, that's a fancy-looking rock, damn it!
Kids like Minecraft, they do. Back in the day, the only Minecraft channels I knew of were like Yogscast and Captain Sparkles.
God, yeah. That first Minecon was so bizarre because, yeah, a lot of those people hadn't really been out into the world. And
yeah.
It's bizarre to think of now, but there was a time when, you know, Yogscast was just a tiny operation of just two blokes.
Yeah. I remember they were my first, like, big introduction to non-American accent English-speaking YouTubers as well. And I remember it was so bizarre at the time that I started to, like, have thoughts in their accents as well. Like, did that happen to anybody else? I very well could not imitate a profound British accent, but, like, very much the Simon and Lewis speak started happening in my brain.
I did notice 1,000 years ago when Morgan Freeman plays Gary's mod video from Sea Nanners dropped.
Sea Nanners!
Yeah.
Wow, that takes me back.
I did find myself occasionally emulating that voice without even noticing. According to our friend Ems, accent mimicry is a real thing. And,
It is, yeah. There are accent coaches for actors. So...
the irony, of course, being is that since moving overseas multiple times, I've actually become more British sounding.
Really?
Yes, I actually. There's a bunch of English isms that I never used to use in my day-to-day that I now use on the regular.
Right. Yeah, because, like, yeah, you would think the opposite. Like, if anybody knows Strippin, he is a Brit who moved to the U.S. for a little bit and married Dodger, and now they have a child. And when you listen to him, he's starting to sound more American than British now. But he is British. He still sounds British, but he's like, every now and then you can catch him, and it's like he sounds like an American because he's hanging out with Dodger all the time, and Dodger's an American.
It'll catch up with me too. Although what was hilarious during the start of lockdown was Fiona started emulating my British more than the other way around. And it wasn't till a particular stream when people were like, "Hey Fiona, you got a British accent now." Fiona's like, "I'm sorry, what?" Looks at me and I'm like, I didn't want to say anything because it was abusing me greatly. In my defense, they were also watching The Crown and like Downton, so it wasn't completely my fault.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Have you ever done VidCon?
No, once. And from it, I think it's a little bit too big for my comfort. And there's just too many things that I personally don't have an interest in. I mean, just like most cons, it's an excuse to see your friends, you know?
Okay.
But the con itself is like, I'm like, whatever. Like, there's the massive people are there, like Jaden Animations and Markiplier and all those
Walking
folks.
Fire hazards.
Yeah, and like... And the panels are always about like how to grow your audience and all that stuff. And I'm privileged and lucky enough that I'm in a place where I don't need to worry about that. So those panels are not that interesting to me. Not to say that there's no value in it, even for someone like me. But I just personally don't have an interest in it. And there's other things like, you know, what kind of camera to use in video editing 101 and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like,
You've already done your time.
Yeah.
I've never been a person on YouTube, so VidCon's always been like a strange alien landscape. But I've always been fascinated by it. I'm not trying to date everybody here or do the back in my day, but it feels so strange that sometimes it feels like only yesterday that like YouTube gaming was a group of people you could just go and talk to.
Yeah. All these content kind of platforms are just getting big now. I remember Echo was telling me about her back in my day moment about how YouTube used to have studios, like actual open studios where if you were a YouTube partner, you could just go and they had equipment for you to use. And it was also a kind of a hub for creators to meet up and collaborate.
I got to go to one of the ones in London and it was feckin' bizarre. Like, I wasn't doing a thing. I think we were there for a meeting or something. But yeah. And it was fascinating because as a company, you could contact YouTube and they'd be like, "Oh, we've got this stock of creators nearby, and we'll just hook you up. We'll invite you to the studio."
And that was so cool. And I'm jealous that I missed out on that because that was before my time.
It's actually one of the reasons why I decided to do like the BEZOS heist now is I realized I had to stop looking at Twitch like it used to be. You know, YouTube for myself was I did have to do it for work, but I was always repping a company, so I've never had to do the unique experience, like doing it as an individual. Even my channel on YouTube was just a way to learn how to do my day job, you know?
Right.
And Twitch I've had more of a close interaction with over the years. And it's been interesting to see it like grow and change. But this isn't the era of Bleed Purple anymore. Twitch is a place where you do your thing. It's not an entity. And I need to accept that and look at what it is and what it wasn't. And steal money from Jeffrey Bezos.
Better or for worse.
Yeah, for better or for worse, it is what it is. And if I want to steal money from Jeffy B, I can't be hung up on the past. God, you know what? It's the calm music of this game that makes you all like feckin' like, think about the times long past.
This is sentimental.
I mean, it's also lovely to be in a stage where we get to do this. I found out very recently that one of my friends who does like video games PR and stuff like that, that at one point he was a character on a video game TV show that ran for like 3-4 years on the telly, and I had no idea. Not Games Master, but a Games Master competitive. Sorry, that won't make sense to anyone outside the UK. It was called like Games World or something, and the only reason I found out is because he's working over at Embracer Group now. And he popped up with his, hey, what a crazy story it's been, from being Big Boy Barry on TV to being the, PR cool kid over at Embracer. And I'm like, wait, you were who and what now? Looked it up, and yeah, dude was on the actual telly for years. Had no idea. And I think about how many people wouldn't have that opportunity to have an audience and get to experience that back in the day when, the chances of being on telly was slim and none. So, I don't know, I guess I wanted to close that little thought out on a positive that, while YouTube as a world has changed and things like that, it's still possible to make what you want to make and have people see it. Like, neither of us are going to be Markiplier 2.0, nor would I want to be. Fuck.
Yeah. All you can be is yourself.
Yeah.
Do your own thing.
And it's a thing that people can find. But the weird thing I found myself, I don't remember our transition from, like, obviously you staying with us was a big part of that, but I don't remember how we got talking.
Me neither. I think you reached out because I knew Dan Floyd or something? Or was it that I got to know Dan through you? I don't know.
I don't remember. Floydo was definitely the fulcrum of that.
Yes, he was the mutual friend.
But yeah, no, I'm drawing a complete blank. Because I was like, oh yeah, when I drunkenly messaged you, I was like, hey, come stay at ours for PAX.
We had known each other before then.
Yeah, because I knew you well enough to be like, come stay in my fucking house.
Right.
But I'm... man. Don't start drinking box wine, kids. This is the after effects. Memories lost.
Oh, I was going to say, is this the after effect? You make friends? You fly them out to PAX?
No, that's mead.
That sounds like an endorsement.
Yeah, drink mead, make friends. Because it was legit the mead house I keep talking about. I was like a few Viking bloods deep, and I was like, shit, why didn't I suggest this? Made me feel like, I found bees.
Box wine comes from the crystal
bees?
Grapes, but they patched out the crystal grapes.
Found bees? Yo, this guy found some bees.
I found bees. Oh, no, bad bees!
Are they angry bees?
Shaka was just saying, box wine comes from crystal grapes, but they patched out the crystal grapes. Apparently, the existence of Franzia comes from a particular individual who sought to end the snobbery of wine. Yeah, that its box delivery system and like budget packaging was designed to bring wine to the masses.
Not make it such a rich person thing.
Yeah. So,
good.
Fight the bourgeoisie. Drink box wine.
Oh, needs a roof. You need a roof, Valheim.
Yeah, Vanderbeest with drink mead, make friends. Drink box wine, forget where you parked your unicorn. Yeah, box wine is the modern wineskin. Also, the Temple of Doom method is the correct method, before anyone asks. Wine bladder is alright, but it leads to mess, and there's still wine left over. I know you desperately care about this. Wine bladder is when you turn on the tap but blow into it to inflate it, so the last dregs of wine come out. The Temple of Doom method is where you pull the top off, yell Kalima at the top of your lungs, plunge your hand into the box wine and crush the last dregs of life out of the bag.
Amazing. It appears I've found a lost civilization.
Oh, I'm actually not too far from you, so I'll come say hi. The tower shield makes me real slow, but it's fun, so I'm going to keep it. It just means my character needs to work on their cardio more.
As you should. You should keep it because it is fun.
Ooh. Yes.
Yeah, I believe this must be a newer update. Probably later than when we played, because I remember when I played, there were not generated structures like this.
And I remember
So
one
this
of
must be a
the
newer-
rune stones from early in the day said something along the lines of, "You're not the first that Odin has sent to these lands."
Ah, I see.
Oh, and a little bit of amber and some feathers. Bring those back. Yeah. Oh, and sorry. Yeah. So some friendos were like, I feel my decision not to drink was the correct one. Heck yeah, you do you, friendos.
They always existed? Alright, I guess I was wrong.
I am definitely not one of those you have to drink or GTFO individuals. But I really like finding these little setups because the way they do feel like not destroyed but abandoned. They feel like there was once like a little village set up here, growing some stuff.
Yeah.
And then they just stopped.
Yeah, it feels like it just fell out of disrepair rather than or fell into disrepair rather than
Beggars!
destroyed, like you said.
It's one. I feel cold. Do you know what else I feel? Pretty.
Nice. You are pretty.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Grayling threw me up the trail. Alright. One more ball. Alright, I'm gonna start working my way back home, lest we get skeletal.
Fair enough. I think perhaps this may be a good place to call it then once you make it home.
I think so, because we'll have enough for hopefully some more leather kit, or for the leather working station for next run.
What's your haul? I got 5.
I've got 8.
Nice. Okay, I got 1 more. So, oh wait. Ah, boar. Oh, I found like the boar hideout. Look at this. Got some boars here.
Did you make a cooking station while we were out and about?
Yeah.
Okay. I found the bonfire and stuff, and I was like, that seems haunting. What if there's someone else here?
No, that was me. I just so happened to have a bunch of meat that I wanted to cook so I could eat it. I'm gonna explore out just a little bit more before I return. Oh, boar jackpot! Yeah.
I thought I was gonna have this. I hit that trio of boar, and I was like, yeah, back of the net. But unless I come across the mystical night boar, I might. You might have me beat on this one.
Come on, stamina, you.
Not to sound like a psychopath, but why can't I skin these grey dwarves, huh? Why can't I turn them into leather? Why can't I make people leather? Sounds like a rust item.
Like the whole people leather. Yes, the rare people leather. Kind of like in World of Warcraft, whenever you kill a wolf because you have like a fetch 5 wolf fangs quest, and you kill a wolf, but it just somehow has no fangs.
Yeah.
The entire wolf had no fangs.
What happened? And why did he have like half a sword already in him?
Yep. And 5 gold for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a gray dwarf army. Okay, I'm not gonna bite off more than I can chew, so I'm gonna head back now. Ooh, that looks like shaman casting over there. I'm not gonna go that way.
Oh wow, you've definitely found some friends. You know what?
Oh yeah.
I'll come towards you just in case they decide to start shit.
They are fucking around. You can be my find out.
Tower Shield says, "What's up?" Oh, Robin says that the wolves are actually independent contractors. They don't get dental, thus the missing fangs.
Oh, I
Should
see.
have known.
Well, they should unionize.
Should unionize. Awoo, as they say. Though I will say, my mental headcanon for why wolves have gold on them was always they ate the previous adventurer.
Yeah, that's an easy explanation. Believable enough.
God.
I presume gold does not process well.
I miss Ultima Online. When you killed somebody, you could chop their head off and keep it as an ornament.
Great.
Again,
and horrific.
That sounds much worse now that I say it out loud, but... You know what? I know we've been saying this all day, but I think it warrants saying again. This game is still gorgeous. Yeah, they are definitely in the find out stage. All right.
They are like that one Spider-Man
knock, jerks!
Oh, you are dying.
Fuck!
Okay, you're dead. Wow, that was fast.
Have these guys been working
You're not
out?
eating. Had you not eaten something before?
I thought I was full on battle snacks. All right.
Maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Your health bar was going down real fast, like.
All right.
Either that, or they were really swinging away at you.
I mean, perhaps I was being a bit blasé, but feck me running. All right, so we need to head this way. Yeah, sorry about that, mate. You're like, okay.
Oh, don't say sorry to me. You're the one. You're the one who has to run all the way back and grab your stuff. If it's all the same to you, I think I'm gonna run back. I cleared out the grave dwarves.
Okay.
I imagine this thing's gonna be safe for you.
I don't know how. For that grey dwarf, who's just suddenly being like, "Hey, what's up? I see you're naked. Let's get weird." Feck me, mate.
I'll stick around then, just in case.
Thank you.
Ooh, Wolfbot, hello.
It's good. My guy can work on his cardio. His jumping.
Legitimately, yeah. Running will increase your running skill.
Agonaniki saying wolves shouldn't chug Goldschlag around adventurers. Darn right. It's not good for their teeth. That's why they don't have any. But we haven't found the next shrine either.
No, we haven't. Hello, Smash Manwich.
I thought I named him Punch Manwich. I think Smash Manwich might be better.
I think Punch Manwich definitely rolls off the tongue easier because Smash Manwich, something of a tongue twister that almost makes me want to accidentally say smash just over and over again.
Smash Mouth Manwich.
Smash Mash Wish. Smash Mash Mash.
It's not my best work. It's not my best work.
Mash Man with. Hello, Greylings.
Yeah, everybody gets it. Smash Mouth Manwich. He's not the sharpest spoon in the box. You know, the feckin' hard thing is, like, now we've started playing, wait until next week. I'm going to be chomping at the bit.
Feel free to make whatever progress you wish in the meantime if you
Sings
want.
Lotte now. You're a manwich. Get
Like,
your
I am
game
by
on
no
Valheim.
means going
Sings
to
note.
prevent you from having a fun time.
Well, if I do,
On
I'll
our
make
off time.
a different character world because it's... Oh, feck.
Okay?
I should be alright. It's just a regular Grey Dwarf.
Well, the ones that killed you were regular Grey Dwarves as well. How about... Hey, you, stop that.
Yo, Smash Malvich. You're an all-star.
There we go.
My lot are currently using the
Wonderful.
text-to-speech to sing Smash Mouth Manwich. Hey now, you're a manwich. Get your game on, Valheim. God darn it. I feel like it's going to haunt me for a while. Completely unrelated, but one of my favourite pieces of shenanigans was naming my big sniper rifle, my AWP in CSGO, Smash Mouth All-Star. So they would know every time I killed someone, I'd also get the song stuck in their head.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Name, Oh, man, next time I'm in, like, a shooting game of some kind, I should get the username The Game.
Oh, I just lost the game.
Ah ha ha! That way, every time they are killed twice.
Yes. A weapon that automatically adds insult damage to injury damage. Alright, it is good to be back. I am.
So I did add a door here if we wish to use it for quick escape.
Oh, nice.
Escape.
Need to have a lit fire under a cooking station. Oh, because it's bloody raining. I have to wait for the rain to stop so we can get the fires stoked.
Can't sleep at this time. Oh, is it daytime? All right.
Oh,
It's
because
just-
we've fought through the day to go get my goodies.
Right, yeah.
Alright, well, I'll start dunking stuff before we call it. Whilst
yeah.
we are doing the Fafamancy, though, I did want to say, like, another massive thank you, mate. This has been a
Of
great
course.
day. And just in terms of the BEZOS heist alone, we have been rocking face the entire time. This is brilliant.
Happy to help. And thank you as well, anyone who came from my chat or my stream to Will's stream. It is much appreciated. And no one deserves it more than Mr. William here, for he is very entertaining and has been doing this quite a while and is an all-around good chap.
Thank you. Like I said, I'm lucky I get to do this full time. You know, I've already, thanks to everybody here, I've already been able to do that for a while, so, you know. Now we're just going to make sure that Mr. Twitch has to acknowledge us as well.
Witness me!
Witness me!
Alright. I think that should be good. Put this in here.
Wait, where did I put that? Oh, they're over here. We've got another Grey Dwarf gem and all that.
Yeah, alright. Alright, good haul today. Good progress.
Right. I can't remember. Do we need to do anything apart from just logging out to make sure it's all saved?
I think it should save automatically.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, if there's anything different that we need to keep in mind aside from that. But otherwise, I'm going to look for someone to raid.
Heck yeah.
But in the meantime, I'll say goodbye to you, Will. Thank you again for having me and agreeing to this, and I look forward to next week.
Yeah, dude, this is going to be fucking cool. See, like, now I've got the taste for battle and for adventure. And that's before we even have to start going to sea, which I'm probably going to freak out about. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yarmagord, or whatever its name is, sends their regards.
Aw.
But yeah, no, once again, mate, thank you so much.
Yeah, likewise. All right, I'm going to go say goodbye to my chat, so I will say goodbye to you.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
All right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Whilst we're chilling in the flat here, I'm going to roll credits and find someone to pass your lovely selves on. Please do hang on until we raid on across, just so that we can, one, make somebody's day with a raid of like 100 people, because that's fucking cool, and two, It keeps the shiny numbers going, and there's a lot of people I have to thank today. So not only to JoCat being a fucking great friend, and for all of JoCat's lot for coming over and helping us raise the banner of the Longship, but also, for those of you who may or may not know, this stream is entirely supported by you lot. So every bit thrown, every single donation, every gifted sub, it keeps us going here, and keeps this going. I cannot say thank you enough. I apologise if I missed your alerts while they were going. So firstly to Swolmaz, thank you for the cash money, because donations are like the fastest help, and you can't know how much. To Firestrager, Shackle Draconis, Vanderbeast Fearless, Selvos, ET3 Stooge, Lyra's Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Favor 6, This Is Star, Swolmaz, J-Post, Ehrman, Punspector, Keldra, Wolfcran, Quasimoto! Some numbers, Naru Hoodie, Shutra, Kaitish Lamesh, Statorvio, and Neopale. Seriously, bits and donations are such a huge help. Thank you so much. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pound, Rhymes and Moose, and for new followers, of which there are loads, and seriously, I hope you'll come back tomorrow so we can hang out and chat. I really do. I'd like to thank Squidgy Sapphic, Godly Ghost King, Jack Frost, Chief Guy, Andy, Lycia Little Bear, Asterol, Ace of Dragons, Midnight Ninja, Tulvuskaya, Astragus Doge, Hikamori Life, Yakuri, Putty Pole, Treewood Flam, Hroll, Silvos, Natalie Luna, Jake the Crawfish, Far Ace, Crimson Variety, Twin Sniper, Mad, For Cereal, Dr. Belverine, Snick Doodle, Commence, Zeit Zero, Christopher, Ali Glasswing, VT, Symphony, Ashwood, Imaginary World, Tabeard, Duck, 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 by the Phoenix Flame, Arglewood, Corviad, Platypus Person, Gilcred, and that Spartan Guy. Thank you all. Fuck me. To Wraith, Sunstop, Averick, Big Saxy, Hayshift, Leeds United versus Wolves. See what you did there. Immortal Len, Barnsby versus Coventry, Meow Curry, R Bolt. I'm gonna knock out because I guess. Struck Fights, Geeky Griffin, Wolfie, it's DX Man, Lance Icarus, Marshall Raya, Red Burning Dragon, Aperios Unlimited, Bismarck, Scotty Doggy, Ali Glasses, Wing, VT again, Stringer Please, Quasimoto, Toravaned, Sage Scallion, Little Cat Shark, Probable Futures, Black Lotus to Sneaker, Patch Rabbit, Deus, Zeke, and Neopale! Whether you were hunted by House Carl or subbed of your own volition, fucking thank you. And to Chet, Stray Chet, I should say, of Stray Bombay, the creators of Anacrusis, thank you for bringing in a raid. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to chat with you properly while I got a skeleton all up in me gabba. But seriously, friends, I hope you'll all come and by tomorrow. We're going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 5, which I know is a very mainstream game, but it's a mainstream mess. I really, 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 really want to talk about it and development and all the nonsense and whatever new dice rolls the video games industry throws at us. So, friends, I hope you come on by tomorrow. But seriously, thank you all. The host is going well. I did not ask Joe where he was sending his raid. So now I need to find you a cool kid. Alright. I'll give you kind of like a two truths and a lie. Friendos, for where we go next, I've got a regular Mario, a 3D Mario, or music. Regular Mario, 3D Mario, or music. What strikes your fancy? Some tunes? And if you would care for one of the Mario brothers, would you like flat Mario or rounded Mario? Mortal End would like tunes. Kaitish would also like tunes. 3 and makes it? Tunes it is! Right. So we're going to go over to Nikasaur. Now, Nika Harper was one of the video game people. One of the original front-facing YouTubian video game people. And a feckin' lovely individual. So if you've not met them, then I get to introduce you, which will be really feckin' cool. Alright? Oh, and Book and all of you, like, thank you so much. Today has been really feckin' good. I love Valheim, and thank you for giving me the best reason to come back to it. Even if the whole deal is trying to steal stuff from Jeffrey Bezos. I think Nika might be AFK for a second, so we can basically sneak on with 100 people. That's fucking cool. Anyway, so friendos, come to the Discord, chat to your heart's content. I will try and be on there later, because I do want to show you all Neo Savant, or Savant, or however it's pronounced, because you know it's going to be good. So I'm going to try and be on the Discord later. Tomorrow is Metal Gear Solid, which will be a wonderful chat. And Thursday, no stream, but we are going to coffee and hang out. Mainly because I can't guarantee we'll have the squad together for the old Jeffy B. Right, that's enough of my waffling. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you on Discord. To be continued. We ride!